Floyd and he was me, he would never have to fight again because the exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdueboxing shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Fans, are you coming to New York for the Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight? Well, the JBT is hosting a meet and greet at the Rusted Corner Bar on Myrtle Avenue in Brooklyn, Friday, February 28th from 8 p.m. to midnight. So come meet some of your favorite JBT and YouTube boxing personalities, as well as special guests. The tickets are just $30, and that covers entry and food. There will be a cash bar and door prizes. So Cash App $30 to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. Code MEAT on the comment line and reserve your spot today. Another great event brought to you by the JBT. Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Thursday? I feel like this week just flew by, man. Y'all already know we back to build on this boxing and give it its just due, how we always do. Y'all do your boy is solid. Make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on. Let the fam know that we live and we about to build on this boxing, man. Shout out to the fam that's going to pull up to the meet and greet. You already know. Come pull up on us. Come have a good time, man. Come meet some of the family, some of your favorite content creators. I got to be somebody favorite, you know. Hoping to see y'all. And today is the last day for the, you know, the opportunity to win the chance to get the Tank Davis and Lamont Roach ticket, man. Y'all want to be in the drawing, man. Best of luck to everybody that's in it. And we appreciate y'all for rocking with us. And another, like Big Dre said, another contest brought to you by the JBT. But let's get to this boxing, man. Let's get to this boxing. I know we getting closer to 1 million likes, man. Banks, what it do, my guy? What's good with it, Mike? How you feeling, bro? I'm busy. Todd Drakeford, shout out to the queen. How you feeling? BJ in the building. What's good, fam? Jordan, what it do, fam? Boxing expert, what it do? CJ. You say, oh, that's rude exposure. Tell him. We got the same bill in Bakole. I'll catch him when he come through here. Shout out to 2 Cents. Tank fans working overtime. Man, oh man, bro. Man, oh man. You got fans, and then you got what y'all call them, Tankamaniacs. You got some of them out there. Cash Sports, my God, what's good with it, bro? Hannibal, what's good, family? Shout out to the fan, man. Let's make sure we hit the like button, man. Support the grind. We gonna build on this boxing. Cornelius, what it do? I see everybody seeing the Bubba Dub sit down, the little interview that him and Tank did. And I had quite a few people sending it to me. So y'all know how we always do. We play it, we break it down, we talk about it. It's no different than anything else. Milan, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? But yeah, man, I think if people just sit back and listen a bit, they'll realize that people are more and more supportive Tank than they realize. You get what I'm saying? Some people just don't allow you to have an opinion on the fighters that they're emotionally invested in. It get weird. Especially on Twitter. Twitter is like troll city, bro. Troll city. But we gonna get to it, man. We gonna listen to this sit down with Bubba Dub, man, and Tank. See what he was talking about. I seen a clip that people were sending me, but we here to just talk about it, bro. Break it down, see what's what. Let me see why everybody been sending this to me, man. Jay Grant, what it do, man? Name Bubba Dub. Shout out to my guy, man, from New Orleans. What's good with his skills? How you feeling, bro? Only thing I would say is I just wish that one of the actual boxing platforms could get an interview, because I think we'll get different questions. I'm not knocking nobody's questions, but I just think we'll get different questions from people that talk boxing every day, as opposed to like when it's hot. We gonna get to it though. Say you don't like Bubba. I like Bubba Dub though. Bubba Dub is a pretty funny guy, man. Funny dude, man. I don't have no issue with him. But I just know people know what's hot. They know what's hot, and they know what get that algorithm moving. They know. So you do a Tank sit down and interview right now before you get to this fight. It's gonna do numbers. There's nothing wrong with that, man. That's the name of the game. But like I said, I just like to hear the more, I guess, conventional boxing platforms do the interviews, because it's just different questions that they're going to ask, rightfully so, right? He do comedy, he do a lot of stuff, and shout out to him because he do his thing. He a funny guy. And I'm pretty sure it was nothing wrong with this interview, but like I said, I just like to see the conventional boxing platforms get a shot to sit down with the champ, pick his brain a little bit, chop it up with him, See what's going on, We gonna get to this, man. Give me a second. Gives me a second. We gonna seem like the casual interviews get him to drop his guard, though. Maybe a bit. Maybe it's maybe to a degree. It's just certain things.
Nasty.
Follow it the way we do. Speed this up, son. Let me see what he was talking about.
Bit serious too, if y'all don't know, he jumped in my on my comments on Instagram when I posted a video of me and Champ. Jumped in there and commented something, but I'll let y'all go and see what that was about. It's all love. At the end of the day, March 1st, Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. It's going down. You better be there. I'ma be there. If you ain't watched the show, let's support our people, man. I know some of y'all, man, I don't want to watch this fight. But let me tell you something right here. Lamont Roach is a better fighter than Frank Morton. And y'all know Frank Morton is a young talent that's up and coming and went, 8, 9, 10 rounds for Tank Davis. I think Lamont Roach is a better fighter than Frank Morton right now at this point. I got this match going 10 rounds. I got it going 10 rounds. I do. And let's see how it play out, man. Let's see how it play. I'm super excited to bring y'all this. I've been trying to get somebody of this caliber to sit down with me. Fam was able to sit down with me, talk to me, chop it up. I got a newfound respect for bro. Man, yeah, let's this one of them ones too. Like,
Yeah. Let's make this one go viral. Yeah. Let's make damn it, get me up there. God damn it, y'all getting everybody else up there. Get me up there.
Yeah, get your boy Just
You
up
already
there.
should
Get
have hit
me
the
up
like
there.
button by now. You should already hit the
there.
share button right now. Dub done sit down with Tank. I'm accomplishing a lot of things right now, man, in life, and I'm super.
He ain't say Roach better than Stevenson. You better not say that shit.
Because y'all are being able to go with me on this journey.
Not say that shit.
Real.
The thing is, too, man, y'all, when we be picking who we feel like is better, unless those two people fault, it's always going to be an opinion. People be forcing their opinions to be a fact. Like, in this case, like saying Lamont Roach is better than Frank Martin right now. I mean, he more established, you know, more fights, more accomplished for sure. But I don't know 100% if they got in the ring that he beats Frank Martin. I don't know about y'all, but I don't feel like that's 100% case closed. Like if there was the fight, he beats him. I don't necessarily see that. I don't know. You have to show me. That should be a good ass fight. I guarantee you it would. Should probably go to the wire. You know what I'm saying? Probably go to the wire. Ty, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Let's get to it though.
You understand? Y'all able to and don't
like,
forget I'm on the Weekly Ones trip.
I'm not for sure.
Yeah, next weekend, February 28th, I'm in South Haven, Mississippi. Me, Mike, Ipps, you know the rest of us. Pull up and grab them tickets. And then next Sunday, I'm in Brooklyn, New York.
Shout out to
New
York.
Too, I got 100 rats and 100 clubs.
I'm just going to share this.
New York.
People was sending me, so we
York. Hey, man, that's what them rats be listening to in New York.
Until they do it. Like, it's nothing wrong with thinking he'll win. But I feel like the reason people are so quick to say that because they got to, you know, justify this fight not being bad or a bad option or whatever the case. And I'm not even on that. Y'all know I've been, you know, giving the fight its just due since it's been announced. I ain't been knocking it at all. But you notice I don't have to slight Frank Martin to give the fight its credit, to say that the fight is what it is. You know, you should be able to do that by speaking about what you think Lamont Roach is as a fighter. But I'm not necessarily sure that he beats Frank. Not sure.
On that clips, but I'm telling you. Thank y'all for tuning in to the Bubba Dub Show, man. I'm gonna stop running my mouth and let y'all dive into this interview. Yeah, that I got with Gervonta Tank Davis. Hope y'all enjoy this, man. I'll see y'all again when I see y'all. I'm in the comments right now with y'all while y'all watching. I'm in the comments right now while y'all watching this. Yeah, let's get this to 1 million. Let's go.
Let's get this to
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Bubba Dub Show, live in DC, pre-workout. I'm here with the champ, Tank Davis. How you feeling, man?
Absolutely. You get me?
Good, man. Hey, man, watching
that's a sledgehammer right there.
A new level
I test this game. You guys not crazy, man. Law. That's a fact,
for a fight
man, I love that's like right there. That comedy.
What's going through your mind at this point right now, though?
Right now, just like making sure I stay sharp. You know, like thinking about the fight, like what I'm gonna do inside the fight and shit like that. But yeah, just like making sure I stay sharp and things like that, like picturing what I'm gonna do in the fight and stuff.
How, like, you know, I know a lot of people don't ever ask this question, but with the amount of success you can have in this boxing game, with the amount of money you done made, and for you to just sit here and say to continue to stay sharp, I think a lot of fighters are not disciplined. Like, what did that come from you to stay disciplined and grounded?
I just don't want to look like a fool when I go out there in the ring. You know, I want to stay sharp. I want to stay like, you know, when you reach that top level or things like that, you want to always like make sure you go out there and give it your all. You don't want to like slip up and, you know, underwork yourself, and then you feel like you didn't do enough work inside the training, and training camp, so you can't look good when you fight and things like that. So I'll make sure I try to stay like as much possible, stay focused as possible as I can, you know, so I could be able to also give out, put on a great performance in front of the fans and things like that. Because if you always put on a great performance, the fans you draw more fans, though, you know, that want to see you.
More dollars for sure. When
yeah,
you put
for
on
sure.
The show, like you got to do your job at the same time. It's an entertainment at the end of the world. You're a brand, so.
I mean, it's definitely a lot of truth to that. Like, you want to be on, you want to be able to, put on great performances for the fans, because they will come out and support you if they know you're gonna give them their money's worth. That is real, and I know that's something that's a big focal point of his and his team. You hear it a lot. Like they gonna what it looks like, the performance in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely got that. He got that shit down pat all the way down to the backflip after he knock you out. Yeah, man. Yeah, all the way after he knock you out. You get what I'm saying? He's still performing. Go do the backflip. Give you one little, you know what I mean? One last little bit of, you know, entertainment before he head out into the tunnel. He got that shit down pat.
Like you say, you want pay-per-view sales. You want people to tune in and watch you knock people on the ass. So that's what you be doing. But when you get in the ring, you know, we watch you, you know, first 2 or 3 rounds, sound like you be feeling your opponent out a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Cause I never want to go out there and, like, you know, and run into a punch that I don't see or anything like that. So I like to feel my opponent out and things like that. Even that's what life period. You just don't go out there and just, you know, head honcho. You just always want to figure your way
to put on the show
through things, and, you know, then gradually, like, you know, loosen up, and then, you know, once you find them openers, then that's when you go ahead on.
It's funny you say that when
I'm telling you, bro, it's something about him. Like, that's the thing that makes him special too is he got a switch. Like, maybe not enough people talk about it often enough, but he really got a switch. Like, if you feel like it's any pressure, like, he performs well to me under the pressure that, you know, you get what I'm saying? Thinking that you down behind in the fight, or you get what I'm saying? That ability to just, like, turn it on and go get you. Like, he really do got that switch. And it's hard for a lot of people to overcome that once he turned that on. That's what I noticed. That's what I think makes him very dangerous, and it separates him a bit more from everybody else.
When you finding them openings and like you open them up a little bit like that, like, so like you say, you already knowing what punch you for the hit. Like, okay, he flinched on that one, so I'm gonna come with the right hook on the next one and catch him. Like, I look at you as like one of them boxers that known for, you'll walk him down. Like, from the announcers, oh, he got a nice shot, he ain't gonna tank them. Bow! Lights out. Like, it's like, man, it's like you know how to make adjustments, bro. And I just love to see. I know the fans love to see it, bro. You know me, I like keep it going, bro, because you got a lot of people rooting for you. But you also, you know, you got a lot of haters too. But a lot of haters gonna pay you because they want to tune in just to see what Tank gonna do. So my question is this: could we ever see you and Ryan Garcia again in the fight again, in the ring again? You and Ryan?
Yeah, for sure. If he
clean, you know.
If he clean for sure, and if he looking looking good his next couple fights, for sure, we can redo it for sure.
Now, real quick, you know, I like to stop it as we go along. Now, should we be mad at Tank Davis because he said it's a chance he could fight Ryan again? We supposed to be mad at him now? Or we supposed? Just let me know when we supposed to get outraged, because we was pissed off. And, you know, Shakur and Keyshawn was cooning on the live with Ryan Garcia. But, you know, do we get mad at him now for speaking about fighting him again? This shit is business. It don't got nothing to do with nothing personal. Guys is in this sport to make their bag, to make their ends. You get what I'm saying? To make as much money as possible. Don't let nobody fool you. And you know this is how he been brought up and bred, right? He chasing that bag. So the mere thought of him fighting him again is why he would even entertain it, because he knows money in that shit. You get what I'm saying? It would really be money in that, especially if he come out, win his next fight, and be clean. It'll be money in a rematch. So you always got to think of that. People take this shit personal, like these dudes. Let's you know, box them out. You know, don't blackball them. Don't give them no fight. Yeah, that shit sound good until you got, you know, M's sitting in front of your face to go out there and beat somebody that you feel like you know you're gonna whoop on. You get what I'm saying? Fire frequency, what it do, fam? Tank fans can't handle the truth. Bubba Spark had bars though. He did. Rolly was good with it. So Tank, I don't think that's that though. Shout out to Tank going to welterweight to fight them guys. That's the crazy part. Let's get back to it.
What about Haney, man? You know, they keep mentioning his name with you and this and that, but you know, obviously he lost to Ryan. Whether he took some or not, he got knocked on his ass.
Good, my guy. How you been, bro?
I'll definitely for sure be opening a fight. Devin, for sure. But it's just like he gotta redeem himself, you know. If he look good his next fight and things like that, and if the fight don't go good, or even if he look good against Ryan too, and he don't get the win, like I feel as though it would still be like a good fight to have. Just like even like the build up, since we've been like he been younger and things like that coming in the game, and it was back and forth. So I think it still would be a good fight with me and Devin for sure.
Well, you know, it's the light skin gang. You know, you gotta keep the W's going because Drake done took the L, so you gotta keep it going for the light skin.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Boston first. We got Tank. We got you with Lamont Roach, man. What made you want to reach out and give Young Buck a chance, man? Lamont.
We reached out to a couple fighters that was unavailable and things like that at the time, and well, some people turned down the fight. Some people was like, yeah, man. Good. Or even if he.
So look, I see this was a clip, a specific part of the interview that people were sending me when he said something about fighting Devin Haney if he redeem himself, if he look good, or even if he, even if he lose. I'm not gonna lie, I like that mentality. Like even if a guy lose, like especially if he ain't look terrible, of course, yeah, you still entertain the fight because I think guys should entertain fighting other guys even if they lose, as long as the fight makes sense and it's a good fight, right? You get what I'm saying? We shouldn't throw dudes away after one loss, and just because you take a loss to one guy don't mean I don't want to see you against the next best guy if that could happen. So I like that mentality. I know some people gonna say, well, you want to fight him when he looked vulnerable, but notice he did say, like, yo, if he looked better, redeem himself. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be tough. Like, it seemed like he want guys to prove something different to him to fight him. But at the same token, if you just look good and don't look bad, he like, look, that fight might still make sense. That's all I hear, man. I try not to make too much out of this stuff, like, right? Well, I don't want to overreact. It just is what it is. He said he's still open to fighting him. Said if he looked good, you know what I mean, redeem himself. He said, even if he, you know what I mean, even if he lose, right? Long as he don't look crazy, right? He still look good, he'll fight him. That's what you want to hear fighters say. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to try to get into all the reasons why, but I mean, look, timing is everything. You know what I mean, in boxing. And look, if he's still around and he still look like somebody that he could fight, I wouldn't be against it. But my question is, has that ship sailed though with that fight? Because what weight? That's my biggest question. What would it be at? Because Devin Haney clearly, like, he on his way to being a damn welterweight. You know what I mean? So it's tough. Like, I don't know. Maybe that ship sailed, but I do kind of like the sound that he would entertain it, man. I just wish it was more of a possibility of happening, even though he's acknowledging it here. I'm not sure that I feel confident that it could happen because they pulling in two different directions. One guy's a lightweight, one guy's about to be a welterweight. I don't see Haney coming back down to 40. So that fight will have to be heavier than 40. And the question remains, would Tank want to do that? You get me? So that's what I'll say to that. It'll be interesting, but I just don't see it happening. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know what I mean? Cool conversation, bro, but the likelihood of it is it's not something that's high. You get what I'm saying? Like, they pulling in two different directions. You never know what happened with Ryan and Devin. Or Devin and Ramirez, Ryan and Roley. They got to still get through some smoke, right? They still got to clear the smoke on their side. So, it is what it is, man. Let's keep going.
Look good against Ryan too, and he don't get the win. Like, I feel as though it would still be like a good fight to have. Just like even like the build up, since we've been like he been younger and things like that coming in the game, and it was back and forth. So I think it still would be a good fight with me and Devin for sure.
Well, it's the light skin game. You gotta keep the W's going because Drake done took the L, so you gotta keep it going for the light skin.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Boston first. We got Tank. We got you with Lamont.
Yeah, we need to fight.
What made you want to reach out and give Young Buck a chance, man?
We reached out to a couple fighters that was unavailable and things like that at the time, and well, some people turned down the fight. Some people was like, they already had fights, and Lamont was, he was someone that's a champion, and he was willing to come up in the weight class and
good. Blaze, what up,
take the fight and things like that. And I also think that he reached. Well, I'm not sure if he reached out, but when it was like they asked him or like he didn't shy away from it. He straight said yes. So that what that was.
You ever get, cause when you the champ, everybody throwing stones at you. But when you the champ, you ever get sick of people calling you out, knowing they can't whoop you? They just want a payday.
Yeah, that's really what it is. But it's me now just understanding that and just like just understanding and just picking the right choices at the right time and things like that. And I just like been in a game that you see that like everybody want to fight you. Like it doesn't matter what the weight class or not. It's like people that's like 147, 154 and things like that want to fight me. Like everybody,
Crush,
but it's like
how you feeling, bro?
More so like it's a payday. It's not more so like, all right, I think I can win. It's like they want to make sure that situation good. That's what it really is.
Yeah, because it's like I seen it a lot.
He gotta understand though, and I get what he's saying with that, but that's just part of it because that just come with the territory because this is a grimy business and people be scraping and clawing to get everything they got, and when they see that you could provide a lucrative financial opportunity that they can't find elsewhere, as well as gain respect if they able to beat you. It's like a bullseye on your back, like I said before. But I think in his mind, too, for whatever reason, that's just how he take it. I can't tell him how to feel. But from what I hear, it sounds like he be thinking that it's more than just them wanting to actually fight and prove that they the best. He take it almost like, it's personal. Like they come at him in a personal sense. But I think they just come with the territory, right? You just got certain people barking. Some people real, some people not. Some of these fights obviously going to get talked about because they're in your division, and it's all good. It just come with the territory, bro. When you wear that crown, bro, people going to come after it, so to speak, right? If they can, you know what I mean? If they see the opportunity, right? It's not too many people that's going to turn down them paydays for the most part because a lot of those guys ain't seeing $1 million paydays, 1 point this, 1 point that. Like a lot of guys just haven't seen it. So I think that also plays a factor into opponent selection as well. And I think that's the business side where it don't have nothing to do with Tank as a fighter. You get what I'm saying? I think he demands a lot himself because he's proven to be a good ticket seller, a big ticket seller, a big draw, right? As they always say, putting their asses in the seats. And I think, because of that, like he demands, some money. You get what I'm saying? You got to pay him. So, I always wonder, like, how much of these fights not happening is really ducking versus like the business not matching up. Because I hear people saying some of these guys gonna price themselves out, and I'm just not so sure that that's gonna be the case, right? If you been a fighter making X amount of money per fight, you would think that if you're fighting him, then that amount of money should go up, right? If it's your biggest fight, then you know what I'm saying? But not everybody's making the same type of money. That's why some of these guys with these offers that they get, they jump all over it because it'll be the most money that they've seen in their career. And that the potential to be there to make more money than they've made in any other fight. So you got to be a damn scary ass fool not to take that opportunity when presented to you. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Shout out to I Be The Real only, man. All these guys don't have 10 frames. They on 35 guys will outgrow the division. Yeah, a lot of people won't end up outgrowing the division if they don't make fights.
Like, bro, you struggling with the motherfuckers you fighting now. How you gonna get in here with this line, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You a cheater. You ain't never seen a cheater try to fight no line. Like, why you trying to get in there with this man?
But it definitely be like, payday, but which you can't fault them, but it's just the way how they go about the situation. Like if they would have came at me like a fighter and not like so disrespectful or say like I want to fight them and things like that, then it probably would be different, but I mean, they younger now. I mean, they younger, so they want to go like the disrespectful route.
I know you heard from everybody, you heard from your peers, your family members, but when did you know
you know what? I think also when I hear him speak about that, like how people go about the fight. I mean, it's the fight business. Ain't nobody gonna be nice about getting no fight. They're gonna talk shit. That's just part of it. But I think for him, and I'm being honest, I think for him, y'all give me 2 seconds. I gotta open my door, y'all. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep building. We're gonna get right. All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. So let's just get back to it. So yeah, like I was saying, y'all. I think when it comes to him, now y'all just tell me if I'm tripping, because y'all know I'm always trying to understand and see the other side. Just on the surface, you don't want to hear that. You like, bro, people gonna call you out. They're gonna talk crazy. They're not gonna be nice about it. They're gonna talk shit. That's just part of the game. But I think for him, right, his situation has been a bit more unique, where he hasn't had to be on that side where I gotta call you out to get your attention. It hasn't had to go that way for him. So I think he just been groomed a different way, not having to be the guy to say, yo, I'm calling him out. I'm calling him out. Like, you know, fights get made. You get what I'm saying? He the big fight, so he don't get what I'm saying. He's never had to be in the other shoes where you got to sit back and call people out, right? So I think that is where it's different at for him, right? It'll be. Think he'll be able to understand it easier or differently if he was in them shoes before. He's never been in them shoes where he's on the outside looking in, calling the people out, wanting to fight, saying, you know, where other people is his biggest fight. It ain't, that hasn't really been the case. You get what I'm trying to say? So for me, I think maybe that's where the disconnect is with him and how people go about calling him out. Like, you get what I'm saying? But it's the fight business. They're going to be a little, you know, chippy, disrespectful, so to speak, right? But the good thing about it is it's boxing, and you can always beat their ass. You could always do something about it. You know what I'm saying? When it's all said and done. So, you know, that's just how I see it. You know, people going, you know, they're going to go about it how they go about it. But always remember, man, you got the power to shut people's mouths and beat ass. You get what I'm saying? You feel like when he coming up, he was giving him the game. Yeah, and I get that stuff, but you know, at some point they're gonna be competitors. You get what I'm saying, bro? It's not a bad thing, because you know that's before they all establish. I respect them for trying to get them that game, but at the same token, this was always a possibility for them to be you know, standing across from one another in a fight. It's nothing personal. He takes it personal. I think he got a chip on his shoulders, the way he view things. He take everything personal. He said it. Remember, he said it before. You even talking about me. I'm taking it personal. Like, that's just how he go about it. I can't tell him how to feel, but that's my level of understanding with the way he perceives the way people call him out. He hasn't had to be on that other side of the coin where I'm like, yo, this guy, my biggest fight, I got to call him out. It's just not the case. You get what I'm saying? So he's always been in a different situation, right? Where they get the fights made for him, and you know, he stepped out on his own right now. He's been making his fights, which is him and his team without the Floyd Mayweather by his side. So it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just been different for him. So tell me if I'm tripping. Like, I think that's the only disconnect. That's the way I can understand it, right? You just ain't been in them shoes where you got to call people out. So when you hear it, you like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that too. You get what I'm saying? He said it, and I'm light-skinned member. So I'm not giving him no out, but I'm just not an asshole. I'm a real understanding. I try to look at shit from a different perspective, and that's maybe where the disconnect for him come at. How many times have you had to call somebody out because they his biggest fight? You get what I'm saying? How many times? He don't got to do that shit. It's usually people doing it to him. So he like, damn, like, This how y'all going about it. But he don't know because you never had to do it, right? So you get me? They got to do something. And it's boxing, so people ain't necessarily going to be nice about it. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it go.
Really knew, like, man, I'm him.
I didn't really like pick up on it. I was just so in love with. I was not. Now that I'm older, I don't think I even was in love with the sport so much. I think I was just in love with just having that father figure that I didn't have at home and in gym. So, and when I start winning and things like that, it was like more so I was making my coach and them happy. I was making people around me happy. So it was like, damn, like I'm doing something that actually draw people to love me, like in a sense. So that's what I really like. I'm like, okay, then it wasn't really so like me just boxing or anything like that, you know. Because as I get older, I'm like, I shy away from boxing, but it's like I still had a love for the sport, but it's just the people that I have love. Like it's the people that I had love for, and not really the sport.
Yeah, like speaking on that, like you.
Man, that's interesting, man. Like, you know, sound like the outside of the actual sport in and of itself, it is some of the people, I guess, that he's connected to, that he got some sort of a bond with that keeps him going. That's interesting, man. Like, he ain't saying like he don't love it no more, but seems like it's other things just outside of the sport itself that's keeping him there. And like he said, you know, it's the people, some of the people, maybe fans, maybe the ones that really rock with him and keep him pushing. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully he stay mentally locked in, strong enough to finish whatever run he planning on going, because he is very consistent about getting up out of here. I think he said after next year or something like that. So, you know, that time will come sooner than later. So I just hopefully he stay mentally focused, locked in, and make the best decision for himself. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for the ride. Shout out to my dog, man, my guy, Creole the Traveler, coming in with the color in the chat. He brought the color in the chat twice, by the way. Shout out to Creole. Appreciate you, family. Much love showing that love. I got Al Booger, what it do? Peace to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling? Takes person with those two specifically, though, because he felt at one point. Yeah, but I get it. I just don't think it's meant to be taken personal, though. You know, I don't think it's meant to be taken personal unless they make it that way. It's boxing, right? There's no way that, you know, you could be in boxing and people not want a part of what could be the biggest fight for them. Like, you should want that. You know what I mean? And for him, like I said, the situation is different. He is the fight for people. So even if he ain't fighting the biggest names, the fight still will do well. Like, you've seen it time and time again, right? So just a bit different, right? That's why people's drive, what drives them, their focal points is going to be different, right? Like, he's been in that seat for a while. So he, you know, it's a little different, man. He ain't been where some of these guys at. You get what I'm saying? Some people are actually hungry as hell because they ain't touched a bit of the type of money that he's been, you know what I mean, that he touched. So they, you know, it's just normal, bro. They supposed to want that opportunity, man. You better want it. Stressed out boxing, what it do, family?
Broke generational curses in your family, bro. Like, now you the breadwinner, bro. Like,
yeah,
what you've been able to do.
That's what I thought, bro.
No
I thought so too. We're pretty respectful for the most part.
You got people around you now that's
feel
entitled to your success. They ain't done nothing. They feel like, oh,
yeah,
take my family.
Yeah.
I know he got me.
Yeah. I mean, it come with it, you know. But right now, I'm in a stage where I actually looked out for every single person. Like, every single person. I feel as though I looked out for every single person. So it can't really be like, now it's just like making sure I'm good, making sure my kids good and things like that, you know. So
it started out
just run by myself now, trying to take care of myself, like beyond boxing. And that's why I think I draw the line with boxing. So it's just like trying to take care of myself more so I could be able to grow with my kids and, you know,
for the win, my God. Peace, bro.
Better myself as a person, you know, now. So I just want to be not a role model for the people, because I still make mistakes, but I want to be a role model for like my kids. You know, I got a son now, so I want appreciate. I definitely want to like just do the right thing for them and show them that anything is possible. You know where I come from.
When it's all said and done.
And I always look for consistencies within interviews, man. It consistently seems like he just an agitated guy by the approach of his peers and how they go about things, man. But I know at the end of the day, he know this shit just boxing. He said it. He said as much, right? You know what it is, right? People hungry. People want that life-changing situation, and I think everybody should, because a lot of y'all come from unprivileged, and rough circumstances, tough upbringings, right? Coming from straight out the mud. So yeah, people do want a chance to be able to change their careers or change their lives and their family lives. And unfortunately, I don't think it's not, it's nothing personal, but you might have to fight somebody that you deemed a homie or cool with, right? Cordial with. And I just don't think it's nothing personal. I just think that's boxing, right? You know what I mean? It just so happens you happen to be the guy, you know what I mean, that can get people paid and respected all in one. So it's like it's hard to not want that opportunity, because he provides you with both. If you're a clout guy, that's going to give you all the clout you need if you can beat him, right? If you want money, that's going to get you some money, right? If you want somebody that, to get the respect of the people and you go up in there and you beat them, that's the guy, right? So it's so many, good boxes as a fighter that you can check off just by competing with him. And I think as long as that remains the case, people are going to want to fight him. You know what I mean? But I do get it to a degree. Is certain people go above and beyond. But look, I'll say this. Nothing Keyshawn or Shakur has said has ever amounted to the shit Teofimo has put out. You get what I'm saying? That's just sheer ignorance. That's letting you know he really don't want to fight. He talking personal shit, taking jabs, trying to go below the belt, trying to antagonize people and get a rise out in a reaction. You get what I'm saying? Trying to get a viral moment. He's an idiot. At least with the other two, I feel like it's more so within the lines of boxing. And I'm going to always say that, unless if I see something different, I'll call it out for sure. But I think it's just more about trying to prove that they better than this guy that they know got the clout. They know got the respect. They know he got the money. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, they're going to want that. They thirsty for that. They should be, though. You know what I mean? But don't do it in a way that's distasteful or just comes off as clout, right? And I can respect it. I get that, because I'm very understanding of it. So I don't think he think people supposed to be nice about it. But again, if you just look at certain tactics, and like I said, I use Teal as a perfect example. He's a fool. You know what I'm saying? That clearly is not a guy that's looking for a fight with anybody, right? But I get it. I get the aggravation and the frustration. And I told y'all again, he hasn't been on that flip side where he had to be from the outside looking in at what could be the biggest opportunity for him, because he is the opportunity. He is the event. You get what I'm saying? And that's a rare space to be in. And I think when you win such a space, a unique space within a sport with a very small pool, it's like sharks, right? It's infested. The waters are infested, right? People looking for their biggest and best opportunity. And like I said, good thing about for boxing, good thing for us, if these fights come to fruition, we all get our money's worth at the end of the day. That's all. Cash, crypto, what it do, Cash? How you feeling, bro? Shout out to Keys. There's not enough color in the chat. Salute to my guy, man. Tank like being in control. He'll choose his opponents accordingly, get him a payday. And that too, he been comfortable being in that driver's seat, and he don't gotta budge and fold. It be the guy, like, you get what I'm saying? Because again, people want that opportunity. It don't be the other way around, right? So if you want this over here, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta take the deal. You dig? And I think that's where the conversation starts, right? You know what I mean? Shout out to Keys, man. Much love, bro. Appreciate it. To my guy Keys, Big Supreme in the building. What it do? Thanks. I used to give him the game on what's going through in the business, and it was cool. And they just start calling him out. Yeah, but I think it's normal though, right? Was like if they never called for him or said his name, think about what people would be saying. You know what I'm saying? They'd be saying they scared. You know what I mean? Teach what it do. I mean, I just think it's normal to do that. But I hear him out, but I just, again, for whatever reason, he sees it as a personal. For me, I look at it as boxing. And I think the fans should too, unless they making it personal. And I'm not really into the personal spats. I like competition. I like for people to challenge each other inside the ring where we could see a legit sanctioned fight. You give them a boxing match or a fight or whatever it's going to be. So I try to hear him out and understand him. I get it. But like I said, you got a target on your back, for better or for worse. You the big ticket, you know what I'm saying? And with that, it comes a lot of responsibility. It comes a lot of attention, good and bad, wanted and unwanted, right? And that's the part he's speaking of, the extra shit that he don't care for. Y'all smash the like button, man. It's only like, let me see. It's like 2 minutes left for this. Let me see. Hold on, let me take this out. Plug my mic back in real quick. But that's what it is, man. At the end of the day, man. Shit, after doing this shit for as many years, man, you get tired, right? I'm pretty sure this shit get to be a tough job after a while.
Like every single person, I feel as though I looked out for every single person. So it can't really be like, now it's just like making sure I'm good, making sure my kids good and things like that, you know. So it's just worrying about myself now, trying to take care of myself, like beyond boxing. And that's why I think I draw the line with boxing. So it's just like trying to take care of myself more so I could be able to grow with my kids and, just better myself as a person, now. So I just want to be not a role model for the people, because I still make mistakes, but I want to be a role model for like my kids. I got a son now, so I want to appreciate it. I definitely want to just do the right thing for them and show them that
evidence what it do.
Anything is possible. Where I come from.
When it's all said and done,
Pro box, that was tough last night. It was a good card.
When they bring your name up, what would you like to hear when it's all said and done? Tank Davis as a boxer.
As a boxer,
now listen to his answer.
Not really as a boxer, but as a person, I just want to really, like, he changed his life around. He's not this young reckless kid no more. That I came in the game like I really didn't care. I really didn't really give a hell about what people think and things like that. And I carried myself like that, whereas though it came off, it really came off like arrogant and but I just really want, like, when they look at me, like, yeah, he changed a lot, like he for the better, yeah, for sure.
Ace, what it do, family?
I appreciate you because we've been talking.
Just want to dispense you. Need pre-rolls on me. Shout out to Ace, oh my God.
Yeah.
Lee, what it do? So you see, like, that's something too, man. I think that's real. Like, you just sometimes you gotta listen to the fighter. That's why I play these all the time, bro. You can shout out to the Bubba Dub show. I hit the like button over there, man. Oh, cool little sit down, But I think at the end of the day, you hear what he say he want. When people bring his name up, he said not even boxing though, as a person. Like, sound like he ready for people to look at him just as a person that changed for the better, man. He said he more than just a boxer, man. He got his shit together, man. But like I said, hopefully be on this run that he's on, right? That he deliver those fights, man. You know what I mean? And the people on the other side stand on business when it's time to. Get what I'm saying? So we could at least get some of these fights knocked off on this list. Big Bob, what it do, my guy? It's good. So that was a cool little sit down, man. Couple little takeaways. Like I said, I just don't think much is gonna come out of that Devin Haney situation because, I think Buddy Ash just getting too big. You know what I'm saying? I think he's just getting too big, and at the end of the day, it's just gonna be hard to put that fight together. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him coming nowhere back down. Like, I think he's going to be up. I don't know how far Tank is willing to go up. But, you know what I'm saying? He'd be damn near somewhere in welterweight territory. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'd be extremely tough to put that together just because of the size differences, man. And fact that Tank been a man for so long, it's only so much giving he gonna do. You know what I mean? It's gonna have to be give and take, and I just don't know how that will be put together. It'll be hard. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. Man, I appreciate you as always. You know how we like to break them down. Said they stole us. Shout out to my guy Creole, man. So yeah, man, you know, he spoke briefly about the Lamont Roach thing, but that shit that we really already know. Like I said before, man, time is gonna reveal all. It's all about what these teams, what the fighters and the teams want collectively. What I come to realize, when they're not on the same page, it's hard for us to get the kind of fights that we want to get. The ones that we say we want to see the most, it's hard for those to come to fruition, man. Like, you seen it in real time, right? Y'all seen it in real time, right? With this card this weekend, this card that's coming up this weekend. You see what happened with Kid Austin, for better or for worse, you know, even though I got so many questions, but he pops up sick, boom. You know what I mean? He's out. They had to get a replacement for him. Then you seen Daniel Dubois has some type of sickness and bug. He gets sick. They had to get a replacement for him. And shit is crazy. Like, it's very hard to put a card together without nothing falling by the wayside, right? Without nothing, you know what I mean? Without no snags and nothing like that. That shit is hard, man. It's hard to do. Emmanuel, what it do, bro? I see Tank with Shakur right now. Shit, who you telling, man? Who you telling, bro? Who you telling? God, Justice nimble with it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Who you telling, bro? Like, I would like it. I would love it right now too, bro. We just gonna keep building on it and calling for it as fight fans. And like I told y'all, and I'm gonna always be honest with the family. If I ever hear that somebody turned down the fights and, you know, opportunities, and that's why fights ain't happening, I'm gonna call that shit straight down the middle. But I think time will reveal all things, like I've always said with these fights and these big ones. And like I said this before too. The business too, man. The business really could get in the way. We'd be mad as hell at the fighters, and the whole time people be feeling like if they ain't getting the money they looking for, they're not taking them chances. They're not making them fights, because shit could really go wrong. You get what I'm saying? Tank is the kind of guy that if you fight, shit could really go wrong if it go bad for you. You dig what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson, for better or for worse, I don't give a damn who don't like him. He is the kind of guy that if he has a great night, he can make you look very bad. Those are two things that are, you know, people on either side don't want. He got a lot going on. He building, man. You got people praising him, talking about how good he is. You got a lot of people that got faith in him, bouncing back, getting back to exactly who he is as a fighter. And you got Tank on the other side. Like I said, man, nobody want that dirt nap for the first loss, right? But don't nobody want to get outboxed and embarrassed either. So it's like it's risks on both ends, but just hopefully for the sake of boxing that, you know, outside of the fighters, the teams are mutually vested, because that's how you get those fights, man. That's how you get them. Everybody on the same page. That's how you get them fights, man. All BS and narratives aside, let them people work, you know, make those moves behind the scenes, not make this shit public. I guarantee you get a fight, because I don't care what nobody say, with the right you know, check in front of you, the right number of zeros, people getting in that ring. You get what I'm saying? Ain't that much fear in the world. Even if you gotta, you know, fight for your life in there, people gonna go out for the right bag. You know what I'm saying? They gonna go out. Going on with the quote. She talking about suing. She talking about suing for Rick Glazer for you know, putting out that she was on steroids when they said it was marijuana. And they said the amount of marijuana found in her system was consistent with like secondhand smoke or something like that. I mean, Latifah, peace to the queen. Y'all praying no one else gets sick over there in Saudi? Yeah, get sick when they go over there. Y'all, the border food and the environment is different. You right. And just trying to adjust to it all. Sometimes people mess around and get sick. You are 1,000,000% right. So hopefully, you know, whatever going on with Kid Austin, hopefully he's good. And the same thing with Daniel Dubois, because I really was looking forward to that fight. But they made a hell of a replacement. But before we get into that, yo, I wanted to play this. This was by Brian Norman. Jr. and Senior did this interview. And they talked about the Roach and the Tank and Roach fight.
Let me ask you, because you mentioned Tank earlier, and one of the super fights in boxing, by all accounts, would be Tank and Shakur. And It just seems like they're
Ric Flair's
going in
wild,
complete
bro.
opposite
And
direction.
she pursuing legal action.
What are your thoughts if that fight ever was to be made?
Go ahead, B.
That's you.
You don't want to answer it?
No, he asked you the question because he said
No,
you
both
brought
of you,
up
both
Tank.
of you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Junior.
Me, you say if the fight does happen?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
right
what do you
now
think?
it seems like it's a long shot from.
Yeah, it seemed like Tank, his whole career, what he been doing was he always asked, why should I fight this guy? Why should I fight that guy? But then he go fight somebody else, and now I can ask a question on why did you fight him? For example, Lamont Roach, he a great fighter, but he had 130, I believe. Why you fighting him? Like, you could have fought Shakur, you could have fought anybody else, but you fought a guy from 130 and just brought him up and just say, yeah, he the one, he deserve a fight. Why? He didn't do anything. So I don't know what's up with that.
It's crazy to me that noticeably he didn't fight. And I'm not saying it's to bash him. I'm saying it's to keep it real. He didn't fight one person that he argued with. I think Ryan Garcia is the closest. He didn't fight one person that he said he would fight. Not one. He didn't fight Devin. He didn't fight Teo. He didn't fight anybody that was in that division. He didn't fight Teofimo. He didn't fight Gavin Russell. Coming up through the ranks at 126. He didn't fight not one person that he said. He didn't fight Lomachenko. I know he just recently tried to fight him, just a little while ago, whatever else. But you got to think, I mean, the man 36, 37 years old.
And he was already saying, I don't feel like fighting no more.
Stop it real quick. The only thing with that is, bro, like seriously, and I mean this, I'm not going to rehash the whole thing, but does anybody in here, and I'm serious, I'm asking everybody in here, do anybody in here feel like Lomachenko look like some washed up fighter in the ring? Anybody? Does anybody feel like because Loma is 36, he's incapable of getting in the ring and defending himself and putting on a world-class performance? Because I know most of us seen the Lomachenko and Kambosos fight. I get it, albeit being Kambosos. I understand it, but it's how he beat the guy, right? He didn't even let him hang. He was never in the fight. He completely annihilated, dominated George Kambosos. You get what I'm saying? So to me, it doesn't matter. Like he'll beat a lot of guys still right now. That's all I'm saying. I get it. A little older than what people realize, but he ain't got the most fights either. He got tons of amateur fights, but he ain't got the most fights as a professional. You get what I'm saying? I know he operating at a weight class that might be a little big for him, but when you're talking about a guy like Tank Davis, that's somebody more his size. That's going to come down to skill, wit. You get what I'm saying? And talent. That man is not incapable of defending himself. Lomachenko is not so much worse for the wear now at 36 that, it's no way he can come out on top in any of these fights or put up a fight that's worth our money. That's the only thing I'll say to that. Like, we can't do it because Bud Crawford's still rolling strong. He 36 going on 37 too. The man about to challenge Canelo. You think anybody going to give him the excuse and say that, yo, you 36, 37? You're going to have some that say it, but overall, they're going to say, yo, you jumped up there, fought that man, and you got beat. They're not going to try to give him the you old excuse. So we can't give it to Loma. It ain't he old. You're not old until somebody beat you up and make you look old in the ring. Other than that, your age is just your age. That dude is very experienced. He's very talented. He's still a top level world-class fighter, bro. That's the last time we seen him in the ring. It was world-class. Do you think a guy could push Devin Haney the way he pushed Devin Haney if he wasn't world-class? I don't think so, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? Loma is still a threat if he can get back in the ring and be healthy. That's all I say to that. Like, I don't knock the man for being old. Shout out to Keys to the game back in the super chat. Much love, bro. He said people are expecting Tank to put himself at a disadvantage in these fights. It's crazy to ask. Tank record more of a possibility than Tank versus Dad. Right. And that's what we pushing, Keys. Tank and Core, man. Handle y'all business, man, so y'all can line it up, man. Shout out to both teams, as I always say. Let's see. Shout out to my guy Keys. Appreciate you, bro. They just hating. I think I get it because I've heard this stuff before. I don't always classify it all as hating, but what I do know, they don't follow the boxing the way we do. And I'm not giving them no out. I'm just saying, like, we put things in perspective over here. We break it all the way down. We put things, in its proper context as well, right? So that sometimes they don't do that, right? You know what I'm saying? Loma is still a top world-class fighter, bro. He really is, man. He is. And until somebody show me otherwise, Like, he ain't never been knocked out, came close to it, and none of that. I mean, I think his, you know, look, all his losses be close. Nobody whoops Loma's ass. Like, nobody. He gave Teo hell in the back half of that fight. Gave Devin Haney all he could handle. You get what I'm saying? Yo, Loma is still world class, bro. Make the same. Just I think they say anything they hate on Tank. And yeah, and look, I get it. I just think their criticism is it's again, yo, it's the standard that he set by what he's capable of doing. And anything less than the absolute top tier leaves room for criticism because of how good he's shown everybody else he is against the opposition he's facing. You get what I'm saying, Big Bob? Because he's so dominant against the opposition that he's facing, and the times where the opponent is not the biggest or the most dangerous name or whatever it is out there to the consensus, it leaves that room for the criticism. Like, yo, why fight him? Why fight him when you can fight this guy? It's just something that comes with the territory. And I say it all the time. As much as it might sound bad, to a degree, it's just a testament of what he's shown you, because you wouldn't expect him to fight other guys that you deem top world-class fighters if you didn't think that about him himself. These people, I'm telling you, they want to see too how good he is. They sit up here and say it, like, through all of this criticism, they'll tell you how bad of a fighter he is, right? How good of a fighter he is, should I say, right? Let's tell you he a bad man. He do this well. He do that well. You get what I'm saying? They just want to see it against that small percentage of the guys that they deem threats or top tier challenges for him. That's all it is. You get me? You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's not even hate, though. It's not even hate, bro. It's tough criticism, and it's nothing. All they really saying too, though, at the end of the day, is you just want to see the same fights we want to see. It's just how people phrase it, right? How people frame it. I mean, he feel like, oh, why fight this guy when you could have fought that guy? You bringing him up from 130. But see, for us, and I don't expect him to do all of that homework, but we'll know that Lamont Roach had more fights above 130 than Tank Davis did. If you count him up, you just go to his resume and just look at it, right? So he's not going to be like a fish out of water being at 135. I don't think that's going to be the straw to break the camel back in terms of the win or loss. Shout out to Big Bob.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
That's a fact. Shout out to Big Bob. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Loma showed it, man. They're always saying what somebody could have done. Yeah, you get me? So that I always try to put things in its proper context, right? And I like to be very like specific when I think I hear hate. I truly don't think they hate him or none of that. They just got that's that bit of criticism, that little bit that's left in the, that back door that's left. You leave a crack wide open. You leave that door wide open for the criticism, right? To a degree, or you leave it cracked, should I say, for them to say, well, you could have fought this guy. But that's just boxing for you. It's always going to be that. But the good thing about this is he's in a position to fight those guys. So until that's no longer the case, I ain't going to panic, man. Let's get back to it.
Right. And at a lighter weight like that, I mean, it's kind of pathetic. That's why I said about the generation before my son's generation, like when you got the Jerron Anderson and they saying they want to fight everybody. You got the Brian Norman. He's saying he want to fight everybody. You got the Jalea Hackett's. They saying they want to fight anybody. You got the Richardson Hitchison. He's saying he want to fight. You know what I like that. So I like that. You got the Florence Scofield proving that they want to fight anybody. You know what I mean? I like that new generation coming in. I love this new energy, and I love when you put it in the atmosphere, you put it out there for the next fighter to see too. And I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry though. You asked me about the Shakur and the Tank thing. Yeah, I didn't get to that. My bad. I don't think Tank is gonna fight Shakur. He said he ain't gonna fight Shakur. I think he's gonna find any excuse in the world not to fight Shakur.
Who would win that fight?
I do not know who will win that fight. It will be one of two ways. Either it's gonna be an ugly boxing match, it's gonna be an ugly, boring fight, and Shakur gonna win, or it's gonna be a knockout, and we know who's gonna win. It's gonna be
I don't think no scenario.
I think whoever wins that night is who was a sharper man that night.
I really
For example, you see they both skillful, they both talented, they both work hard and mentally strong. So now it's all about that particular night, who is more on point. That's how I feel. They both
Hey, I
right
like
there with
that.
each other. It's all about who is more on point that one night.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that answer from B Norman. That's why I told you, if you just listen, you listen to people speak, and I don't give nobody no outs. I'm just good at listening and understanding. That's not no hate. They just got criticism. The same shit. We hear these same talking points all the time. So we this ain't nothing new to us, but I don't think they saying it in a malicious way, right? Trying to, go overboard, right? But I like Brian Norman answer there, like, yo, you because that's why I say it don't matter. You could fight King Kong, Godzilla, you get what I'm saying, Hercules, but then you get in there with a tank and don't perform, and all that shit don't matter. Who the hell you fought if you don't perform when you fight in the tank? You get what I'm saying? And vice versa. You can beat whoever the hell you want to beat. You get in there and you in there with a Shakur, guy that makes you think, and you don't perform, you could lose. You get what I'm saying? And who you fought don't fucking matter because you ain't perform on the night. That's the unique thing about boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's who performs on that night, who shows up that night under the lights when they need it. And that's why that makes that such an intriguing matchup. You know what I mean? You've seen Core have all performances, not so much from Tank. So the consensus is you liable to see Shakur make a mistake or fumble or have a bad performance more so than Tank. You get what I'm saying? So it's a good matchup for boxing at the end of the day. But I think these dudes definitely respect them. They know what's what, and they just demanding the same thing we demanding, but they just got different criticism.
Yeah. God, it would be a shame if that fight does not happen in this generation.
Right, yeah. Why? Hey, you got to ask yourself. And Tank with Tank mindset and what he's saying, why would it happen?
Not one of them. Right.
I mean, he will find somebody to fight. You hear me? He will find somebody to fight and say, "Why should I fight this other person?" He will find them.
Yeah. No doubt, but
me personally, I think, man, as long as Tank keep doing what he doing, Shakur keep doing what he doing, the opportunity is gonna be right there for the taking, for them to make a fight. It's gonna be the only thing that makes sense. Watch what I tell you. Let them keep winning, bro. Sooner than later, too. Watch. Everybody gonna demand it, and that's why I really want Shakur, even though it's a replacement opponent and he ain't well known with the people. Beat his ass. Like, I ain't strange. Beat his ass. Make a real example out of this dude, because the better he looks and Tank continue doing exactly what Tank doing, y'all get what I'm saying? We already demanding it regardless of how Shakur look, but that'll leave no doubt. Go just smash the competition, make that shit look like night and day. Like, God, dude, make Josh Padley look like he don't belong in there with you. Simple and plain. Like, beat his ass. Like, however Shakur got to do it, beat him up. Make that shit convincing. I'm telling you, because the better you look, and as long as we anticipate Tank doing exactly what he always do, right? People will demand that fight, because they're going to be like, man, ain't no excuse not to fight him. He looking like this now. And even for Tank, he done said, man, they got to show me something this. And not necessarily that I agree with that, but it would leave no doubt. You get what I'm saying? Give people a performance where they'll really say, look at that matchup with you and him differently. And I think Shakur he got a lot to do with how people look at that matchup based on how he performed the next time out. So regardless of the name of the opponent, you can't do nothing about that. It is who it is. Beat his ass is what you could do. You know what I'm saying? And make that shit, like, you step on him to the point where they like anything less than absolute top tier is a waste of his time. I'm telling you, we could get that fight sooner than you think, man. I really believe that. Ricky was good with it, fan. Criticism of Tank not fighting such a specific time. Yeah, the excuse for not taking Boo's fight when it was presented. That's why I say it's always something, man. And you see, that's a great point though, Cornelius, like, just to bring it up, right? He had his reasons for why that didn't happen, right? Him, his team, and I think it goes the same for Tank or any other fight, not just Tank, but it's different when it's on you, right? You get what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. Just gotta throw more offensive ability, just put on the show for the fans. The next fight, shout out to KK. Yeah, and listen, he got the things that people ask him to do. He got it. You know what I mean? He got it. You get what I'm saying? Just, like, I'm telling you, just beat his ass, stressed out, like, kick his ass and get him out the way. And like I said, based on your performance, like I said, nobody gonna want to see you in there with those type of guys. you know what I'm saying, respect the Josh Padley, but they're going to want to see the dangerous fight. You know what I mean? They're going to want to see you in there with the best guy. And that's how you do it. You know what I mean? Handle your business in the ring.
Let me ask you a couple quick ones here. What about Haney coming back against Jose Ramirez for his first fight? That seemed a little surprising. Although Jose is more towards the end of his career.
I mean, we see what it is. It's just a little shake back fight. Just, get his feet back wet a little bit. When was the last time Ramirez fought? Have it been a minute?
More recent than Devin, I believe.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he done took time. But
yeah,
I feel like Devin Haney got this. If he simply just do what he is known for, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Jab and move, man. And then when they start looking at you, throw them combos and move again. So I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think he need to go back to his game plan of what got him here.
Yeah.
I was talking to I was on a live.
I like that. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, yeah, do what you do. Jab, move, put your right hands in there, go to the body, be sharp, be disciplined, stick to the game plan. That's the shit that got you to where you at now. Do exactly like that. I think the thing with Boots, though, Robert, really was that fall in the line of like business and people not being able to see eye to eye on the business side of it. And it's hard for fights to proceed if guys are not happy with purse splits and percentages and whatever it is, their money. Oftentimes you're not going to see a fight. And I think the interesting thing, it could have been a blessing in disguise, right? Because dig this. He got a unification going on with Stanionis, Boots, right? If he wins that fight and Norman wins his fight, defends his title, they're looking to revisit that fight. You figure Boots will have 2 belts by then. They'll be able to renegotiate again, pick up where they left off, and that fight should be able to get made. So I don't think Norman per se was ducking, but I just think his team were trying to get him a certain amount of money, and Eddie wasn't budging. You know what I'm saying? And they could have. It's like a missed opportunity because they wanted to secure a certain bag and was unable to do it. They missed out on the fight at that particular time. So I think the unique thing about all of this is that, Boots still got a unification. He's expected to win this fight. Norman should win his fight, in my opinion, and they could revisit that. That'd be for 3 belts. There's no way that fight doesn't happen after that. You get what I'm saying? You find a way out of that fight with 3 belts on the line, then it is what it is. The writing is on the wall. If need be, Cornelius, I think so, if need be. Because, I heard Core did something. He said he did something for Artem. Artem wasn't necessarily happy with the money he was getting paid, and Core made sure he got took care of. So he didn't specify, but I thought that was dope. So hopefully Boots and Eddie Hearn is willing to do everything in their power to secure any other of those other titles after this, the Stanionis fight if he went.
With Zab Judah, and he made a point that changed my whole thinking, because I used to didn't think this way. Zab Judah, from experience, he said the best thing what to do if you lose is get right back in there, and I kind of agree with that. So I think if you take that kind of time off, it sits and linger in your spirit, and it's getting a sunken place and getting a little deeper in your spirit. You know what I mean? So I think the time off kind of hurt him a little bit or whatever else. But I think if he can get back in there with Ramirez at an older Ramirez at, like you said, the tail end of his career, I think it's a good solid fight for him. I think he should be able to win that fight, and I think it'd be a good confidence booster for him. I think it'll be a real good confidence booster for him, and I think he need to hurry up and get right back in there again.
Yeah, no doubt. And then you got King Ryan and Raleigh fighting. That's going to be a hell of a lead up. But how do you guys see that fight playing out?
Ryan, he gonna knock him out.
Yeah,
I'm ready to see it happen because the old sparring tape and Rolly was dogging them out. I just want to see how it is now after all their experiences through life. Where they at now in their career. So it's easy to say Ryan can knock him out. But also we see what happened way back when. So anything can happen.
How you feeling, sis?
I think Ryan gonna knock him out. I think Ryan gonna knock him out. You gotta remember, like he just said, about through life and how you deal with this, how you deal with that. Rolly just got knocked out. Rolly got knocked out twice.
He did.
He got knocked out by Pitbull and he got knocked out by Tank.
Oh, he did. I forgot all about that. Rolly by knockout. Ryan Garcia by knockout.
Big Norman funny as hell.
I forgot.
He
Well,
said
hold up. But at the
forgot
same
all
time,
about
Ron
that.
Garcia, if he come in like how he was in the Devin Haney fight, I don't know. Cause he was playing around.
He back with Eddie Reynoso. I think he probably
That don't mean he working hard though.
Listen, I'm about to tell you. I think he probably ran the ship with Derrick James.
Yeah.
I think Eddie Reynoso may take the lead on this one and make him train it like this is what we doing. And I think he'll respect Reynoso more.
Too. Yeah, that's true too. Since he damn.
That's just my thought. I don't know the person. I don't know nothing about the person. That's just my thought.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said it makes sense.
Go ahead, Senior.
Go ahead, Senior.
Okay.
Who's all for the same money?
What about Haney? So let's assume that Ryan and Devin get through their fights. The rematch has already been discussed. Does that play out any differently?
It can. It depends. To me, it depends on Devin Haney. Also, what he was just saying, that it all depends on how Ron Garcia is regarding his new training and how he actually take it. Because you can change your training, you can change everything, but if you don't apply yourself, no matter what, they can tell you what to do. If you don't apply yourself, none of it matters. So it all depends on everything situational. If Devin Haney come in on point, he come in boxing, I think he got a better chance of winning instead of trying to go in and actually fight.
I agree. I think it depends on Devin too. I think that if Devin would have fought Ryan like he needed to fight him and box him last time, he would have beat him handily because Ryan was totally out of shape. And that's what I'm saying. I think that got something to do with where he was, what he had going on in his life. No recourse, nobody to answer to. Like that'll do something to you. You know, when you don't have no discipline, when you have no discipline, you don't have nobody to answer to. You don't have no fear of anything or whatever else. And I think that's where he was at the time. So I think if he comes back, and Ryan is different, and Devin is different like he need to be, I think he can box Ryan. I think he can box him and stay away and box him and stay away. But I think Ryan will be in better shape this time too, though, because he looked horrible last time.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like Devin came in thinking all the stuff leading up to it that this is going to be a walk. You know, probably overconfident. Just no one thought the fight, would go like that.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
But we'll get you out of here in a second. I'm with Brian Sr., Brian Jr., flipping the script on February 15th. Junior's training his dad, Senior. Brian Jr., when are you back in the ring?
Ooh, that's gonna be tough.
March 29th, man, Las Vegas.
Okay. Who are you fighting?
Derek Cuevas.
Okay. What do we know about him?
I forgot his record, to be real with you.
27-1. 27-1.
Yeah,
27 or 29-1, something like that.
But yeah, tough fighter, great fighter, coming in to win, coming in to change his life. Same thing as me in my last fight. That's what I see. A man just trying to change his life, plain and simple.
Yeah, and you were injured for a bit, right? Everything's good.
Everything is back to 1,000%.
Pete Norman gonna get him up out of there.
All right, man. And what card? What else is on that card? Is that do you know?
Kayla Mayer and
yeah.
So what's her name? Sandy Ryan.
Hey guys, man, it was great talking to you both. I'm glad you got on, Senior. I'm in Dallas. I'm here with AC, in the same town as AC. If you guys ever come through, would love to see you guys live. But hey, Senior, good luck, man. You better listen to your corner, man. Because
shout out to the Normans. I like that, man. That was cool, fam. You know them, you should know. Oh, you talking about Derek Cuevas 2 cents? Yeah, dude could fight. The guy that Brian Norman about to get in there with, the guy Brian Norman is looking to fight is definitely he definitely got a good fighter on his hands. That should be a damn good test for him too. To be honest with you, should be a good test for him. That's not like one of those fights where you just overlook. Oh yeah, nah, I know. But he's pretty solid though. He's pretty good. Like it's one of them fights where you know you want to make sure you prepare, get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Beat him convincingly, get him out of there. The longer you let guys like that hang around, the more dangerous they become. But I got faith in Norman, just like I've been having. I think he's young enough where he can continue to get better. The things that, you know, the little bumps in the road, getting knocked down, cut, all that stuff. He just resilient. He bounced back. I think he showed the ability to, you know, make changes, sharpen up, get better. And that's what you're seeing. I said this before, man. A lot of what people were seeing from Norman was him adjusting to the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? Going from the much smaller shows to fighting on, you know, the ESPN top rank cards, shit looking different. But I think he adjusted well to the new spotlight. And now, you know, he got this title run. Apparently, you know what I mean? He could be on a little run. So let's see. I'm rooting for him, man. I want him to see him go out there and take Derek Cuevas the hell up out of there because he got bigger fish to fry. I think the whole world should be rooting for Boots to beat Stanionis. Or, you know, it's going to be, you know, Stanionis got fans too. But I think the better fight, damn, either of them fights is good, though, because if Norman was to fight Stanionis, that'd be a good fight, too. Either way you look at it, is a good fight. But the fact that B. Norman and Boots was supposed to happen, I think that shit is must-see TV, man. It'd be like two trains on the same track. Them dudes don't really want to take a backward step, bro. That'd be a great fight to watch, bro. Very entertaining. And if, you know, everything works out, goes according to plan, it'd be a 3-belt unification fight, bro. Antonio, shout out to you, bro. Cuevas Nachos, Norman gonna stop, buddy. I hope so. He gotta beat his ass, yo, because he got a guy in there that's really gonna be looking for an upset. And like I said, the interesting thing about these guys that sometimes fans don't take into account, yeah, he might not have a name, he might not have a back end, he might not have a fan base, but he hungry. He got a dream. And that shit could all come true if he get his hand raised. He could change his career, his whole life around, right? With the right kind of win, becoming a world champion. That shit could change for him. So that in and of itself makes a person hungry, right? He not coming in there to just get smashed out. He gonna definitely try to win. And I think that's the mentality of most guys that's playing with house money, right? They already expected to lose. They ain't got shit to lose. People don't think that much of them. You know what I mean? They're the underdog. You think they're going to go in there and just get mowed over, and they go out there and surprise you. So it's going to be important for B. Norman to stay locked in, poised, and focused for this fight because I don't think it's going to be easy. Legacy, what's good with it, bro? Don't mess with Texas, my guy. He says Stanley Otis. You a fool. Stanley Otis. Oh, man, I ain't messing with y'all today, man. Smash that like button for you, bro. Let's keep building, man. I might get Raymond like Barrios. And Nachos will definitely fight back. Yeah. He got a scrap on his hands. I know people was making a big deal out of him fighting on the, you know, Michaela Mayer undercard. I don't really see the big deal. As long as he getting paid what he's supposed to get paid, he a champion the way he's supposed to be. And as long as he win, I mean, I want to see him go out there and win, bro. Because I swear, I think that's the next big fight at welterweight. You know, I think Boots and Stanionis is going to be a banger. And aside from that, you can get another one with him and Norman. I really think that'd be a really, really good fight. I don't think Norman would be easy to get rid of. And I don't think he'll go away easy at all. And I think his physical nature, he could really push the pace in there. It'd be interesting to see somebody try to push back against Boots rather than try to survive or get away, right? You even seen it with Karen. Karen was able to do it in spots, and it looked pretty good, right? It was interesting. Now, you figure Brian Norman, way more of a puncher. If he's in there pressing the pace and trying to get some shots off, it'd be interesting. You get what I'm saying? Kirk Douglas, what it do, my guy? So am I hyped for it? I'm not hyped for it, Kirk, but I'm glad to see him like get a fight. You get what I'm saying? Like I hated to see him get hurt where he couldn't just go out there and have a fight when he was supposed to have it. Like, what I'm excited for is to see him get his debut under the Matchroom banner, right? Get a fight out the way. I mean, get back in there and shake off the rust or whatever after the injury. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm excited for. But as far as the opponent, no. But I ain't just saying he trashing none. But come on, man. Levels, man. You feel me? Levels. Core got to go out here and make an example out of this kid, to be perfectly honest. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Josh Padley. But the danger, as I was speaking of, same thing with Norman, right? Shakur faces that this coming weekend, right? This Saturday, this upcoming Saturday. He got a guy that knows if he win, his situation changes, his career change. That drives a person, right? And he gonna go out there, I think, and be hungry to try to win. Ain't that much being scared in the world. I don't think he gonna go out there and be scary. A dude gonna try to win. That's what makes things interesting. You got somebody that don't, people not expecting the most from him. Some know he could box a bit, but people not expecting to win per se. So he playing with house money. He playing spoiler. You go out there and get an upset, bro. This shit, man, break the internet for a little bit. That shit be crazy. You go out there and put a win together. But it ain't gonna happen, man. Asses will be kicked Saturday, man. And you on the chopping block and see Boots Walkenstein was in the sun. Me too, Will. I could too. Me too. Got Padley by Electron stop. Shout out to Milan. What it do, homie? Say we all know sparring. You can't take too much from it. What you could take from it is Boots hurt Norman was 16 years old. I think Boots stops with 8. Yeah, man. Look, it's real possible, but I did hear this though, Cash. I think that was the first time, right? And I think he came back. He kept coming back after that. And they said the sparring got more and more competitive each time they sparred. So I take that into, that's why I say it's such an intriguing matchup. If it happened, we need to see it. You get what I'm saying? BN Boxing News, my guy. How you feeling, bro? Maybe he hasn't had the show yet, but as of now, I ain't seen enough from Norman. Makes me think he offers much competition with Boots. I don't mind being proven wrong. I get it. For me, I look at it like this, right? Like you've seen Karen, who's not as physically, I don't think he's as physical or strong as a Norman. It looked like Norman physically stronger than a Karen, right? You've seen Karen able to switch it up on Boots a little bit coming forward and had some success doing it. You know what I mean? Especially in the inside. I think Norman could duplicate some of that same success because they're going to be pushing. Dudes going to be trying to get each other. I'm not saying I got him winning for sure, but I think, athletically, this could be an interesting matchup. You know what I mean? See what how Boots would deal with a guy that can pressure him, but actually punch. Karen ain't much of a puncher. Boots, if B. Norman lands some of them shots that Karen was able to land, flush like that, things get interesting. I ain't saying Boots goes down to nothing, but I think it's an interesting fight, yo. I like it. I do. Dark Kent, what it do, homie? What's good with it? He might be to a degree more polished, but I think Norman's just stronger, more of a puncher. You know what I'm saying? And he did have surprisingly more success than people anticipated. I don't think him and Norman would just be some type of wash or anything like that. I think it'd be a good scrap for as long as it lasts, though. You know what I mean? Nah, it ain't hard. Nah. Hell no. Because you just enjoy it, bro. I'm busy. See, always be more of a fan of the sport overall, but that's definitely my guy unapologetically. I say this all the time, but nah, bro. Like for me, the way I look at it, honestly, just gotta fight who's available, bro, and fight who want to fight you. I feel like I got my my understanding of how things go for him and how difficult it be. You know what I mean? So I get it. At this point, I'm not surprised that he fighting a guy like Padley because we seen this shit happen time and time before, man. We seen them dudes. I did get a little whisper that old boy might not even be sick, and I hate to hear that because that's weird. Why do I keep getting this? Somebody, I'm about to block that number. About to block that. Yeah, so that's how I look at it, bro. You just got to make the most out of it, right? Like tossed him lemons, he gonna make lemonade. He gonna make that lemonade. He gonna make a fresh pitcher of lemonade come Saturday. Compliments to Josh Padley. That's all. You just fight. Look at it. Next man up. Go get your work done. Go move on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Move on to the next one. I don't think Norman got footwork. Karen got the feet definitely different. Definitely different. There's some definitely they're not the same fighter, but I think some of the things that Karen was able to do to have success, I think Brian Norman can do as well. Yeah, he's still gonna put on the show. And put money on Norman. Nah, for sure I won't. I won't even want to bet. You know what I'm saying? Kirk Douglas, what it do? He said, my tired of Faber G's was good. Reef, what it do? You under the weather? Appreciate you, bro. Hopefully you feel better, man. Get you some medicine, man. Some fluids, some good food or something, and rest up. Appreciate you, bro. But saying am I tired of it? To a degree, but I've learned not to be overly like emotional and affected by shit that I can't control. I can't control who he end up fighting, right? All I could choose to is to support him. And as long as he continues to stand on business when he get in that ring, I'm cool with it. It's just going to be who it's going to be. Like I've seen him have problems getting opponents, since what, 26, 30. Like you've seen it. It never was easy. So ain't nothing changed. It's still a challenge to get certain people in there, right? Because like I said, he got the ability to make you look bad. Things are going well for him. That's not going to be good for the opponent. So I think that's something that's largely considered when deciding if people going to get in the ring with him. They really consider the style matchup and everything like that. So it's just crazy. Gonna need knockouts to be entertained. Nah, he don't. He don't need it. He don't. Nope. I'm right with you, Jordan. Right with you. Who said everybody ducking? Me? I ain't say that. Who said that? Somebody said everybody ducking them. I mean, you seeing people turn them down, though. The thing is, you watching it happen and people still question it. I've never seen nothing like it. Like, it's the reason. Why was he fighting Kid Austin? Could you tell me that? Why was he fighting Kid Austin, Kurt? Who was he initially trying to fight? Get what I'm saying? Like it's easy. It's clear as day. You watch this shit. You watch people. It don't got to be everybody, but it's enough of them. It's enough of them where it's a real paper trail, bro. You really see that shit. You really see it. You can really clearly follow the trail of people that duck them. It don't matter, bro. You're not looking at it the right way, bro. You're not looking at it the right way. I guess you one of those guys. You will still argue the facts then. So you telling me you ain't see nobody, you ain't see nobody avoid him. You ain't see nobody not fight him. So you telling me you don't know the reason he was supposed to be fighting Kid Austin is because Williams Zepeda was claiming injured. First it was he had a kid, then it was claim injury. Now is he rematching Tevin Farmer? You didn't see that? You didn't see Frank Martin ask for a certain amount of money, get that certain amount of money, get the contract for X amount of hours, and then ask for more money, ask for a little and didn't get it and didn't fight him. Like, you watching shit happen. It's not ducking. It's just people are finding one reason or another not to fight him. Pitbull Cruz and his camp said it'd be like a dog chasing a cat. We can make more money with other matchups. It's just that simple. Like, you watching this shit and then you still question it is weird. Like, the shit is out there. We watching Williams Zepeda make excuse after excuse, take other fights. He got more fights than Shakur and still decides to rematch Tevin Farmer instead of fighting Shakur for the belt. So shit is obvious, man. So, I mean, whether you choose to believe it or not is another thing. But I know what I'm seeing. I know what I'm watching. You get what I'm saying? I know how he got the De Los Santos. I know how people sitting up saying no. I know how everybody, only seen that Loma said no to Shakur, Tank, when he been saying no to Shakur for the longest. When he clearly said no to Shakur and actually fought Loma after saying no. Like, I know people clearly had to see that. Yeah, this shit crazy. B-Dog was good with it. Top Rank fell with the Frank fight. Didn't sound like he was asking for way more. Nah, Top Rank didn't fail. B-Dog, Top Rank didn't fail. All you had to do was follow the paper trail. First of all, Frank Martin did an interview and he said he didn't know how much money he was getting. When that's a lie, because that's the first thing they let you know. So that's bullshit. He asked for a certain amount of money. They thought it was a lot, but they still gave it to him. He got the contract he had it for a while and then sent it back asking for more money. They fumbled. Top Rank didn't fumble. If you should have asked for that from the jump. You can't wait. You can't ask for X amount of money, the $1 million payday. You get it. Then you get a contract and then send it back asking for more money. That's clearly on Frank Martin and them side. They blew it. They blew it. They inexperienced, so whoever was handling business for him blew it, or it was him asking for more than what he initially asked for. How you ask for one thing, I give it to you, then you say, you know what, I need this now. Come on, man. What his ass was doing, Frank got caught pocket watching. That's what happened. Ask bad, what's good with? He got caught pocket watching. You know what I'm saying? And that's and ruined the opportunity, but he got a better one, so it worked out. But at the end of the day, man, like I said, I'm not big on framing fighters as ducks. That's kind of lame. Business got to make sense for fighters. Ultimately, the business didn't make sense for Frank Martin. I'm not accusing him as a duck, but I'm saying guys, one reason or another, something comes up and they end up not getting in the ring, and it's not Shakur. It's not him. It's not him. Oh, I'm not fighting him. It's not. It's none of that. It's these guys coming up with reasons, whether it's a style thing or whatever. It's not about being scared. It's making smart moves, and he's a bad style matchup for certain people, period. So it's just simple. Yeah, it worked out better for Frank. I mean, he got slept, but it worked out, it worked out. I think Kurt, I think you just trying to argue, bro. I don't think nobody in here. I looked through the comments. I ain't see nobody say everybody ducking him. I think you just started your own conversation. Because I know I didn't say that. I know I didn't say it. You said everybody ducking him. Okay, no, that's how you perceiving it, but you watching it. Well, you watching it, you must just want to argue for nothing. Because I'm watching it. You watching people make excuses not to fight him. Why is Williams Zepeda not fighting? Explain that to me. Be real. Tell me why Williams Zepeda and Shakur not fighting right now. Forever G's, what it do, man? You know it, man. You know it. You know it. Shout out to Tim Layton, my guy. What it do, man? How you feeling, bro? He low-key the smaller man at 35? Who that? Y'all smash that like button, man. Let's keep building. So, man, like I said, man, it's not, this boxing is more complex than just, oh, this guy's ducking, that guy's ducking, but again, when I'm seeing one guy have a history of having a hard time getting guys in the ring with him, like look how he had to get Valdez in the ring. I don't understand it. He had to chase this dude for a little bit to get that fight. Like people, they just ignore it. Like he got cornered and then took the fight. That man did not want to take that fight, and it's not about being scared. It's a bad style matchup, as you've seen how it played out. And if you think I'm lying, you go look on the Oscar Valdez resume, you see how many pure boxers that he'll fight. You probably have never see him fight another pure boxer again in his career. Because stylistically, it's bad for him. He's going to look bad. He's not going to just transform and be this much better boxer. He's going to always struggle against pure boxers. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. So it's not about ducking and being scared. It's about business not being, agreed to. Terms not being agreed to. Shit, money not being secured. It's a number of reasons, but I'm watching people in real time find reasons not to fight somebody. You get what I'm saying? I'm watching it. Hey, what's good with it, bro? Some shit is a paid extra course, so he thought he beat Farmer again just to get the tank fight after. Man, you never know, man. I wouldn't be surprised by nothing though, but all I'm saying is it's like people, I don't know, like they have a hard time admitting the truth because they don't like the youngin. They don't like them, so they ignore the obvious facts and be like, nah, that's not the case. Yeah. What is then? Why they ain't fighting? Why is him and Williams Zepeda not fighting? That's all I want to know. 2 cents, what's good, Queen? How you feeling? On the 35, while fans trying to push him to 40. Nah, he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere for a little bit. He going to be there for, I definitely think at least a couple more years, if anything. Use these right. Shout out to Milan. Yeah, right. I'm telling you, man, that this shit be real, bro. And I start to notice stuff more as I pay attention to the sport, right? You shit is deeper. Like it's not about being scared and none of that. People do smart business. Smart business is putting your client, your guy that you promote, in a situation where he can succeed, not one where he can look bad. So if you look at a guy stylistically and you match up bad against him, then you less likely to see that fight unless it's very lucrative for both parties involved. You just don't see it. You get what I'm saying? So that's just how that go, man. It's not about people being scared. People do business, though. Y'all really think that, these guys go sit down in them rooms and be like, yeah, I want the baddest guy out there, man. Give me the toughest guy you got. Shit, it don't go like that. Five Boxing fan, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Tank gonna fight the winners of Paid In Farmer? I wouldn't even care, bro. I wouldn't care because I'm just here for the ride, man. At this point, like I see how this shit is. I see how it goes. So it's like I can't pick who these dudes. I see you be cool on YouTube. Oh yeah. I'll be trying to be calm up there too, but I be tired of people, bro. They be arguing the weirdest stuff on Twitter, man. They like the hate. Like I hate to be the one saying it, but the hate that Shakur get need to be studied. Like they question the shit that be facts. They be right in their face. They be like, I don't believe it. I didn't believe it. He hurt his hand on camera. Nah, he faked it. He faked it to get out of the Cordina fight. It's like, bro, these people are idiots, man. Idiots. And they'll complain all day about who he fight, and they'll talk shit about how he fight, but they won't put no money up against him. From now on, when people start with the Shakur Stevenson slander, I'm asking their asses to bet me or just stop talking. Don't even bring him up to me. Just bet your money. Bet your money. Yeah, man. X be pissing me off because people be up there like extra like aggressive for no reason. Like I just be trying to have conversations. People up there be super aggressive because they can't make you think like them. Like I had I was going back and forth because I was saying I wasn't even going back and forth. I don't look at it that way. I was trying to have a conversation and tell, one of the Tank fans that Shakur is a legacy fight for Tank, but they ain't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Loma, they tell me Loma's the legacy fight. And I'm telling them Loma is not a better win currently right now than Shakur. Loma done lost 3 times already. They got about the same amount of fights. They got around the same amount of accomplishments. Shakur right now, an undefeated Shakur would be better than beating Lomachenko with back issues at 36. You get what I'm saying? And the guy that's thinking about retiring. Shout out to my guy, A-Man, and Cash App, always supporting the grind. Much love, bro. Yeah, Twitter be pissing me off, but I be just trying to be chill. I'm always trying to have a conversation, but it's hard to talk to people through text. Like, you know what I mean? It's better if they just come listen to me build on the live. That way they can hear me out. Motown, what it do, man? Yeah, I think so too. Tiger was good, fan. He says, stop ducking. Ducking me? Yeah, so, man, the media would probably still consider Loma the better win. But we know better, man. We know better. I don't even think that. That I just don't think there's no way. I just don't see it. Because they got about the same amount of fights. The difference is one guy got 3 losses. I don't think so. Boxing Hacker, what it do, man? But it's possible, B-Dog. Let me say that. I ain't going against what you're saying. Yeah, media-wise, they could possibly, but we know the truth. We know what's real. Like, it's easy. If the roles was on the reverse, same exact, like, and Shakur is the one with the 3 losses, I would say Loma was the better win. You got to think, he older. He got 3 losses. Even though they all contested losses, but he's older, 3 losses, arguably undersized at 35. None of that is the case with Shakur. He ain't lost yet. Not an old guy in his physical prime. Loma is not. You get what I'm trying to say? There's no way somebody can sell me that Lomachenko would be a better win right now for Tank than Shakur. There's no way in hell. X would make you snap. But it be all love because I be trying to talk to the family. But you know what be happening, yo? You know what happened 2 cents on Twitter? A lot of times people chime in on the threads. So when you respond, it look like you talking to people when you not. I think that's what be happening too. So I'll say something and then somebody will just respond and I'm not even talking to them. And then it'll just go from there. But I try to show love everywhere I go and be respectful, man. Everybody got an opinion, but people be forcing their opinion to be a fact. And it's just not a fact. Loma has the right protection, but the complexion for the protection. Shout out to Cool JC, man. Yo, it's never gonna add up to you, Kurt. It's never gonna add up, bro. You watching it. You still ain't answered my question. Why is Shakur Stevenson and Williams Zepeda not fighting? Let's start right there. How did Scofield get into the mix, bro? Nah, we gotta talk about this because you want to. I'm gonna make it make sense. I'm gonna see how real you are. Why is Williams Zepeda and Shakur Stevenson not fighting right now? Right now, it wasn't no goddamn Kid Austin in the picture. It was Williams Zepeda. Why? Well, how did Cordina get in the mix? How? Seriously, I got real questions. How did we get here? How did he go from Cordina to Kid Austin? to Josh Padley? Let me know. Talk to me. So you telling me you not seeing Williams and Peter actively come up with excuses and not fight him, and then now he's fighting a rematch to a guy he already beat that he should have arguably lost to? Shout out to Tevin Farmer. I hope Tevin Farmer kick his ass in a rematch too. You know what I'm saying? Just for avoiding smoke. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. So chat, follow me from chat family, the ones that's listening to me. Can y'all please tell me, can y'all tell Kirk Douglas, can y'all fill him in as to why Shakur Stevenson and Williams Zepeda not fighting? Because he don't know. I don't know where he been at the whole time, but I'm assuming he ain't been paying attention, right? So can y'all help him out? Can y'all help him out? That shit is crazy, man. Like, you really watching it happen. The man is getting offered an opportunity for a title, and he said he was having a baby. You get what I'm saying? Then it went from that to the injury after the Tevin Farmer fight, just to rematch him again. You really confused about, you ain't see none of that? So you don't know that was the fight? Come on, man. I'm busy. Talk to him, man. I'm not big on calling nobody no duck. But I'm saying he's coming up with excuses, and you telling me you don't see this. So you telling me you didn't see Pitbull team come out and make a statement saying they won't fight him because they can make more money fighting other guys like Tank Davis. It'll be a dog chasing a cat. We don't want to fight him. You didn't see this. Like, you watching this shit. So you didn't see, what was it? Didn't the WBC order Shakur and Pitbull? And what did they do? They went somewhere else. You watching this. You just don't want to accept it because you might not like them. But news for you, buddy. It don't change the facts. I'm not making it up. You get what I'm saying? Like, and you tell them, Williams and Peter, this is why they're not fighting. But we'll keep complaining. Oh, he's fighting Josh Padley. Oh, he was only fighting a prospect. That's because these dudes with 30 wins, 30 plus wins that throw 100 punches around don't want to be a world champion. You get me? Nah, man, you my guy, man. You know, we the family bros. That's why I like talking to you, because it never go left. It's just a conversation, bro. Shout out to my guy, Dragon Assassin. Now, I'm really serious. Like, I've watched the career closely, and it's not ducking. I've seen people make, I think, moves better for their career. Let's use Lomachenko as an example. Lomachenko was offered the opportunity to fight for the WBC vacant strap to fight Shakur. He said no. He said no to that fight, and he went and fought Loma and won the IBF strap. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not only did he say no and not fight him, and fought a lesser guy. You get what I'm saying? That's the definition of the duck by y'all standards. He said no to him for the belt and fought the lesser guy. You get what I'm saying? There's just no way around it. It's not hard to understand. It's just real shit. This is what's going on. That dude don't want to fight. Don't want to fight. You get what I'm saying? Everybody talk that shit, but it's different when it's time to fight, because that shit don't even be close, man. That shit don't get close. Shout out to my guy, Keller. What's good with he said? Just do it be on Twitter. Yeah, man. They be pissing me off on Twitter, bro. Twitter is toxic, man. From now on, I'm keeping myself to myself. I don't even want to kick it with people on Twitter. Twitter be dumb. Shout out to Kurt. Hey, Kurt over here plotting, man. He over here typing away, making content, bro. He got me going, man, for no reason, bro. He probably laughing over there the whole time, bro. Shout out to my guy. Appreciate that support as always.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Loma's the biggest duck of this era. Yeah, man. Loma hurt us with that one, man. He hurt us. Shout out to Kurt, man. Much love, bro. Nah, I want to be clear though, because I rock with everybody that come through here and listen to me. I'm never mad at y'all. I'll get passionate about it, but I'll never get mad unless somebody disrespectful. Somebody's opinion will never make me mad. Never. I'll never get mad at somebody for their opinion. You know what I mean? But I will get passionate. Like he had me going for a second. I had to catch on, but I still stand by what I say. It's bigger than this guy's ducking, right? Dudes are in it to make money, and certain matchups just don't afford those guys the opportunity to continue to make money the same way. So when you see a guy like I was just saying with a Pitbull Cruz, that's one-dimensional, and you look at a guy like Shakur Stevenson that's going to box and move, he's not standing still for you to knock him out. He's not going to play rock'em sock'em robot. So when you look at that fight on paper, you like, it's not a smart matchup. It's not about being scared. you know Pitbull ain't scared. He got in there with Tank, right? It's not about being scared, but stylistically. You get what I'm saying? He got more of a chance to hit Tank, right, than the Shakur because of how they fight. But he ain't beat him, and he obviously bring more money. So yeah, you would take that. So that's what it is. It's like just it ain't worth the embarrassment because that'll stop everything. Like if he have his way, you gonna look bad, and you know what I'm saying? And take a loss when you could have just went and fought somebody that's more favorable to you. You get what I'm saying? Right. It be the money, bro. It be the money. It be the money. It be people like protecting they investments and if they know stylistically, like I said, somebody's a bad matchup, they're not gonna make that fight unless it is lucrative for all parties involved. There will be no reason to take the risk. Like and furthermore, Pitbull fought Rayo. We seen how that went. Rayo stood right in there and beat him up. He complained about Rayo running from him, which is why he said he didn't take the rematch. You get what I'm trying to say? He even after losing that fight, he realized stylistically that's a bad matchup. You get what I'm saying? He thought going into that fight that it would be more like a toe-to-toe battle. He didn't do his homework. Rayo boxed his head off, and he didn't even want the rematch. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Get me? I be an old one, man. I be like, y'all gonna stop playing with me, man. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Nah, but that's what it was, bro. Yeah, Zepeda, man. He a mark, bro. Nope, no, he don't. Name the fights, Akello. Name the fights. Go. Name the fights, bro. Name the fights. Go ahead and name the fights that he stunk up. Go ahead and name. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to William Old School. He said I watched a couple of fights of Shakur, new opponent, and it ain't no walk in the park fight. Dude has feet, but he can definitely box. Yeah, he gonna get beat up. Anybody coming to box with my boy getting beat up? Nah. He's a good fighter, Will. He is. Kello always talking shit. He come right in here and bother me. Leave me alone, Kello. That's my guy, though. It's all love, man. It's all love. Y'all know I like to have fun, bro. I ain't mad at nobody and how they think. I don't care. It's all good. Y'all still gonna watch. Y'all gonna watch as he put the pads on Pat. You know that style of fighting ain't right. They're not gonna take the fight. Yeah, real shit. And unless it makes that money, unless it's worth the risk financially, if not, they're gonna go somewhere else. I'm telling you, man, I gotta get my guy up here, yo, the matchmaker. I like to get y'all, people that know the game more than myself. You know what I'm saying? Whereas any of his opponents somewhere with an L, you know what I mean? We don't worry about him after we beat him. You know what I'm saying? You see how I said we, see how I interjected myself in his business. Yeah, we don't worry about him and Kello after we beat him. We don't know where they be at, We don't know where they be at. We looking forward, G. After we 12 zip them, we don't be looking, We out of here. You dig? Corbett not go 12. Picasso, shit, that's what he do. Why can't he do something that he always do? Picasso, because you got a couple of fans that are like, well, you should have knocked him out. Cause you should have. Cause you're gonna be like, why should he knock him out though? So let's talk about it. Smash the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Let's rock out. Let's build. Let's have some fun with this, man. Why you gotta get a knockout though? Why you gotta knock him out? He ain't a knockout artist, is he? So I'm just trying to figure out why he gotta knock somebody out if he ain't a knockout artist. Has this dude been knocked out before? Has he been dropped? Has he been? Did he lose yet? Like, why he gotta knock him out? Why he can't just 12 zip him? You know what I'm saying? Why he can't just 12 zip him? That's why dudes don't want to fight Shakur. Career suicide. Nah, they don't want to fight him because they match up. They match up stylistically. They match up. He a nightmare for him. He a nightmare for him. You know what I'm saying? He a nightmare for him. You already know why. You know why they don't want to fight him. This why they don't want to fight him.
Excitement in theory, yes. But now Shakur is a 3-division world champion. Shakur is a pound-for-pound talent. Shakur is a unified champion. Shakur was a Ring Magazine champion. Come on, bro.
But that's the fight. That's why they don't want to fight him. You know why else they don't want to fight him, bro? This why.
Boxing. Shakur has ran laps around them so many times, it's ridiculous. So, only point that I was trying to make, if I'm Shakur Stevenson, right, and you telling me my job is to get in here and win this fight, whether I knock you out or I'll point you or whatever, I can do it getting untouched. Why wouldn't I? Like I said, my style, I'm a pressure fighter, right? I got to I got an 80-inch reach, but I'd rather be in your shit. That's just me, right? I got a great jab, but at some point within 12 rounds, I know I'm gonna be in your shit. That's just me, right? I'd rather be more. I feel like it's safer on the inside. I feel like it's safer for me to, crowd you and create my own punching space, to move around you, keep you, to suffocate you.
Right.
Other guys like Shakur.
You hear him? Let the G speak, B. Let the real G speak. He say he running laps around these dudes with this boxing shit. Don't make me care. I got the clips now. I keep rolling them. I'll show you somebody that been in there with him and Tank too. I'll let you hear it all. I'll let you hear it. So think about it. When I listen to assessments, I don't even hear the fans no more. I don't listen to no fans. When I want to hear what somebody think about Shakur, no disrespect to nobody, I don't listen to no fans. If you got a problem with him or personal, like I don't even care what you think. I'm going to listen to the people that actually share the ring, that watch him work, that seen him work. I'm going to listen to what they say. The guys that actually share the in-ring experience with him, that's going to tell me all I need to know. The fans going to say, yeah, all he do is run. But the guys that be in the ring with him, Oscar Valdez, tell you he stood right in front of him. He couldn't hit him. It ain't like he run. He be right there and you just can't hit him. So that's what they be mad at, bro. That's why they be mad. They be mad as hell, bro. So he running laps around these jokers, B. You feel me? Y'all smash the like button. We gonna keep building. We having some fun, man. Having some fun. I don't got it. I don't got it no more, bro. The track star, the runner, the track star. I don't even got that clip no more. I had it. I used to play it. I was other than fighter, don't want to work because I'll work them and then I'll box them. Yeah, man. That shit just a difficult style to deal with. And that's the problem. Like it never mind what you like and how you feel about it. Can you beat them? That's what I'll put my money on them. Most people that hate on them, they won't put their money on them. I'll put my money on them. You get me? That's the difference. I'll put my money on Younger. I'll put my money on them for the dub. You get me? You get me? You heard what Bulletproof Brandon Glanton just told y'all. You dig? Yo, did y'all see Pitbull Cruz top 10, y'all? Hold on, real quick. Pit stop, y'all. Did y'all see no, the fans that rock with him pay his salary, bro. The fans that rock with him pay his salary. The ones that rock with him. Not the haters, not the ones that keep talking about he run every fight and don't really watch him. Them not the people that pay for his fights. You know what I mean? Point blank. And if they don't like it, don't watch him. That's how I feel. I feel how he feel, bro. If you don't like him, don't watch him. Shit, there's so many other people to watch. You did. Think about Joseph having to fight African warlord. You stupid. He called bro an African warlord. Yo, you crazy. You dumb, man. Y'all be paid for Shakur beat out this dude so we get a good fight next. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I think I said that before you came in here, bro. That's what I want to see because I think a lot of people pushing for him and Tank is like the consensus is he got to look a certain way. So even though that's bullshit reason, I think he should go out there and make a statement for himself and for the sake of that fight so people could put some respect on his name as well. Get him the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Beat him up, making me relevant. Get him out the way. Get me, you get me. Make that hate hurt. Yeah, it don't. The fact of the matter is he wanted to, outside of these pay-per-view stars, he make more money than all these guys. Like he get paid for a reason, bro. Like it's sometimes the fight fan at home might not be able to see it, but I'm gonna say this, and we gonna keep rocking. There's no way in hell that all of these fighters that shared the ring with him, whether it been in sparring, work, actually watching them work, the fighters of yesteryear, there's no way they all got it wrong. There's no way they all saying it, but the only people that's not saying it is some fans at home because they feel like they've been watching boxing for a long time. You can't make this shit up. They be like, nah, it's nothing special about him. I don't see it. I just don't see it. All he do is run. I just don't see it. I don't see what's special about him. I mean, I just don't see it. He got to show me. His defense is good, but his defense is not even defense. It's not really elite. Like I'd be like, yo, yeah, you know his hands can't hold up. You know he got brittle hands. You know, got brittle hands. You ain't gonna be able to hang with Tank. There's no way he can hang with Tank. His hands hurt. Like I'd be like, bro, he'd be like, the new one, y'all. Here go the new one. Yeah, his grip strength, y'all. Yeah, his grip strength. Yeah, you know he got the grip strength of a teenager, yo. You know he got the grip strength of a teenager. Yo, he really can't fight Tank. Now there's no way he could fight Tank. Yo, his grip strength won't even hold up. Hey, yo, yo, people in boxing be wild. Yeah, his grip strength. Yeah, you know, you seen the video, Just? Did you see the video when he was squeezing the thing? Yeah, his grip strength, like it's like 33, yo. You know, the other guys on there, you know, they way stronger than him. You know, his grip strength, it don't hold up. His grip strength. As you can tell me, Bakole wasn't a wild soldier. Nah, you do. I like Bakole though, man. That's a good save by Turk. That's a good save. That's a good save by Turkey though. That's a good save by Turkey. To get Martin Bakole in there with Joseph Parker, that's a damn good fight. Seemed like Daniel Dubois came up with some bug or something. Yeah. Yo, his trunk's ugly. Say his Reeboks trash too. I don't like them Reeboks. I would never wear them Reeboks. Y'all see his hairline? He need to get his hair cut, y'all. Why Shakur ain't get his hair cut? Somebody said that to me one day. He need to cut his hair. Why he ain't cut his hair? I said, that man in camp. They asked me why he ain't cut his hair. There yo. He said, boy, can barely hold a water bottle in his hands. I'm telling you. Yo, they said, I fear somebody. Kello, they was like, I fear, man. I fear he can't close his hand all the way, man. I'm worried for him. Man. Grip strength. And you know, I don't know. You know, you ain't never in your rabbit ass mind heard nobody use grip strength as a barometer whether or not a guy could win a fight or not. I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life. When I say people will take something and like, man, run with it, they'll haul ass with it. Bro, people started saying the grip strength. Like, what? What are we talking about? What are you talking? He not doing pull-ups. What are we talking about? He not doing pull-ups. He boxing. They be like, but the grip strength, Just, you're not worried about it? You're not worried about his grip strength? He can't close his hand. Yeah, you see his picture of his hands? They look bad. Like, man, calm down, man. Calm down. Watch him master at work, G. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get in there and play patty cake with Padley face. You dig? Care about his feet. Core gonna scalp his ass because he ain't got no other tree. About to go make an example out of him. On to the next one. You smell me? And like Just, but his grip strength though. What about it? He got the grip strength of a girl. Like he can't really grip nothing. Shut your ass up. Shut up. Shut up. Grip strength. Hey, yo, that was the new. I said, bro, y'all be reaching bad. That's why he be blocked. That's why big homie Core be blocking y'all, bro. That's why he be blocking y'all, because y'all be coming up with the wildest shit. Grip strength, bro. I said to stop. Yo, y'all just realized I got blocked by a content creator on Twitter, bro. I don't even gonna say his name, bro. Bro blocked everybody anyway, but he really blocked me because he one of them people talking about grip strength in his videos with his weird ass. These dudes is weird and they some hoes for real, man. I'm telling you, some of these content creators some busters, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Some of these dudes too sensitive for their own good. And you block me, you gotta be weird. Like it ain't no middle ground, ain't no nothing to question. You block me, you weird. All I do is ask questions. Bro up there talking about grip strength. Dudes posting pictures of Tank hair, asking fans how they feel about his braids. But then when I ask you something pertaining to a boxing situation, I'm blocked. But you up there talking about grip strength and Tank braids like a super fan, like a female. Get your ass out of here, man. How you gonna block me? I'll never bother nobody. I always approach every situation with respect. I ask questions. I try to talk to people. People just, if you're not pushing narratives up there on Twitter, they don't want to talk to you. Grip strength. His grip strength, Just. Like, bro, I bet you if I'd have came up there and told him, yo, you seen Tank braids, they fired. Look at his tattoos on his leg. He would have loved that little feminine ass, man. He gonna block your boy, man. He gonna block me. Yeah, I should roast him. I ain't talking about showbiz, though, but yeah, he started the grip strength shit, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, you already know, Jay Grant, a little sensitive ass. I said, damn. Not too long ago, he reposted one of my tweets. Now he blocked me? Damn, bro. Zoomverse, what it do, bro? How you feeling? I'm telling you, shout out to Motar. I appreciate you. I'm gonna always be genuine. My goal is to bring the good conversations to the boxing community as well as the news when it's news to break. But yo, yeah, dudes talking about braids and leg tattoos, man. Let the women do that. They're fascinated with somebody braids. Man made a 15-minute video explaining his braids. And you both, but you mad at me because I'm asking questions. But he keep dissing, he trying to diss. He keep trying to tear down fighters and think nobody won't say nothing. Little sensitive. Y'all some weird ass dudes. And I'm telling you, after a certain amount of subscribers, y'all, I got to build with y'all for a minute. After a certain amount of subscribers, people forget where they came from. They start acting and talking crazy. Like, I would never do that. I'm always going to be reachable. If you want to ask me something, talk to me, you could, man. I don't block people for asking questions and just wanting to have a conversation. I block somebody for the disrespect, but not for wanting to have a conversation. That dude weird, man. Soft ass, man. I mean that. I mean it, too. I don't even go at people. He's soft, though. That shit weird. You grip strength. You keep posting all these hate-filled videos about one fighter. That shit start getting on my nerves. So I asked the question. Next thing you know, I'm blocked. I'm blocked. Next thing you know, buddy, on block. I'm like, damn. Sensitive asses. Because y'all want to tear down boxing. I'm going to say this and I'm going to mean it, bro. Boxing need more supporters and less critics. Everybody's a critic and don't nobody want to do the homework, bro. One thing I'm going to constantly do over here is fight the good fight. And that means not doing my best not to tear down these fighters. That's what these dudes do on Twitter. And when, they don't want pushback. When you put any type of pushback, it could be a genuine question. Next thing you block. Like, you get your soft ass out of here. You shouldn't even do this if you want it like that. You shouldn't even do this. Like, yeah, people forget where they come from, man. I'm just a guy trying to have real conversation about boxing without shitting on the sport that I can't participate in. You get what I'm saying? Dudes be on the sideline talking crazy about these fighters in they chats, man. Shit wild to me. Somebody said the name in here. Somebody has said the name. Somebody said the name. Somebody said the name. Shout out to Milan. He know what's up. Welcome to the block party. He welcomed me to the block party. I said, damn, G, I ain't even do nothing. Nah, when people block me, I laugh, though. I laugh. That should be funny. When I found out I got blocked by Kid Austin Pops, that was pretty funny, too. I'm like, damn, I'm on the road this week. I'm getting blocked. We done made it, bro. We are getting blocked. And I ain't even no troll. That's how I know people soft as hell. Because I'm very respectful. I just be trying to have, like, interactions, but I think people allow the number of subscribers to make them feel like they're above responding to regular people. And I think that's where I have a problem with. I don't give a damn what number of subscriber you got next to your channel. You still a regular person, bro. And you gonna move as such, or I don't rock with you. I don't give a damn about being cool with nobody, but that should just be weird. You know what I'm saying? These dudes don't like pushback. They like to put out negative content and they want you to stroke their ego and tell you how funny they are and, how that was the funniest thing. Nah, bro. That's what's wrong with boxing. Everybody's a super critic, but not enough people could walk a day in these fighters' shoes. That's why I choose to do content that's centered around trying my best to build the sport up instead of shit on it. You see that shit all the time. Yo, dudes be up there. You got grip strength, though. His grip strength. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. It just got worse for him. He's fighting Josh Hadley. His career is just going best. Shut up. I really mean it. How you tell me how somebody career bad when they about to make more money than they've ever made in their career? What's bad about it? Because the opponent name ain't big? Like, man, get your ass out of here. Yo, we be shitting on some of the most successful people in the sport. Yeah, man, he's doing bad. His career is in the toilet since he went to Eddie Hearn. Shut up, man. Shut up. He about to go win. He about to go out here. He about to beat Josh Padley ass, and he gonna keep it moving. Hating ass dudes, and y'all gonna be right there reporting the outcome of the fight, just like y'all hating ass dudes do all the time. You get what I'm saying? I seen a dude say, yo, this is how down bad people be with they talking points. This is how you know people allow ego to just like blow their head up. The dude up on the internet making a case that Shakur is happy that Kid Austin is not in the fight. He said he was mean mugging more before. Now he's smiling like he happy. I said, yo, You know you down bad when you trying to reach. He gave Kid Austin the opportunity, you asshole, not the other way around. He gave that idiot the opportunity. Why would he be, you know, happy that he's not fighting him when he gave him the shot to begin with? He called their bluff, not the other way around. But these dudes that really call that shit content. That's not no content. You talking about he really said, yeah, he look a lot happier now that Kid Austin ain't fighting him. Like, I'm looking at reading this shit like, look at this ignorance. You an idiot, dude. You are a corny dude. How you looking, you staring at his face that much that you can notice he's just a happier guy. Mind you, y'all, he ain't spent 1 second around the man. He done seen a couple clips where he might be smiling. That kid always smiling. How do we know he got a gap? Because he always smiling, bro. That kid is always smiling, bro. Talking about he happy now because Kid Austin is an idiot, bro. And he gave the dude a chance to fight. This is dumb, man. People be saying anything. Man, let's keep building, man. Now, Kid Austin might be sick. Well, you know what? I'm going to leave it. Prayers to Kid Austin. I will say this, though. I will say I did get word that, you know, the doctor ain't find nothing wrong with him. I'm going to just say that. I got word that the doctor didn't find nothing wrong with him. I'm going to leave that there. I'm not going to over speculate on it. I'm going to, you know, because I ain't here to try to make the kid look bad. I don't think he a scary dude. I think he would have took the fight. I just don't know what happened with that situation. It don't look solid to me, right? His dad destroyed any credibility he may or may not have had with all the lies. Like he went too far. He overplayed his hand, and I'm gonna always be skeptical of the situation. For me, y'all, I don't know how y'all look at things, right? When something happens in your life, especially something serious, the last place I go to is the internet. You get what I'm trying to say? If I'm going through something in real life, like the last place I'll go is the internet. So I'm not saying you couldn't post an update and let us know what was up, but it looked very intentional. Like you were just trying to create this sympathetic moment where you like, yo, he ain't doing good, you know, pray for him. It looked wild. And I heard y'all took yourselves to the hospital. You wasn't rushed. It's a lot of fraudulent stuff with that situation. So look, I don't feel bad about nothing. Prayers to him and whatever he going through, but his dad's still a sucker. He moved funny. He need to take a backseat to his career. I ain't trying to be disrespectful or none of that, but he moving wild. Like you did too much, and now you could have potentially ruined future opportunities for that man. You get what I'm saying? You wild out, and you made it seem like he was so sick. Then you try to say, yo, if he feeling better, we gonna be there to support the other fighters. That shit sounds sketchy too, man. So look, Dubois came down with something, so it's more than possible that he could have came down with something. They are in unfamiliar territory. I'm gonna just leave it there, but I did get word that the doctor said they ain't find nothing wrong with him. So it is what it is. I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't here to overly question him too much on that. I'll just let it be, you know. Yeah, I knew they know they wasn't about to win though. We'll bit him in the ass. Lick the wrong camel toe. Ha, you stupid. I ain't messing with y'all, bro. I ain't messing with y'all. Cash or food. But yeah, man. One thing about me, man, I'm going to always stay grounded, man. I don't care about the numbers, subscribers, man. We're going to keep building how we always do, man. How we always do. But look, whatever he going through, I hope he work it out. But I'm not interested in seeing them fight no more because of all the stuff that led up. Like, I'm turned off by, you know, whatever. I don't see no reason for him to fight him unless he positioned himself now. So I think when it's all said and done, he potentially lost out. I'm going to say lost out because the British Border Control pulled him out. So I'm going to assume something had to be wrong with him, but they lost out on the opportunity. So if that's the story they want to tell us, then it's cool. But my final thoughts is what made me question it is the fact that he ran right to the internet. That's an intimate moment. You laying in a vulnerable situation where you're not good and you putting it on the internet. That shit is for sure. People don't be in a rush to share those type of moments with the world, right? And the fact that he was just on it so quick, it to me, it set intent. And the fact that you jumped out there and said, yo, Shakur massage lady rub cream on you and then try to take it back, the whole story faulty. You get me? Whole story faulty, Crush. You get me? Some folks acting like you should fight Godzilla. Yeah, he fighting Josh Padley, 15-0, 4 KOs. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn saved the day on short notice. And they came up with a good save with Martin Bakole, too. Martin Bakole is a great replacement for Daniel Dubois. That's going to be an interesting fight. Either the movement of Joseph Parker going to get him through the fight and he probably win a decision, or Bakole going to catch him and stop him. That's how I see it. I only see that fight going two ways. Joseph Parker movement getting him through the fight, because Bakole's not a very good mover. He's pretty slow, rooted to the ground. He's like a tree in there. So I think Joseph Parker got a really good chance at possibly pulling this off, but I could see him getting caught too. Bakole is very dangerous, bro. Very. Yeah, I feel you, RJ, man. I'm rooting for Bud, though, man. Definitely rooting for Bud. Scofield's dad would do anything for attention. And look, I know I said some things. It might be like I'm just trying to be disrespectful, but I'm not, man. You played with the time and patience of boxing fans. You threw a lot of accusations out there with no nothing to back it, no leg to stand on. You was just out there throwing shit. So, I mean, that's good, Shakur. Yeah, he got one. Josh Padley, Motown. So it was a quick little save. You know what I'm saying? 4 days notice. That's how you know people don't care about the business of boxing and what makes sense. They just talk about what they want. And I say this again, it's nothing to defend. He's fighting who wants to fight him. He's fighting a guy that they found on short notice, being that kid Austin got sick, allegedly, I'm gonna say. So what else could you do? Javier Herrera got a fight March 15th. He couldn't fight him. So it's over with. So the guy with the 16-0, 14 KOs was not off the table. He got a fight. And Shakur would have beat him too. I don't give a damn how to fight with him. He would have beat him straight like that. He ain't losing to that guy either. Parker probably don't like damn, it done went from bad to worse. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, you think Parker gonna get beat? He got a chance, bro. He get caught. But he can box and move. That's why I say his movement can really give Bakole some trouble. Rob, what did he do? He said these dads have to stop trying to live through their sons. Just enjoy their son's journey to the top without putting a shine on themselves. Absolutely, Rob. Because and with him making up all those stories, he was taking the spotlight off of his son to a degree and making it about him and his sideshow with Shakur. Like, if you obsessed with the youngin, just say that, because to make up all that stuff and say he did this and did that is just the wildest shit ever, man. Just didn't make a lot of sense to be caring about like that. It was very silly. He said, said Parker leaving the ring a different complexion. You a fool, man. Oh, man, you crazy. You think so, huh? Yeah, availability is still the best availability. Yeah, so it's a good save, man. Feel like I want to make a boxing channel called Grip Strength. Hey, Teach, man, you know he got the grip strength of a teenager, man. He don't got a chance against Tank because of his grip strength. I swear, bro, I've heard it all, bro. I've heard it all, man. If I ain't never had to be worried about that man grip strength all this time, I ain't gonna be worried about that shit now. That's something. That's I guess that's something to get the people talking. Yeah, I'm glad. That's what I'm happy for, man. I'm glad that he continuing his career. He worked hard. I heard he had his 12-week camp or something like that, preparing. I heard he put in a lot of work, spent money. You know what I mean? Took this shit as serious as he take any other training camp. So that's what I'm glad for as a fight fan, that the man get to make a bag and fight and stay busy and get his first fight in for the year. You know what I'm saying? It's February, so it's the early part of this year, so that's good. You know what I mean? What is the golf checking for grip strength? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why he said, I feel like y'all trying to set me up when he put that. He shouldn't have did it. You know what I'm saying? They talking about some damn grip strength, bro. Then he was the only lightweight on the joint. They ain't do another lightweight, bro. He just only him. I said, bro, they trying to be funny, man. They trying to be wise guys here. They want to be wise asses here, bro. Said I think they funny. So let you know, Padley got 122 grip strength tests. It's over for court. Damn, Milan, don't tell me that. You should have passed on it. You get me, Cash? You should have passed. You should have said, I'm good on that. Nah. I know what y'all trying to do. You know what I mean? He said, obsess is crazy work. Yeah, man, people be, man. Yo, they find anything, bro. Like, I've heard somebody sit up on their channel and say, yo, the thing I like about Shakur is his defense, but his defense not really defense, though. I was like, bro, I'm logging out. I'm logging the hell out. I'm logging out, bro. I'm logging out. People don't be thinking about what they be saying. That's because they be trying. They be stuck between trying to keep it real and then appease certain fans. So it's like you get almost like an underhanded compliment. Like, you'll compliment them and then you'll take it right away from them because it's going to be somebody in the chat that's going to argue you down. So before they can do that, you'll slight them. So you'll say, yeah, he got good defense, but his defense ain't really defense because he ain't did it against nobody. It'd be like, what is it good or not, bro? Like, like, what is it, bro? Damn. Shout out to the Queen Aisha. How you feeling today? Always good to see you in the building. Shout out to Twan. That's my guy. Flat Boy. What it do? Yeah, he getting replaced by Bakole. My bad, y'all. Let me pull this up. 2 seconds. Where is that? Did I have it? There you go. Yeah, Martin Bakole. I think it's a good fight. It's a good save. I love it. I love this save. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, man. Bakole get the chance to deliver. Like, if he's the guy that people say he is, they say he one of the most avoided heavyweights. He dangerous. People don't be wanting to fight him. We seen what he did to Jared Anderson. Jared fought the wrong fight. I think he could have beat Bakole, but I think Joseph Parker got a lot more experience than Jared Anderson. Respected Jared, you know what I mean? But he'll move and box. He's gonna box and move. He not gonna shout out to William Old School. Stay safe, bro. He not gonna stand in front of him and be a stationary target and try to bang with him, because Joseph Parker is not the biggest puncher either. So he's going to have to box and move, and I think that can help him navigate those rounds and avoid trouble early. Now, whether or not Bakole will catch up to him remains to be seen. That's the question for me. Do he catch up to Joseph Parker? I think if he do, he stop him. But if Joseph Parker can move and box him and move, he'll be all right. It ain't going to be no easy fight, but he got box and move. Shout out to Bruce Gash. Yeah, Turk kept the show going. I like that. I like it. I ain't gonna lie. Whoever decided, and he brought him in with Bakole, which is good. Money on Parker. Shout out to John Wick. Yeah, the movement, man. The movement might be problematic for him. Big B-Low. Checked in. What's up with Dubois? Dubois got sick. Caught some type of bug or something. He got sick. So Martin Bakole replacing him. Yeah. Daniel Dubois got sick or something. Yeah, got some type of bug or something to that effect, and he out of there. Now he's out of there, man. It's terrible. He got due to some type of illness, y'all. He had some type of illness, Daniel Dubois. So I was gutted at first, like, damn, man, who they gonna replace before they announced who the replacement was. But when I heard it was this guy, I'm like, oh, okay, because it's one of those fights where it's like it's a dangerous fight, right? Either Parker gonna be able to outbox this guy that can't move as well, or this big tree trunk gonna knock Parker ass smooth out. So I don't know, but Coley might get him, bro. No respect. That's what I'm saying, Cal. That he might get him, man. The way he was he eat punches for real, bro. I mean, Kobe Green. You a fool, man. You's a fool, bro. Rude exposure, my guy. What's good with it? Where's CJ at? CJ, you still in the building? Because he said he had a bet for you, Rude. He said he had a bet for you. I forget what he said, which bet he said. Cuddy, he said Dubois is about to be the next top guy. And heavyweight is my opinion. Nah, listen, it's really possible. I mean, he cooking with grease. That's why I hate this for him, because I really wanted to see him. Like, he on a run. He on a roll right now. And I wanted to see, you know what I mean? I really thought he could beat Joseph Parker. I think he could have got him. You know what I'm saying? But Joseph Parker, I'm telling you, he's experienced, he's a vet, he's smart, he knows his way around the ring, he know how to box, bro, and move and be smart. So I think he gonna test. He should test Bakole. No matter what happens, this should be a good fight. Oh, Cream still started with B-Hop, yeah. B-Hop didn't rub cream on kid. Like he tried to with Tank. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. That's a fact. And that sucks that it happened to be him. Yeah. I wanted to see him get his opportunity because he rolling. He rolling, bro. But I know it'll be another opportunity for him once he get back right, though. You know what I'm saying? I know it'll be there for him. You know? Shout out to Plat Boy Plays, man. Appreciate you in the super chat. He said, now Auntie Scofield going to use Dubois getting sick to ratify his son's sickness. You know, he going to be like, see, Dane Dubois, the heavyweight. What's his name? The heavyweight, Triple D. Triple D, he got sick. I told you there's something out there, man. But then it's going to be hard for me to run with that because you said this, the masseuse did it. Shakur's masseuse, massage lady. You man, this dude bad. He's unbelievably bad, my guy. Seen Dubois got sick. It's just not my son, right? It's not my son. He gonna be like, come on, man. I told you I was being honest. I was being honest. Let's be honest.
Since we being honest, let's be honest.
Let's be honest. That's how he be. Since he blocked me on IG, but not Twitter. People be bugging on Twitter. Y'all gotta leave. Just leave me alone from now on. Y'all see me in these Twitter streets, just mind y'all business. Leave me alone. I don't want no smoke. I'm leaving folk alone. I don't want to argue. I don't even want to know what you think no more. I'm just going to be talking to myself. I'm going to use Twitter like a diary from now. I'm going to just write my little post and get off. I ain't even going to pay attention to nothing. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? MC Ultra was good. Besides, you stupid Cash. Somebody said he got a happy ending, bro, and messed up the bag. Nah, it's not a John Wick, bro. It ain't safe, bro. You could be trying to mind your business. Somebody would come crazy. You'd be like, damn, why you so aggressive up here? Like, golly. Hey, yo, I ain't tell y'all. Yo, I had to block somebody on IG the other day, bro. Bro jumped on. Yo, bro got mad at me because I told him that champions don't be in the rankings. So he jumped in my DM and he started betting me 10K that he'd beat me up. You know what I'm saying? Then he asked me for an address. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I folded. I gave him an address. I called his bluff. But then it went from that to this dude start talking about my kids and everything. I had to block him, bro. I was like, damn. He ain't about to get me to crash out. He almost had me. Just almost almost hit that. I almost crashed into the wall, y'all. Almost crashed into the wall, man. That's my bike punk. I'd be like, yo, leave me alone on Twitter, bro. I gotta run the div. You stupid. I ain't messing with Cash, bro. He's stupid. They Scofield went too hard as acting on this one. Yeah, he went far, bro. He did. He went really, really far with it. So and it wasn't convincing either. It wasn't none of the stories that he's telling. That's all I'll say. Them stories was bogus as hell. And he should be ashamed of himself. He should be disappointed in himself, yo. Yeah. Not my actual, but I gave him what he was looking for, but I wouldn't do that. I'm a little bit smart. I ain't that crazy, but yeah, nah. I just he almost had me there, bro. He's in my inbox talking crazy, man. He started playing. I had to call his bluff. Then I had to block him. I was like, let me block him, man. He about to piss me off. Gonna have me crash. Not gonna lie. Blue belt beaver better be fighting for it. Tough, yeah. Hopefully they don't pay him. Hopefully they don't make him pay for it. You can give him Terence Brain. He wasn't on nothing. He wasn't on nothing. He was just trolling. And this is how soft boxing fans are. They're not boxing fans. He's a boxer fan. He's a boxer fan. I told him champions don't be in the rankings. I asked him where is Kurt Scooby ranked. Next thing you know, this man in my DM talking about 10. He got 10K, and he lied, man. I gave him what he was looking for and called his bluff. Then he started talking about kids and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, I gotta block him. He foolish. Some people like Parker versus Bakole more than the Dubois fight because Bakole's it's a good style matchup. But so was Dubois. I don't know. I like both of them, man. I like the original fight better because of what Dubois is building, right? Like he's been counted out. Like think about it. He on the road. He beat Jared Big Baby Miller, right? That was he was undefeated. He took his O. He beat Hergovich, took his O, right? Then he beat, knocked out Joshua. And then he was about to fight Parker. He on a hell of a run. He on a mean run. That's why I wanted to see him, like, just to see how far he could take it. Think about it. Remember, Daniel Dubois was just being counted out, y'all, recently. Remember, he, after the little scare with Usyk when they ruled that a low blow, and remember, he got stopped. people was ready to write him off. Twice he was about to get written off. He got stopped against what's his name? Slow Joe. What's his name? What's Slow Joe Joyce? Remember, he messed up the orbital bone, messed his eye socket up. They was about to write him off. He bounced back, got in there with Usyk, got stopped there. They thought it was over. Dude bounced back crazy. But Usyk, after they took the win from him, Aisha, we seen it. I seen that shot again more recently, like yesterday. Man, that shit still look clean to me, Aisha. I don't think he hit him with a low blow. I think Daniel Dubois should have got that dub. And I always say this: if you want to know whether or not that shot was low, just look at Usyk and his body language. He responded like a person that got punched in the stomach, not the lower section, right? He looked like somebody that got punched in the stomach and was trying to recover. That's what I was looking at. I was like, yo, is anybody paying attention? He not like grabbing down there like dudes usually grab, like fold double over. He went to the ground, but it looked like he was trying to like get air back in his body. I swear it did. He good acting job, but I thought that shot was legal, and I think Daniel Dubois should have got that dub. Snoopy was good with it. I think so too. I think he stopped him. They just took it from him. 619, what it do, bro? I think it was a clean body shot too. Bad for Parker because he earned his title shot, and now he's not getting it. Yeah, that's the part that sucked because he definitely earned it, Joseph Parker, and he been around for a while. Fought the AJs of the world. He been around, Joseph Parker. Hey, he fought Andy Ruiz, didn't he? Didn't Joseph Parker fight Ruiz too? Thought he did. Did Usyk time to recover? Yeah, he gave him hella time. I was about to say, like, what's going on at this point? Like, he just let him camp out on the ground. Like, Joe, take all the time you need, bro. That's how I knew something was funny. They knew what's up. Dubois dropped the ball after. Yeah, he did. Usyk abs was cramping. I'm telling you, it wasn't a low blow. I know, that's what I'm saying. He said he better punch air out his stomach. Cal, he couldn't breathe for a second. Like, they weren't expecting Dubois to whoop on him. Like, yeah, they weren't expecting him to land that shot. I'm telling you, Lance would do either way. I like Kabir Zane fight. I like the Parker Bakole fight. Yeah, man, I like the card, bro. The card is good. The card. And we're going to get a good one this Saturday, bro. We're going to get a good card this Saturday. I just like how they saved the show. Respect the boxing because that's what it needed. Next man up. I like that mentality. And the fact that they replaced him with another dangerous guy is crazy. But Joseph Parker got a fight on his hands, bro. Yeah, he beat Andy. Right. He did. You're right. Right. It was close. But I could have swore I remember him beating him. Yeah. The Butcher, Dubois and Scofield came up sick. Everybody said they was faking. Nah, for me, right, I never said faking, but I just say I'm very skeptical because of, you got to think, the Butcher, look what his dad said, the massage lady, and then came back and said, nah, it wasn't that. You get what I'm saying? Imagine if something happened to me and, you know, and I'm not honest about it, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, I blame it on somebody else, right? And this whole time is, you get what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to accuse somebody else, like, and then expect me to believe you. You get what I'm saying? That's a heavy accusation to say somebody poisoned you. They poisoned my son. Like, that's what you was doing. So then to have to walk that back is tough. It's like, bro, how do you walk that back after you already put it out there? You know what I'm saying? Coley gonna catch another bye. I'm telling you, that shit gonna be a crazy fight. Virgil gonna make weight. I think he will. So look, we're President Dubois and Scofield. Now, whatever wrong with him. Virgil fighting Madrimov, Plat boy. He fighting Madrimov. I'll just go there and do some more. That's what I'm saying, Cash. He should have left like all of the steroids, all them shenanigans. Had he not said nothing about none of that stuff, and then he would have came up and be like, yo, they got sick. I still would have been like, damn, the timing is unfortunate, but I wouldn't be as skeptical as I am now because of how he set the table with bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He know what he did. He set the table with a lot of nonsense, bro. A lot of BS. A lot of BS. And he know full well he did. You know what I'm saying? So that's the bed that he laid. So if it's anybody that's skeptical of what's going on, he's responsible for that. Because had he not carried about like a nervous guy, then nobody would be questioning nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he shot himself in the foot. Shout out to Melvin Queen too, man. Lawsuit threats had him shook. I'm telling you, yeah, I'm telling you, because you know now people ain't playing. It's like you going a bit too far. Goofy dude. I'm just saying, yeah. In the ring, Big Baby, not the same after that fight. After the fight with Bakole, to me, it seemed like it's mental. It's all mental. Big Baby will go as far as his mental will take, right? For me, that's what I think. He got the talent, he got the skill, got access to a great coach and a good team. So he's still youthful. He can do it, but it's just up to him. You got to find a way to love the sport, man. Because right now, you just look like you fighting and going through the motions. That'll be a matter of time for somebody to clip you, because that's not going to suffice at the heavyweight division. That's not going to hold up. That's not going to stand the test of time. You can't just be in there going through the motions with those big ass guys that's punching like that. You get what I'm saying? So you gotta make up your mind whether or not you really want to be there. And like I said, I'm just going off your body language and how he was looking. He looked like he really ain't want to fight. Like he could have been doing something better. And I'm like, bro, this is how you get paid. You better tighten up. But I like Big Baby. I ain't give up on him yet. I know some people gave up on him, but I'm still waiting to see, man, because he just need to he need to find a zone or something, a groove, and stay locked in. So I'm thinking one another one at heavyweight. It's too small. Who that? Yeah, he out. Tay sick. He got some type of illness. I heard the Martin Bakole say he dropped both. Usyk. Yeah. I had a video. Cool JC. I was playing the video. I had the video where he was talking about it. Behind the Hands TV, my God, you can get a unalive playing with the heavyweight. Yeah, hell yeah. And that's why I say, like, if you ain't all the way in it. And the only reason I'm saying it because I got visible, like I'm watching you round after round. I'm watching Prentice Brewer give you great instructions, and you kind of like, I don't like hitting elbows. Like, it just sounded like he was pouting a little bit. That's all. Respectfully, man. He was being a big baby, man. And I mean that respectfully. He looked like he was being a big baby a bit, yo. Or something was on his mind, like he was distracted. And I have nothing negative to say. I know most people gonna go crazy on him, but that's not my thing. I like the young lion, man. I just hope that he really find the love for the sport the next time he get in there before he get back in the ring. You know what I mean? He looked like rejuvenated with a different like sense of urgency about him, because that mentality won't work at the top level, you know. And again, it's heavyweights. All it takes is one punch. So if you in there lackadaisical, acting like you don't care, and you don't really have no sense of urgency about you, then it can go really bad. And I don't want to see that for him. Ty, what it do, fam? Yeah, but Cole's a dog. No, I seen the gym. Facts, bro. Just you thankful the senior was right. With what, Tay? Right about what? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel. We gonna keep building for a bit. We ain't going nowhere yet. Let's keep rocking. What he say? What Floyd Senior say? Bakole's a great replacement, especially on a short notice like that. It's dope. Superman was good. Short notice. He a tree, man. That's why I could see how this fight got to play out two ways. Either Joseph Parker boxing and moving, giving Bakole trouble because he's like a tree trunk. He like a tree rooted to the ground, bro. He do not move fast at all, but he punch. He give me George Foreman vibes. He moved like a version of George Foreman, right? And he can be outboxed because of that, but it's not easy. And he punching, man. This dude, he's sturdy as hell. He could take a good punch and deliver a better one. So you got to really box his ass. And I think Parker go to his body early. Maybe he could slow him down late. Maybe take some of the steam off them punches. Because but Parker not going to stand right in front of there and trade. He's not going to do that. He's going to box. Two-step George. You get me, Mike Ron? I got Parker out boxing him with the IQ. I think that could happen, bro. I do. Cole was dancing at the Big Baby fight, spinning around. Yeah, I had the video too of him dancing. Cycle said, Sickle said that's probably what happened. Probably Darian the fool. Oh, that's crazy, Milan. Hopefully he good though. Hopefully he good. And then you see, like not for nothing, y'all. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny at all. But you notice how how Daniel Dubois is sick, and he ain't post no video of him laid up in the hospital. Y'all get what I'm saying? Why didn't Daniel Dubois post up, him laid up in the hospital bed? That's all. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm just asking questions, right? Why he ain't do that? It's just like it's something about the internet. When I feel like the internet is your focal point, I feel like you're trying to control the narrative that way. So when the first thing you do, oh, I'm sick, yeah, we in the hospital. Look, y'all. Like I don't want to be in the hospital bed on the internet. Shit would have made me mad as hell. Like that's how I'm looking at it, bro. What you on? Got his head cocked off to the side like he in a coma or some shit. I'm like, bro, what? And then I get the hit. I get a little whisper that they saying that the doctor said they couldn't find nothing wrong. Man, bro. I'm just gonna chill because anything, but damn that I hope that information I got is inaccurate. I'm gonna say that. I hope whoever, the person that told me that just happened to be wrong. I'm about to make some easy money betting on Dubois. It was a good bet too. Scofield was sick because Dubois came from sick. And you're not American. People gonna blame Scofield. Yeah, I mean, look, you could get sick. You could get sick, but remember, bro. He said somebody rubbed cream on him and then he took it back. Do you get what I'm trying to say? The butcher. Imagine, me like if somebody blaming somebody else for their situation just to walk it back. You're not even going to make an accusation like that because it's something serious. But two things you did that was red flag is you ran to the internet and you blamed somebody else, a masseuse that they don't even have. You get me? That's the big issue I have. Those things don't sit well with me. And I'm looking at them like, why would you do that? Like, that situation is too serious to place blame anywhere. You get what I'm saying? Just say, yo, we got sick. But when you say, yo, somebody did it, and then it's like, oh, you know what? Nah, you can't blame him. He didn't do it. What? Like, bro, what? Man, yeah, that shit killing me. Like, he mishandled this situation. That's all I'm saying. He ain't have to like do all of this extra shit. And the person who rubbed the cream, he would have been sick as well. Hey, bro, you get me? You get me? 3 days wasn't enough time to get over that shit. Nah, that's what I'm saying. But hey, they talking about if they make it out. If they make it out, they're gonna go and support the fighters at the fights. If they make it out, that's what they said. They make it out in time. It's just too many red flags. You get what I'm trying to say, y'all? I'm not trying to question if he is sick. I'm questioning the events that led up to it and all of that shit that seemed unbelievable, right? Like, you gotta have the worst luck in the world for all of this shit. You've been through 5 Airbnbs, multiple rental cars, drugs, kids, guns to your head. You got put in cuffs. You got sent to the hospital over anxiety attacks. Like, all of this shit, that has to be the worst luck of any fighter that's about to have a fight in boxing history. All of this shit. And then furthermore, oh shit, y'all, we got sick. And you know how we got sick, y'all? Shakur Snack and Shakur Masseuse, they rubbed cream on my son. They poisoned him. This is what he said. And then, nah, y'all, it didn't happen like that. Y'all, nah, I thank Shakur and his team, for the opportunity. I wish him well. Like, bro, you can't play like that, bro. You can't do that. You can't just say that and it's over with. Nah, bro. You don't got all these people worked up talking about this man did this. You don't accuse him of steroids, rubbing cream, all time, planting drugs, sending SWAT. And now, nah, y'all, he ain't do nothing. I was just promoting the fight. Bro, told y'all, as Oscar told y'all wasn't ready. You hard-headed, bro. You didn't listen. Oscar tried to shoot y'all some bell and tell you wasn't ready. Y'all still jumped out there. What my bro say? Jumped out the plane with no goddamn parachute, bro. Boy fell out. got Bakole 80-yard course on the bet. Don't forget about Jake coming to his house. Popo. Yeah, Jake. Ramon, what's good with it, bro? I wouldn't even let them in the building. You're right. You ready? Stand their ass, yo. Make their ass watch on the monitor from outside somewhere. Peek from the outside looking in. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty work. That's all I'm saying. So look, I always say salute to him if anything is wrong, but I don't believe his dad. That's all I'm gonna say. It ain't kid that I'm questioning. It's his dad. Kid ain't put that up there. Kid ain't even speaking on this. His dad doing all the talking. Hell no, I don't believe him. He's not trustworthy. His word ain't no good to me. You can't go from steroid jackets to drugs in the car to all these jackets on somebody and then switch up at the last hour and be like, yeah, we just want to wish you luck. Bro, what? Like, bruh, like he tripped out. The content creator said he was lying. Yeah. Oh, you said who fell out? Who fell out? Kid Austin fell out, you saying? I don't know about none of that. You know what I'm saying? I told you I got a little whisper that everything was all right with him, but I could be wrong. I hope it's wrong, right? Just for his sake. Just for his sake, bro. I bet for the next fight, a 10-rounder. Oh, absolutely, it's gonna be back to the usual. It's back to the regular scheduled programming for him. Oh, you could cancel Christmas now, buddy. Oh, you could forget about that title, mother. Oh, you could forget about your job, mother. You could forget about that job. It's over with. You could forget about that title fight. It's over with, you know?
Hey guys, don't pay attention in anything. In this fucking YouTuber. I just fight real fighters. Don't fucking around with Canelo. Come on.
That's gonna be our kid talking, yo. Nothing around. I fight with real fighters, not YouTubers. But boxer faint, not sick, he just passing out. Oh, what the hell? Bro, yo, I'm telling you, yo, I swear sometimes I don't know if y'all be behind in the stream. I don't know if y'all be hearing stuff wrong. But somebody tell me if at all, if I said a boxer faint, he's not sick. He's just passing out. Like what? I didn't even connect it to. Just because you pass out don't mean you sick. And just because you sick don't mean you gotta pass out. Sound like I'm hating. Hating on what? Like you again, if you talking about me and hating, how am I hating when I'm just using the facts as Mama Scofield put them? You know, he blamed Cream. You're talking about somebody passing out. Where did you get that from? Did you get that from his father? Because he didn't put that information out from what I seen on the internet. Where you get past the passed out part from? Because he said Shakur and Snack Masseuse rubbed cream on him. So you don't have an issue with the situation at hand. You don't have an issue with what he said. You get what I'm saying? You just believe it. Like get me like how I'm trying to connect the dots. I never said he if he faint, he not sick, he just passing out. Like where did you hear me say that? Like I never said that. What the hell, man? I'm hating me. Damn, I really think y'all be looking for the argument. One day I'm gonna give you what you're looking for, bro, but not today. Not today. Scofield fell out. Where did you get this information from? This is what I'm asking you. I'm talking to you now, the butcher. Where you get this from? Where could I go find this at? Did his dad post it? Because he posted that, he got cream rubbed on him and it was the masseuse and Snack. So he posted that. He posted the video in the hospital. So I'm assuming I should be able to go on his IG or they blocked me on IG. I should go on his Twitter and I should be able to see somewhere where he told us that his son passed out. You get what I'm saying? You're doing the talking for him. I want to know what he said out his mouth. Because you going from the cream rubbing to now he passed out. Which one is it? Did he pass out because cream got rubbed on him? Or is all that fabricated too? You don't see why I have an issue with his story? His credibility is shot because he did it. He shot and exposed himself. Saying anybody should make Scofield get back of the lines. He had a title opportunity and turned it down. Man, no, I'm telling you, it's over with. You know what I mean? Where he fall out at? That's why I want to know. Where can I go look it up at? I'll go look it up and I'll put it up on the screen. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I think you having a different separate conversation from me. I'm not. If he fell out, his dad should have been telling us that. He passed out instead of saying, such and such rub cream. Like, think about it. The first thing you offered up as information was a lie, and you don't see why I have a problem believing them or him if he the one putting out the information. That dude is I don't know, man. That shit look bad. He like a cloud chaser. That shit look crazy to me. It look wild that he moved like this. You get what I'm saying? I would never hate. I don't dislike the kid. I don't even dislike his father. I just don't like the narratives that he started. Know what I mean? He started all the snack mania stuff and, you know, steroids and cream rubbing, masseuses. Like, come on, man. You got to do better than that. That's what I'm saying, Ramon. He was lying, bro. So now I don't know if I could believe that. Oh, he fell out. Now I heard they took themselves to the hospital. I heard that doc said they ain't find nothing wrong with him too. That's what I heard. So it's truth gonna come out. Watch, it'll come out. I bet they better not be at that fight. I tell you that. They better not be at them fights watching. Swear they better not be at them fights. You better be somewhere recovering, bro. Dead serious. If you can't make it to the fight, don't make it to the fights. You get me? That shit sound crazy to me. And that's not even the slightest bit sketchy, right? That something is wrong, but so wrong that he ain't gonna be able to make it to the fight, but he's gonna make it to the fights. Think about that. If you see that, whatever's wrong with him affected him enough where he won't make it to his fight, but he'll make it to watch the fights. Nobody questions anything coming from a guy that told you somebody rubbed cream on him. See what I'm saying? We can't give people out that they ain't giving themselves, bro. He had an opportunity to get the people behind him and really just tell the truth. And he decided to come out with wild ass bogus claims about some imaginary cream. Think about this. He implicated an imaginary person, a whole lady. He just made that person up. Just made her up out of the thin air, bro. He said they planted drugs in their car. He implicated somebody else right there. He said they broke into his apartment. That's a B&E. Implicated somebody there. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, wow. He said they told him about kids. He playing there. This dude is a compulsive liar. I ain't never seen nobody tell no wild ass range of lies like that and then try to walk it all back on social media. This dude is bogus as hell. Hell no, I don't believe him. No. Hell no, ain't even about kid. It's about him. I don't believe shit that he said. He a lying ass dude. He showed us you got the opportunity, you got the attention you was asking for, and you fumbled miserably. You lied to everybody, and you took your son for a wild ass ride, and you took the fans with you. And now that you couldn't keep up with the lies, you had to walk that shit back. Nah, man, they gonna be in the crowd watching the fight, smiling. Nothing wrong with them. Watch. I'm telling you, bro. I don't believe. I'm sorry. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, I'll take the hit on this one. I don't believe his dad, not him. Don't believe his pops. And if I'm crazy for not believing a guy that just told me that a clean fighter was on steroids, popped his tires, stole his passports, planted drugs, and poisoned his son, and then none of that stuff happened. But I'm supposed to believe the one thing that he is saying because he posted a video. Get what I'm saying? That shit wild, man. They bogus, yo. They bogus. And they bogus. And his son is a prisoner of his own loyalty at this point. Your loyalty to your dad is having you being held in a funny light. I'm telling you, that shit don't look right when we hold it up to the light, bro. Shit looking funny. Career looking like something funny, man. Looking funny. Look like y'all clout chased y'all way into opportunity and y'all kept up the act for as long as y'all could. Pack their asses up and send them home, bro. They bogus as hell, and I mean that. They are. You don't tell your dad that he need to chill. He the reason you here. Nah, you damn right. Your dad the reason you probably laid in the hospital too, because he put you on the internet. Most intimate moment. He ain't even asked for permission. He just posted it up. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. God got us. God got us. You know, his whole team need to be thrown out of boxing. I don't think y'all was following all the tweets. I ain't gonna say his name, but his whole team need to be thrown out of boxing. Not gonna mention the name, y'all. Not gonna mention the name. Like, man, show ass on. This the dirty games they play at this level, y'all. This why nobody wanna fight them. This is why everybody duck them, because they dirty on another level, y'all. Like, man, shut your ass up, boy. Shut up, boy. And I mean it. Sit your ass down in the corner somewhere and don't talk for a while, boy. It's a lie. You're gonna lie to all the boxing fans, and I'm standing on that, y'all. I swear on my life, I'm standing on it, yo. He is bogus. He said cream. Think about this, y'all. The butcher, and I'm gonna pull the article up. He could have came out and said, "Yo, we had a scared son passed out X, Y, and Z." Butcher. Instead of doing that, he came out and said, Snack and Shakur Stevenson's masseuse rubbed cream on my son. Do you get what I'm trying to say? In a situation that's serious, that's like life-threatening, career-threatening, situational threatening. Like this threatened the fight. This is the reason you can't make it to the fight. You would think that the first bit of information that he will offer up would be something true that we could take to the bank. Instead, he came out with an egregious, wild-ass lie and then had to walk it back. And now we see the picture and we hear all the other shit. Why didn't you come out and just say, yo, you get what I'm trying to say? When Jaime Munguia passed out after the weigh-in, we all knew about that. We all knew. You get what I'm saying? He passed out. We don't know about it. We got to read about it. But you offering up all types of lies, but no truths. It's the wildest shit I've ever seen, bro. I ain't rocking with his dad. His dad is a damn liar. All right, Floyd Scofield's health update as boxer father shares scary video from hospital and amid poison scandal. Amid poison scandal, bro. They lost already. They still talking about somebody poisoned them is wild. That shit is crazy to me. Bro. Shout out to Floyd Scofield, man. This shit ain't funny, but your dad wild talking about somebody rub cream on you and lied. Now I'm on that. That's wild as hell. You don't get to just get my sympathy now that now you got caught lying. So nah, bro. Hell no. He bogus. Guy got her back. The boxer's dad. What is this? Let me see. But following leaked text claiming that Scofield had been spiked allegedly received by his father, the boxer did not turn up to his Tuesday commitments. So he said something got spiked. You see what I'm saying? God got her back. Yep. I seen all of that stuff. Okay. Yeah, I ain't see nothing different. I just lying ass dude still talking about poison scandals and shit. Yeah, and then they quoting some of the stuff he said on the internet. This is the reason why I don't believe him. It read yesterday, Floyd Kid Austin Scofield Jr. fell ill and it was transported to a hospital as a precautionary measure. In the interest of Scofield's health and safety, the British Boxing Board of Control made the decision to cancel his scheduled bout against Shakur Stevenson. Scofield has since been discharged from the hospital and is awaiting the results of his medical evaluation. You cannot make this shit up. They pack their asses up. I mean it. Pack their asses up. Hell no. You don't get to go from saying somebody poisoned you to now you're waiting for results and you got discharged. Man, pack their asses up. No, I don't believe them. I'll take the hit. I'm sorry, y'all. If I'm coming off as ignorant, my apologies. I don't believe them. Pack their asses up. I'm glad you sent this to me. Pack their asses up. You already out and discharged waiting for results. And I told you I got the word that they said wasn't nothing wrong with them. I'm telling y'all, man. People don't just reach out to me and lie to me. I'm telling you. I got about 3 really, really solid sources in boxing, man. I'm telling you, dudes don't be lying to me. Pack his ass up. They already discharged waiting on the results. I thought you knew somebody rubbed cream. Man, if I could cyber punch his dad, through the computer, bro. He about to give me a headache. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. They rub cream on you. You would think you would have some type of results. What happened to that? Now that goes out the window. I pack their asses up. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Much love, bro. And the super chat said Floyd Scofield Sr. said on his son X account, said 2020 went back in time to 12th century and helped King Arthur save Camelot by slaying the dragon. He about to start the y'all. I think we got another one, y'all. But Big Dog about to start the Floyd Scofield facts. I can feel it coming near you. I'm sorry, man. Look, I'm gonna say sorry if I sound like I'm ignorant, but nah, I'm pack his ass up. Yo, if it was poison, why would they be getting discharged, bro? Ain't no way. Pack them up. Pack them up. So it's no way they being honest, bro. So you tell Butcher, you telling me.
Since we being honest, let's be honest.
Like that, you telling me he being honest? Ain't no way you believe in this. Hell no. This man said they got poison and they rubbed the cream on my son. Yeah, because that's how they play at this level. That's how they be playing at this level. And then he go on Twitter and say, nah, y'all, all due respect, y'all, you can't blame Shakur Stevenson on his team. We thank you for the opportunity. Thanks to Riyadh season and the excellency. Man, shut up. Shut up. Go sit in the corner. If I snuff you, man. Sit your ass in the corner, bro. Sit in the corner, man, for that bogus ass lie you told. Y'all done got discharged and sent y'all ass. Man, y'all ass is back in San Antonio for all we know, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ass is probably on the first thing smoking in San Antonio. Hell nah, man. Hell nah. Hell nah. See, that's the thing, man. That's the thing, the butcher. You're not listening. That's why you keep talking. Like, I'm trying to like make fun out of it, but let me be more serious. If you think I'm gonna allow you to call me biased because I'm highlighting lie after lie after lie after lie, if you're gullible, just say that. Because I got a pink unicorn tied up to the porch that'll take you anywhere you want to go for free. Do you need a ride, bro? If you that gullible, he lied. He said cream, bro. You making an argument about passing out. This man told the world cream was rubbed on him by an imaginary lady that he made up, and you don't understand why I'm questioning it. Let me be so I can know what I'm dealing with. Let me know. So you telling me you don't have the slightest idea why I'm questioning this. You don't have the idea. You're lost. They lied about everything else. They said somebody sent SWAT to their house, said they was trafficking kids, bro. He said they planted drugs on them, and the tow truck driver told the cops after they tested the drugs that it's no way he could have been driving a vehicle. That's how he got off. You not paying attention. You listening to one detail. You like, yo, you hating, bro. Yeah, you hating. I thought you wasn't biased. Biased? Bro, the man lied to you about somebody poisoning his son. And now they're discharged from the hospital, probably on the first thing back, smoking in San Antonio, bro. You cannot make this shit up. Ain't no way. You cannot tell me you don't see why, at least why I'm questioning his story. I don't know what to believe because that shit is bogus. He said cops actually tested real drugs after finding them in his car and then listen to the tow truck driver to get him out of a jam. If you've been in any type of situation, you know how fucking bogus that sound. That'd never happen, bro. That would never happen. And you the father of a boxer? Bro, they would have booked your goofy ass. You would still been locked up right now pleading your case. You damn sure wouldn't have been on Twitter to tweet about it. Come on, man. Now you're going to make me dig into it some more. He says somebody on Shakur's team committed a breaking and entering to steal passports, bro. That's a crime. He said somebody committed full-blown vandalism. That's a crime. He said they had to switch up like 5 different Airbnbs. Bro, do you get this? He said his son was held at gunpoint. He was cuffed, thrown in the back of the car. He had anxiety from that and got sent to the hospital because of it. Bro, man, you can't make this shit up. The man said they was held at gunpoint. Bro, he said they tested the drugs, bro. They tested the drugs, but let him off the hook because of the tow truck driver said he wasn't driving the car for hours. This car is ice cold. This ain't got nothing to do with Shakur, bro. See, you making it about Shakur. You got to be trolling me at this point. You got to be, because this has nothing to do with Shakur. That's weird. Like, how you interpreting this is Kid Austin and whether or not I believe his dad. I don't. Sorry, y'all. I'll take the hit. The dude lied, bro. He told you somebody on steroids. He told you the man was popping his tires. Man, nah. He sent SWAT at the crib. Bro, ain't no way. Man, then he told you for his final act. Yeah, I'm going to blame Shakur for this too. Yeah, I'm not going. This is a serious situation. This is the biggest fight of my son's career. So you think all of the information that I'm going to put out is going to be factual. I'm not going to come out and make wild accusations and then expect for the fans to believe me now. Because I can take a picture with my son laying in a hospital bed, allegedly. I don't believe him. Sorry. My apologies to Kid Austin if something is really wrong with him. But I'm not apologizing for me not believing his dad. He is full of shit. He is bad for boxing, and he need to sit his sassy ass in the back and let his son do what he doing. And I don't even care if that shit sound disrespectful. He wild. You don't think lying, you don't think accusing Shakur of poisoning your son is disrespectful to lie to the boxing fans? You don't think it's crazy? It got to the point they threatening legal action because of this guy, because of this idiot. And then he try to walk it back. Nah, you can't blame Shakur and his team. You can't blame his team. Like, shut up, dude. Shut up. You just get off of Twitter. Log out, dude. Somebody take his phone, bro. Kid Austin, get your Twitter back. And I mean it. That dude bogus. He lied to the whole boxing world, bro. Somebody rub cream. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the lies. I don't know what to believe of what's wrong with his son. But he told us it was from cream and a masseuse lady that he made up. That shit is wild. All bets are be off, bro. He said, don't just do Corlaw's Grimstress. Like, he lost grip strip, slashing the tires. Is crazy. No, Shakur can sue. Nah, but he could though. They said it. They said he was thinking about it, bro. Because you went from steroids. The steroid jacket wasn't enough. You went from steroids to he poisoned my son. Bogus, bro. And Jesse recorded any of this shit, but recorded floor. He ain't record none of this, Jordan. None of it. But he recorded 10 seconds in the hospital bed talking about God got us playing some sad music. Like, stop, bro. Nah, bro. You a damn liar, man. He a liar. And then he's on X asking for forgiveness. Forgiveness for what? For lying to the people? Telling you he bogus as hell. Shout out to Big B-Lo, man, bro. Your impersonation is sassy, serious, spot on. Your excellency. Nah, he pissing me off. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not. Tell me when I'm lying. He been lying to us the whole time. You think I ain't gonna be like frustrated? I was happy to see him as a father put his son in a lucrative situation with a meaningful fight, and they was gonna really go against the odds, regardless of what anybody was thinking about him. They was coming to try to dethrone Shakur. They was getting my utmost respect for this. You ain't hear me trash the fight. You ain't never hear me say Kid Austin is trash, even to this day. But it's like, bro, you strung us along, and I think you took us for a wild ass ride. And when you rode and rode and rode till you couldn't ride no more, and your finale, your last act, let me convince the world that Shakur did this to my son. And then nobody has questions when he go up there and say, all due respect, this ain't have nothing to do with Shakur, Snack. This ain't have nothing to do with Victor. Leave them out of this. This is what he told us. He told us to leave people out of it after he the one that brought him into the mix. You brought Snack up. You brought Shakur and his team up. And then you're going to tell us to leave them out of it after you brought... Bro, I'm done. I'm never believing Kiss Scofield Sr. ever, bro. He full of it. Sorry, bro. That dude's a liar, man. I'm sorry he's a liar, bro. That dude's a liar. That dude's a liar, man. And I hate that, but that's not good for boxing. That man sat up here and told y'all somebody on steroids. Sat up here and told y'all somebody broke into his house. At this point, that's not even promotion. I'm starting to think you need therapy, bro. You need help. Like, you need to talk to somebody. This man need a journal, a diary or something, bro. Go write that shit down in a book. This man could spin the hell out of a yarn. He need to think about writing books, scripts or something, Hollywood scripts or something. Because the way he put this WWE shit together is like otherworldly. He need to go sign up for the WWE script writers. Go write a script for the WWE with that shit. Bro ass is bogus, lying to all of us like that. Yeah, man, my son's gonna break his jaw. What he gonna do when he punch Shakur in his stomach? Nothing. He gonna box his muscle bound ass down, bro. They say, you know how long it takes to rush drugs. To test drugs. Hey, bro, tell him, bro. Hey, yo. He said they tested the drugs on the spot, but the tow truck driver got him off the hook. Man, hey, look, newsflash, man, you and the tow truck driver would have went to jail if they had to, bro. He would just for that bogus ass lie, talking about, he couldn't have been driving his car. They said, bro, you want to take the ride too? Tow truck driver that got back in his tow truck and pulled off, bro. They tested the drugs. Bro, been lying. He been spinning yarns, man. Dallas God, 704 Joe. Shout out to my dog, 704 Joe. You said that's Dallas God? Oh, hold on, my guy. Shout out to my brethren, man, 704 Joe. That's my dog, man. My dog. He said he's exiled from Texas. 704 Joe said we ain't claiming him into Texas, man. Shout out to my guy, man. Appreciate the support. Say he exiled in Texas, bro. They ain't rocking with him out there in Texas. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the support. Not the pink unicorn. Yeah. And that's my guy. The butcher know he my guy, but he know I ain't never butchered. Came out and said they be trolling. That's not trolling though. That's not trolling. The butcher, that's lying. That's lying, bro. That's not trolling. When you telling the world that a fighter is on steroids, when you telling the world that a dude broke into your house, stole your passports, like you putting real bad, like, nah, that trolling shit don't work. You not trolling when you said somebody poisoned his son. He was trolling too. He was trolling with that. Let me find out. Because let me find out that he took a serious situation and made it a joke because he wanted to lie on Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, Big Dog.
What?
Really,
It's
man.
not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out. Much love to my dog, Big Dog Willie. So yeah, man. That's why I say, man, yo, at Jordan, he would have locked the tow truck driver up with his truck, yo. They would have towed his tow truck. You hear me? They would have called a tow truck for his tow truck. He'd have tried that silly shit. He'd have tried to go to back. Yeah, officers, you know, it's no way he could have been driving his car. They'd say, you want to tell us something too? Well, this must be yours. That ain't no way, bro. Bro ass bogey. He said they put guns to his head, rode him to the hospital. D1 was hey yo. Hey yo, this man wild out. This man wild out. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. Sub to the channel, man. Let's keep building, man. We ain't going nowhere yet. We're gonna enjoy this conversation, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Nah. We gotta get the visuals. We need visuals, y'all. We need visuals. I gotta get y'all the visuals, man. Nah, I hope I still got this video, bro. Nah, I gotta get the visuals because bro ass, yeah, there he goes. Zest Master Flex. Zest Master Scofield, man. That's what it is. Zest Master. His ass, man. Block me on IG. I ain't even did nothing to you. Everybody trolling, they calling you Mama Hofield and all that. I ain't calling none of that stuff. I ain't said none of that. So y'all telling me bro backed out. First of all,
is that like a possibility?
Hold on, let me get this off of here real quick. First of all, he's a true old head, y'all, cause he don't know. Yeah, now start. So you telling me? Look how bro backed out like that, and you know he old because he keep the camera close to his face. Somebody tells him to back the camera up too, bro. Like back the camera. So bro backed out like this. He looked like he about to lie. Look at the look on his face. He like he fixing this lie right now. Look at him. Look at him.
Scared.
A lie right now.
Is that like a possibility?
Look at him.
Yeah, I can't say Shakur scared, but I know he worried. I know he worries because who pay people in your camp to steal passports, stab tires? They called the SWAT team on us because an out-of-state call came, and I got the police report where they reported us stealing kids. So 3 o'clock in the morning, the whole SWAT team out there with lights calling our name, and then they search the house, everything else, and they tell us somebody from out of town called and said you're harboring kids, and it's the address. Then they turned around and they put drugs in the car. They called the cops on the camp. Cops raided us. So it's things like that was happening in camp, the whole camp. So come on, up there talk about. Oh, I know y'all couldn't make it to me that day. I know y'all going through a lot.
Bro ass lying.
Thank you, but that just fueled our fire. We ready. We do his.
So you telling me you believe a dude that backed out with hella lies, like back that he dropping them shits like bomb, boom, 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 like boom, like you get me? Damn, when was Core and his team training? Yo, I swear after Shakur get this fight this weekend, he gotta listen to this shit so he can laugh, bro. He got to. You got to listen to how far he took it, bro. Bro said they was kidnapping kids. Is crazy. Who plays like that? Don't nobody play about no kids but him. And this is the guy I'm supposed to believe? Hell no, bro. Hell no. Zestmaster Skull is a
Damn thing.
bogus,
So that just
bro.
makes Floyd matter because the cheaters have to do that. They could afford us fair and square.
They could afford us fair and square. They could afford us fair and square. You know, man, y'all, nah, we ain't done. We ain't done. Shout out to Coach Malachi because he had one of the funniest videos ever. He had one of the funniest videos ever, bro. One of the funniest videos ever, bro. Man, bro, hold on. I got to get to it. Y'all smash the like button, man. Sub to the channel if you new. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. So I just want to be clear, like, because we go back and forth, but I just want to be clear. It's not about Kid Austin. Yo, respect to him and that young man, whatever he might be dealing with. But his dad didn't do him no favors because he lied about everything. He lied about Big Keith. What it do, family? He lied about everything. Like, you get what I'm saying? Leading up to this, it's hard to just say, oh, now he telling the truth, yo. Think about it, yo. I know people, when something happens in my serious life, in my personal life, one of the last things I think about is the internet, yo. The internet. He goes right to the internet immediately, bro. Right to the internet. And then he goes right to the internet with more acting and lies instead of just saying, yo, Junior ain't doing good. You know, maybe we ate something, got sick over here. You know what I mean? Caught a bug. Because check it out. Had he took that approach, then you pop up Daniel Dubois gets sick. Now we can start doing math, y'all. Now we can look at, okay, Kid Austin got sick. Damn, Daniel Dubois sick too. Okay, might be something going on. But he killed all of that because he said somebody rubbed cream on him. Do y'all understand? I'm not picking on him. I'm just choosing not to believe him. And I'm an easygoing guy, but hell no. I draw the line with this. Bro ass is bogus. Bro ass is bogus for real, bro. His ass bogus, bro. He ain't got no business, bro. No business doing what he did. Lying like that, man. You lying on your son like that, bro. How you lie? You lie using your son's name, bro. Come on, man. That's wild. You ain't talking about even cream on him, yeah. You know, it's his massage lady, yeah. His massage lady, yeah. Like, man, you get your ass out of here. No massage lady, nothing. Nobody did nothing to you, bro. Nobody did nothing to you. Now y'all smash that like button. Fresh Baker, what it do? We gonna keep building, man. Now y'all gonna get there. You gonna see exactly why I didn't believe this dude. What it do, Fresh? How you feeling, fam? This dude is full of shit. He not about to get my sympathy. You know what I'm saying? I already respected you when nobody else did. I was gonna give him his respect for taking the fight, all that. I ain't diss him. I ain't say nothing bad about his son. I ain't call him the poor man's version of Sean Porter, how everybody else be doing. I stalled Youngin out. I was like, yo, I respect Kid Austin because they barked and barked. Even though this is his favorite fighter, he said, the hell with that. I'll still fight you, though. I respected the hell out of that. They had my respect. He ain't have to do nothing else. He could have went out there and lost. He could have got outboxed, knocked out, whatever. He still would have had my respect. But this is where I draw the line. You allow your dad to run your career and your social media, and now you got to deal with the pushback that come from it. Nah, one lie after the next, bro. That shit sickening, bro. Like, you should be sick. You should be embarrassed to do the shit that he was doing. Come on, man. That shit wild as hell. I ain't never seen nobody go about business like this, bro. Shout out to Coach Malachi. This shit was gold, man. I got to run his back one time for the one time because this shit was hilarious, bro. He got his ass. He cooked his ass. And this is it. And I'm going to be done with it after this, y'all. I'm leaving it alone. I promise you I am. I'm running this video back. Coach Malachi said everything he needed to say in one video. I don't even need to say nothing. I could sit back and just let it cook. Let Coach cook, because he hit everything, bro. Yeah, this shit, we running it back, big dog.
He planted drugs in our car. He sent SWAT to our hotel.
Come on, man. Get him, Coach.
He stole our passports and ripped the pages out of our passports.
Cook his ass.
Hey guys, guys, how you doing? Wait a minute. Get him. Wait a minute, my forehead.
Fake forehead and all.
Got the George Jefferson going in the front and my weave in the back, my man weave. Wait a minute, let me put my hair back. Anyways, hey guys, how you doing? My name's Mama Hofield. And I just want to let our fans know that kid is doing fine.
His ass.
He's in the hospital right now. In a hospital bed. I told you guys, I gave you guys chronological order. And what happened? Shakur set us up. He planted drugs in our car. You know, he sent SWAT to our hotel. You know, he stole our passports and ripped the pages out of our passports. You know, he had somebody rub cream.
Ain't no coming back from this. Finish him. Somebody need to add the finish him in the back.
He got sick. He's in the hospital right now. Kid just had I think he had surgery. I'm not sure. You know, but right now I got the video camera showing.
He said, I think he had surgery. I'm not sure.
I think he had surgery. I'm not sure. You know, but right now I got the video camera showing. You know, kid is in the bed right now. He's not
Shout out to Coach, man. This shit is gold. This shit is gold. I'm sorry, bro. They gonna be mad.
You know, we're trying to make this
Rub
movie.
the cream on my sign.
We didn't duck Shakur. We're not afraid. The fight is Saturday, but Shakur was so afraid of us that he did all of these things. He even told the police that we had we was kidnapping, you know, children, which is not true. We don't do stuff like that.
Mole was in the camp because Shakur and them hired the mole. He stole our passports. He ripped Floyd's passport. Floyd went to the airport to come to London for the meet, and they wouldn't let him on because they said your signature page is ripped out of your book. Also stabbed the tires. We went through 4 rental cars, 3 Airbnbs.
Now it was like 5.
I didn't believe this person was the mole. You know, because he was supposed to be a friend. They also called the cops. The SWAT team come 3 o'clock in the morning, say we harboring kids. They got an out-of-state call, and I got police records to show all of this. Kidnapping kids. So 3 o'clock in the morning, they got guns.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Smash that like button, man. Sub to the channel, man. Support the grind. If you new in the building, say what up, man. Make sure you sub, turn your notifications on. Let's keep cooking, man. Look, I'm done with it after this. I'm going to let Coach take us home.
Guns to Floyd head. And they searched the house and they find out that this is somebody prank.
Real. This was real. Like, people might feel how they feel, but the message is very clear that this dude is alive. And
so then they make a report saying that people was trying to prank this guy so he can't make his flight. The day before the flight, somebody planted drugs in the car. In our rental car, and they called the cops, said that a guy with dreads tried to run him over while he was doing drugs in the car.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time. This nigga's scared!
So we wake up, the car alarm ringing, we go outside. I'm in my drawer saying, this is my rental car. And they like, you just drove this car. Somebody a half an hour ago reported y'all. So they throw me in the car with cuffs on and they start testing these drugs.
They start testing the drugs, you know, then they bring the dogs and they tell him, you know, you know that he ain't been driving the car for hours.
Yeah, right. You and the tow truck driver to which I asked to jail together.
The thing that saved me is the guy, the tow truck driver that was putting his car on thing. He felt the car. He said, this car haven't been driven in hours. It's ice cold. There's no way this man drove this car 30 minutes ago. And so they took the cuffs off. They took the drugs. They apologized and they had a cop circling the block till we got on the airplane to make sure nothing else happened.
As far as I'm concerned, they ducked. That's a duck move. Because Mama Hofield been online talking all this gangster stuff about what they gonna do to Shakur. Then as soon as we got close to the fight, now is somebody framed me. They planted drugs in the car. I got pistol whipped. Somebody stole my passport. SWAT came to my house. Somebody framed me. They planted drugs in the car. I got pistol whipped. Somebody stole my passport. SWAT came to my house. Came to our hotel. He would have said all this stuff, and he's never said that before, ever before the fight. All of a sudden, you finna fight Shakur. You talked up on this fight. You're getting paid the most money that you've ever been paid before, and now this. Mama Hofield and his son is a package deal. And I like Kid also. But Kid also
Andre Berto, man. Andre Berto got to come do an interview with me, man.
I get that.
For real,
whatever his dad say, he ride with it. So guess what? Since whatever his dad say, he ride with it. Guess what it is then? He in it too.
He cook him in it too.
They ducked Shakur.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time. This nigga's scared.
They got scared. They got cold feet at the end. That's what happened. And they were making up all kind of lies, scandalizing that man's name.
He like, somebody stole my passport, the page of my passport. They set me up. What did you make about him not showing up to the press conference?
I'm
actually scared. Like, I'm actually scared that they not going to show up to the fight. And I'm going to go put in all of this.
Who the
Yes.
cherry pick the butcher?
All of this work that I'm putting in right
Who the
now.
cherry pick?
I just feel like they looking
picked
for
the
an
cherry,
excuse.
butcher?
Like, they
Talk
looking
to
for a
me,
way
bro.
out. Like,
Why? Why you running from $1 million?
I mean, I can't
He
tell
did the
you.
picture. I'm making my first $1 million. Why he
can't
running
tell
from
you.
that?
But why would you go make up a lie and say that I sent somebody to steal your passport?
Oh, hold on.
Yes.
I thought he said just a random person did it.
Nah, he said
you sent somebody to
I
steal
sent-
the
yes.
page. Come on, bro.
To take it.
He like,
said
yo,
basically
bro,
somebody
see?
broke into his
See?
house.
I'm only playing this because I'm just showing y'all again how crazy all of this sound. That's why I'm questioning. It's not about Shakur. This shit ain't got nothing to do with him. That got everything I feel, and all the skepticism I have is because of how his dad carried it. That's all. It has zero to do with this man right here. Nothing. It's his dad. He told all these lies. Now I'm supposed to believe he telling the truth finally. And then when it came to telling us what was wrong with his son, he still lied about that. You understand what I'm saying? Cream. He made up a whole story and created a fictional character, bro. You get what I'm saying? A fictional character.
And they ripped the page out of his past. I swear. I'm not making this up. So now, like, it got me worried because it's like, are you going to show up on to Sardi, or are you going to say somebody stole your
he
passport?
showed up, but
or
he
you
not
gonna
the
make
fight.
up some type of excuse to why you're not coming to the fight.
His ass
Shakur. What you think shit was going to happen when Kid punches him in the stomach? You know, stop. What you think shit was going to happen when Kid punches him in the stomach? You know, stop.
Bruh.
You know you can't do that. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, boy.
But this is what happened in camp. I even had to go to the hospital for anxiety.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared. Because after the guns was at his head and stuff, my anxiety hit me bad. So they had to rush me to the hospital, everything.
Bruh.
So I got police reports and all this that I would show after the fight. So this isn't fiction. This isn't made up. This is what they do on their level. They try to infiltrate your training.
Hold him to that, y'all. He say he gonna show the police reports. So show them shits now because you ain't fighting. So you might as well show us the police reports, you lying ass dude. Where them police reports at, Bucko? Because I would love to see him. You done showed us everything else. You done showed him hooked to a monitor and all that. You might as well post the police reports. You online actively really snitching, making up lies. You snitch. You might as well post. You might as well. You 12 anyway, Jake. You know what I'm saying? You might as well, Jay Reed.
They even got us kicked out of a gym. We paid for a private gym.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
They paid for a private gym. Who the hell would have known they was in a private gym? All of these stories, he elaborated lies, bro. This shit is wild. Ain't no way I'm believing you. No, and I don't feel bad
Come
that I don't
on,
believe
man.
Hell no.
Found out the gym owner was friends with them, took our money and told us we could never come to his gym.
Bruh.
It was just like a lot to get through this camp. So we got.
So you got extorted. So you paid for a private gym. They took y'all money and told y'all could never come to the gym. And y'all just went with that. So y'all got extorted. And that was Shakur's fault too. Think about the level of lies that he's telling. Ain't no way in hell I was supposed to believe him after this. Like, I almost question the people that believe anything he said after this point. This shit is crazy. Bro, this a whole father. I would never do this to my son. Swear I would.
Make him pay when we get in that
I would
ring.
never do no shit like this.
It's just too much. He was so afraid of us
Bruh.
that he did all of these antics.
Oh,
Yo, shout for season, man.
Now, let's forget the fact that since we've been boxing, we've never had anything like this happen.
Bruh.
But all of a sudden, we cried up on this fight. We begged for this fight. We finally got it. And right when the reality came true that we was getting this fight and the fight was going to happen Saturday, Shakur, he pulled all of these stunts.
I just feel like they looking for an excuse, like they looking for a way out.
This is crazy.
Music is wild, and that's the song music he had.
The greatest boxer of all time.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Come on, man.
You know, so I don't care what anyone says. We know that
That's
Shakur
crazy.
is
That
not the
wig
real
is
one.
nuts.
He ducked us. He ducked us by putting the police on us, putting SWAT on us.
We know this man hated his
Having me
ass.
put in
Everybody
handcuffs
knows.
in my undies. I couldn't find my hair wrap in order to wrap my hair. You know, my locks, all of that stuff. We know for a fact that kid is the greatest fighter of all time.
Yo, shout out the season, man.
I told you that he would have beat Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd Mayweather, Terence Crawford, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson.
I just feel like they looking for an excuse, like they looking for a way out.
His dad put that music there. That's in the video. His dad, the original video, I think, got that in.
And now we're in the hospital.
That's sickening. Yeah, what do you have, a fucking stroke or something?
Man, look here, man. Now, there's a whole lot I can say about this here, but I'm gonna let it be known like this here. No, the Scofields are ducks. Mama Holyfield, he's a liar.
Mole was in the camp because Shakur and them hired the mole. He stole our passports. He ripped Floyd's passport. Floyd went to the airport to come to London for the meet, and they wouldn't let him on because they said your signature page is ripped out of your book. Also stabbed the tires. We went through 4 rental cars, 3 Airbnbs.
Nah, it was like 5.
I didn't believe this
That was
person
like
was
5.
the mole.
You heard him lying.
You know, because he was supposed to be a friend. They also called the cops. The SWAT team come 3 o'clock in the morning, say we harboring kids. They got an out-of-state call, and I got police records to show all of this. Kidnapping kids. So 3 o'clock in the morning, they got guns to Floyd's head, and they search the house and they find out that this is somebody prank. So then they make a report saying that people is trying to prank this guy so he can't make his flight. The day before the flight, somebody planted drugs in the car. In our rental car, and they called the cops, said that a guy with dreads tried to run him over while he was doing drugs in the car.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared.
So we wake up, the car alarm ringing, we go outside. I'm in my drawers saying, this my rental car. And they like, you just drove this car. Somebody a half an hour ago reported y'all. So they throw me in the car with cuffs on and they start testing these drugs. The thing that saved me is the guy, the tow truck driver that was putting the car on thing. He felt the car. He said, this car haven't been driven in hours. It's ice cold. There's no way this man drove this car 30 minutes ago. And so they took the cuffs off. They took the drugs. They apologized and they had
So the tow truck driver was the detective?
We got on the airplane to make sure nothing else happened.
His ass would have went down right with him, bro.
So guess what? Your son got to be thrown under the bus with you. Again, I got love for Kid Austin, but I got to call a spade a spade. Kid Austin, you're a grown-ass man. You 22 going on 23 years old. And you still being babied and coddled like a little child. Yeah. Whatever bullshit that your dad is on, you support your dad 100%. So guess what? You get the shots down from this point forward. You and your mama. You get what I'm saying? Fact of the matter is this here. Mama Holyfield, you and your fat mouth self went around the internet, came on my show, came on Mill City, different podcasts, talking about how much you want to fight Shakur and all that stuff there. And then Oscar De La Hoya told you that you guys wasn't ready for that fight. He said it on X. He said that he blamed Shakur for wanting to fight Kid Austin. No, Kid Austin is the one. Well, actually, Mama Holyfield was the one who called out Shakur, and you chased that man down. Shakur Stevenson called y'all bluff and said, okay, y'all want to fight, let's make it happen. Turka Al-Sheikh got involved. You guys is going to fight on Riyadh season card this Saturday, and then you pull this junkie stunt. We knew something was up. I knew something was up when you went around different podcasts, Mill City, saying that, hey, man, you know, Shakur stole our passport. He ripped pages out of our passport. You know, Shakur planted drugs in our car. You know, he said that we was kidnapping kiddos and stuff like that. And they put me and kid in handcuffs and they put firearm in the kid's head. Like, we knew something was going on. When I heard that shit, I said, wait a minute, bro. This man ain't never said this before a fight. Now all of a sudden, when the rubber hits the road, you saying all of this. He planted drugs in our car, and now you're saying that Shakur poisoned you and Kid faking in the bed in the hospital like something wrong with him. You can't make this shit up. Now you got Kid also in there pulling the Hollywood impression of Denzel on John Q with his son in the hospital. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
If you niggas scared, say you scared.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared.
You ducking. You got scared and you know the rubber hit the road. You've been saying in the video that you got anxiety.
I even had to go to the hospital for anxiety.
Yeah.
So this is what happened. I believe that,
The screen froze.
his mama
I think.
got scared. Mama, you got scared. We know you paranoid. We know you're an egomaniac. We know you a dog, narcissistic, aggressive fool when it comes to women. We know you're a woman beater, and we know that you pull guns on your son. Allegedly. Threatening your son. Allegedly. Gotta say that. You get what I'm saying? So you saying all of these things about what Shakur did. If I was Shakur, I'd sue your ass for goddamn defamation.
I just feel like they looking for an excuse, like they looking for a way out.
So Mama Holyfield, quit the cap. We don't believe you. Your reputation has been destroyed. It's over with for you and your son. You make all this stuff up. If Shakur did all these things to you, please explain to me, how did Shakur have time to train? Shakur, y'all act like Shakur was a Mossad or CIA or the FBI. So he planted drugs in your car. He called police to come to your apartment and SWAT you. Oh, you said he slashed your tires. He cut your tires. He took your passport. How was Shakur able to take your passport if it was in your possession?
Come on, yo, he's been cooking him for that long.
Come on, man.
This
ain't
repeat.
You niggas got more excuses than
holy shit.
When he got his
I thought it was repeating. I was like,
nah, hell no. This, yeah, hell, I would have stopped.
I don't want to hear nothing about Mama Holyfield. I don't want to hear nothing about his son no more.
No, I'm just saying, damn, dude, that shit was long as shit.
That's why I said this shit explains it all. Why I don't believe
the lies what your father
followed all of this shit.
You scandalized.
Dude, he just blinks too much.
I don't even know Shakur. Shakur don't even like me like that. But I gotta call a spade.
Coach is a thorough dude, though.
Called that man out. Bruh. And then when the rubber hits the road, the week of the fight, you niggas pull outside like some bitches. And then you went so far to go to Hollywood, you go lay up in a bed, in a hospital bed, and then you filming your son laying in the bed like this nigga in a coma or something.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy work right there.
Super crazy.
Talking about some God be with us, y'all give us prayers. Prayers for what? Nigga, you niggas is faking.
Talk about freaking.
I see y'all at 3 o'clock. Today, I'm going in. Don't meet me there, beat me there.
Man, shout out to Coach. That shit was hilarious, bro. He cooked the hell out of them, bro. Shout out to him. I had told him I was gonna play that anyway, but
hey, Just and D1, that's just pathetic.
Yeah,
that's pathetic.
The hospital shit.
The hospital was the worst.
It crossed the line, bro. It like went way past it. Like, what the fuck are you out here looking for pity party when your promoter's pulling you out to fight? We know what the fuck it is. You guys are scared 50-50. Oscar's like, sweet. I can tell they're scared. We're pulling them out. Fucking go fake a sickness. Easy work, bro. And then he's in there looking for pity party.
Yeah,
we just in the bed, in the hospital bed.
Yeah, bro. With the music.
With the music playing.
The fuck, dude? Thought you had a stroke. I was like, God damn, and then I looked like, oh no, bro, this is crazy, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
You ever been you work in a hospital, ain't it? That was him getting his vitals tucked in. That was only vitals, right? That's like the EKG.
No, so that's an EK. Because I'm a nurse. That's an EKG thing in his chest. It wasn't in his mouth. It was on his chest. And then he had a pulsat on his finger, and so he wasn't. Only thing I can see, maybe he had a saline IV drip, but it was nothing more than that.
You know that nigga was poisoned already, right?
It looked like he pushed the cords up by his mouth to make it look like they were. Like,
it goes through your. It goes, yeah. So
he been discharged already, right? He been discharged and sent home. Talk about they waiting for the results.
Yeah, well, shit. They said I heard earlier that he's feeling fine, ready to go, and he's gonna be at the fight.
See, yo, bro,
if he be at the fight,
the fuck.
If he has to fight, he needs to. He can't. He has to go home.
I can't.
He has to go out with that weird ass edge up, fucking smiling in the cameras like, "What, dog? You better get all the way the fuck out of here."
If he's at that fight, Shakur should come out the ring and just sock him and walk right back into the ring.
That's what I do. Right after the fight, jaw him on the way out of the ring after you win the fight.
Bro, so I could move up. He could, but it's a matter of if you want to do it, Cuddy. That's the only thing.
Yeah, Cuddy, you're a loser. Get your ass up here and come talk, Cuddy.
Yeah, he don't want to
stop typing all the time.
He don't want to. He don't want to do it.
You can't.
As a fight fan, I'm perfectly fine with people wanting to do what they want to do.
Man, in my mind, Scofields are done, man. I can't fuck with them no more.
Yeah,
unless Turkey really thinks he's sick, that's the only way he's going to ever get back.
No.
That's the only, if they really think, if like Oscar pulled some fucking sly shit and let's fake a sickness, and then they got lucky as hell with Daniel Dubois actually getting sick, because there's no way he's faking shit. No, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think Daniel Dubois would. Nope. I think the kid. I mean, I again, my skepticism is not because of him; it's because of his dad. Nothing he said was believable, or he lied about everything. But this is the one thing he telling the truth about. When he he released this information to us off the back of a lie. You get what I'm trying to say? Come on, man. I'm not bugging for not believing the dude. I ain't
The
crazy.
tow truck thing is nasty work.
Wild out. That should be wild.
The tow truck was nasty. The tow truck driver was nasty.
How does the only person that knows to feel the hood of the fucking car to see if he's actually been somewhere in a couple hours is the tow truck driver?
Yeah.
The cops were like, "All right, get your ass in the back of the car. You're locked up."
Bro,
oh, wait a minute. The fucking hood's cold.
Bro, they would have got him towed, bro. The tow truck driver would have got towed, bro. They'd have called him.
Fuck out of here.
Got you towed, locked your ass up right with Scofield, bro.
Yeah, they couldn't have done it.
The drugs, bro. What?
They couldn't have done it. The hood's cold.
How long was y'all out there, bro? I'm not even about to try to believe that lie. Yeah, I don't know. I told you, I don't know. That was so random, though. I don't know. But it's simple. He do what he want. Sometimes, though, I really want to say this. Us fight fans need to realize that I get it because we pay for shit. We feel like they should do what we say do. But think about that. Put yourself in their shoes and imagine somebody at home that don't do none of what you do telling you how to move. Seriously, though, that's where I'm at with boxing. That's why I should sit back and enjoy it.
Yeah, bro.
Fight, he want to be at the weight class where he's clearly comfortable. It's fights there for him to be made. I ain't tripping if he don't move out. Stay right there and do exactly what you're doing, man. It's so much boxing to enjoy to be mad at what one person is doing. That's why.
How about Big Uso taking what Bakole? Oh, that's the fucking fill-in. He fights any dude in the division. Like, there's so much more to talk about. This guy, all right, I'll fight Bakole too. Bakole's no fucking regular fill-in opponent. He steps up and takes that fight. The Big Uso's the man, bro.
I don't know.
Shit.
Bakole,
there's so much boxing to talk about.
It's a great save, man. It's a great save.
Hell
for boxing,
yeah,
man. The show goes on. It's a really good matchup.
That's a good.
I'd rather see Dubois Bakole would be crazy work.
Yeah,
any
style,
punch, it's over.
Hey, Justin, I'm gonna say this real quick before I get off.
No, you good.
Okay, if anybody, I'm talking to anybody in the chat, anybody around the fuck world. If you guys try to take Timothy and somehow try to blame Shakur for this, or try to say this nigga's telling the truth, or any kind of fucking excuse for you don't watch boxing no more. Don't talk to me about boxing. I don't want to see y'all no more. I'm just saying it. Don't talk anything about. Don't try to take up for this nigga at all.
Right.
Because I'm done. I'm done. This has gone too far. Nobody does this shit. This is some WWE cartoon shit.
Yep.
It is.
That's exactly what it is. That's crazy,
bro. He used everybody to try to help push his lies. It's wild. Like that shit in the climate, man, that's dangerous. You could have people saying career suicide. That word real, bro.
It just do. I can't believe niggas are believing this shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I just can't because he lied too many times in a row. And you would think, like the way they be on certain fighters and hanging on to every word, you would look at that guy and be like, yo, he's just not credible. Like he showed you that he don't care about lying to you. He kept escalating the lies. He was outdoing himself. Yeah, like I outdo myself today. Damn, I said
they're not even good lies. They're just
kids. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then how we gonna do? Yeah, we gonna say he poisoned you. Yeah, kid. I'm gonna put they rub cream on you. Like just imagine it, yo, dude. Get your ass on. Go sit in the corner.
Jeez,
that's nasty. That's boy. I don't know how you can even come back. Oh man.
Yeah. Crazy work, bro.
Yeah. Right.
Silly, nasty,
shout out
crazy work.
Big dog. Appreciate you, bro. Man, y'all
all right, man. I'm out to D1. Are you doing a show tonight?
No, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. See you there, bro.
And we gonna talk. I'm gonna bring one more thing up too, man. Something else I seen that kind of annoyed me, man. Teofimo is a weird guy, man. I don't ignore him. If I see stuff, I speak on it because this is what he do with that extra time on his hand. He sit around and do shit.
So
like
Terence
this.
Bud Crawford, at least I had a father, and at least I have a father that took me to the top of the food chain, not once but twice. Okay, twice. A real man, didn't have to leave, lost both his parents by the time he was 17. All right. A real man, keeping it thorough. Grabbed your arm and that shit pissed you off like no tomorrow. So, you know, I can talk about all the B's and the C's that you haul and roll with. We love all of them too, and we ain't part of the same crew.
He's a cokehead.
Part of the same crew. Let's keep it how it is, though. Enjoy the show. Appreciate all of you. And if you know, you know. This is how we...
He's an idiot, bro.
Bro,
I guess he must don't know about Bud Crawford pops. Maybe he don't be in the loop, but he just ain't loud, proud, and drunken all over the internet. But his pops around, like it only take a certain simple search to figure that out. He just ain't in the limelight trying to steal the shine. Like he there, he present. That just was lame, and he guided you to your imaginary ass legacy. Terence Crawford shit is solidified. You'll never get to where Terence Crawford is at. And you lucky that you not nowhere in his weight class because you'll get your ass beat. You really do something bad to you. Your dad, I respect him. He did get you to where you at, and y'all done it together. That's respect. You a good fighter, but you're an idiot. And how long you gonna remain at the top is gonna be telling. You see how long Terence Crawford been at the top? You already, you know what I mean? You're already behind. You won't catch up. You won't. So I just don't like the personals, bro. But I wish that he was talking that shit to somebody in his weight class. You know, all this.
He's a cokehead, bro.
That shit is just weird. He's an idiot. Your father is the same reason that you run around here like this. And y'all almost got yourselves something done to y'all. Terence Crawford wasn't playing with y'all out there in public. I'm telling you.
You can't tell me no different, bro.
That shit could have went
the
left.
gestures he made in his last live, the way he was acting, the key bump symbol he made in his last live, bro. I promise you, he's on cocaine.
You stupid. Yeah,
listen, bro.
He acting crazy,
dog.
bro. He said he was.
I promise.
Taking drugs, bro.
Listen, dog. I've never been so sure of something in my life. I promise you, the gesture he made in his last live is a international symbol where I'm from to do a fucking blast of coke, bro. I swear to God, he's on drugs.
He's stupid. He said it though, and I think it's believable. Yeah, Dub. That's why shout out to L Dub, the fast machine. He said, "Bud,
I know it.
Maybe that's why he was gone." Facts don't mean he wasn't in his life. Dude is a weirdo. Your dad be running around here drunk and getting hands put on him. You get what I'm saying? And you still sitting around with what fight talking about you coming back soon. All right, it better be against somebody people want to see you fight because you've been talking cash shit. I just don't like the ignorance that he puts out toward a certain group of boxers, and he's very consistent with it. And I don't think it's a coincidence. I just think he on bullshit. Like he goofy as hell. You know what I mean? I don't really respect him too much. And I'm just rooting for the day he get in there with a Hitchens or somebody that's a pure boxer that put their foot in his ass, man. Because I don't rock with his energy, the shit he say. And he know what he doing at this point, but he still keep playing into like the stereotypes, the undertones. Okay, you're gonna lose the same people that you want to support you, and then you're gonna get blackballed by the same fighters that you're gonna want to make fights with to make money. Stupid boy. So he gonna get what he looking for, man.
What up, fellas?
Yeah, humble Tio. Yeah, you talking about Tio.
I didn't even notice.
Just do. I got a question for you. I wanted to ask you a question.
What's good with it, bro?
So, if a person got a take home $1 million, why would they fake sick and that's their biggest payday?
I don't know about the faking sick, right? It's deeper than that, right? You told people that they rub cream. You would think, my thing is this: if something happened to my kid, I could put myself in his shoes. I got 2 sons, right? Something serious happened to my son and it was a health concern. When I do release information to the public, I'm gonna make sure that information is accurate and not like some conspiracy shit.
when I hear that he's willing to take a situation this serious and then shove the blame on somebody else with no accountability, yeah, it's a masseuse. Think about the mentality of somebody that's doing that. He made up a person that is not even there. Think about his mental to say that and really put it on the internet.
I'm talking about Junior though, JD. I ain't talking about Senior. I'm talking about Junior.
This is what I'm telling you.
Junior is not saying it.
Nah, it's deeper than him getting sick. It's his promoters.
Exactly. He pushed
No, but what I'm saying is this. We saying that he's fake, that he was sick. That's what we saying. And he had $1 million take home after everything comes out. And we saying that he's sick because we like a particular fighter. And we hate his father. And we hate his father. But he came on fight. But he came on fight hype and said, "Yeah, we just trolling."
Yeah,
we just trolling.
This is the answer I'm gonna give you, bro. There's a difference between trolling and lying. I just played a 15-minute video. Shout out to Coach Malachi that highlighted everything he's lied about. I think you asking the wrong questions.
He said his dad do that.
You asking the wrong questions. Why lie about all of this stuff? Why blame the sickness if it's real? Why make up a fake reason for why it happened and you want me to believe it? You blame somebody.
Okay,
rubbing cream on your son, right? That shit
Dubois fake his sickness? Dubois fake his sickness?
Dubois ain't.
It's amazing how you get another fighter come up sick though.
That's not the same thing. And you don't. And bro, did you read the article? They say he's discharged. What sickness? They say he waiting for results. And I told you, I already got the word.
Yeah,
ain't nothing wrong with it. You get what I'm saying?
They get blood work,
bro. You think they'd be discharged at home waiting for some results to tell you something was wrong?
Yes. I go to the ER. I go to the ER and they take blood work and then they send me home. That's what they do.
They discharge, but if something was really wrong, bro, they would have kept him in the hospital. That's what I'm telling you.
You ain't gonna find out until the blood work comes back.
JD information out to us. His focus was making the world believe that Shakur Stevenson did it. I'm really lost as to how this not registering.
JD, how long does it take for blood work to come back?
You have no.
How long does it take for the blood work to come back?
You got the worst internet connection ever, my boy.
You believe this shit he said, so you ignored everything up until this point. That's what you did.
I believe the boy was sick. I don't believe nothing his father said. I believe the boy.
Because you came up here for a reason. So what do you got to say about the reason that he said he was sick, bro? Why would
I don't believe nothing that his father said.
He lied and said.
I don't believe nothing that his father. I don't believe nothing that his father said. I believe that the boy was sick.
Who are you believing? Because Kid Austin ain't said shit. Nothing. His dad posted the picture. Nobody said nothing but his lying ass daddy.
Kid Austin came out and said that his dad trolled, and he know his dad lied.
He told you people broke into
the house. Shakur ain't a liar though. And Shakur ain't a liar though. And Shakur telling the truth all the time.
You're moving the goalpost. We're focusing on Kid Austin.
So you gonna go hard on Scofield, but not Shakur, right?
Shakur ain't lie about shit. He where he's supposed to be.
You need to charge your Bluetooth, bro.
Oh, Shakur ain't never lied about nothing, JD.
Yo, you're not.
He never lied about nothing.
Listen to me. You missing the point. You missing the point. We're not talking about Shakur right now. We're talking
about Floyd. We're talking about his dad.
Who told you that he would lie about anything, even a serious situation. If it's as serious as you want me to take it, why would you release the information backed up off a lie, bro? And then you sitting up here asking me why don't I believe him? Are you surprised that I don't believe him? He lied.
I'm surprised you don't believe the boy was sick and the boy gonna turn that.
That's like my son.
That's dude. I thought you were smarter than that. Who's gonna turn down $1 million payday? He gonna fly all the way out starting.
Don't come up here insulting his intelligence, though.
Yeah, you asking the wrong question. Shout out to Humble Tiger.
You need to charge your Bluetooth, bro, or get a better fucking connection. I wouldn't even let him ruin the audio.
Turn down $1 million payday.
Stop. Shh. You came up here with a microphone. That was ridiculous.
Your audio is like cutting up. Like, you know.
You might have to go out and come back in.
Yeah,
Go out, come back
up.
in. Oh, he came. Go out, come back in. Shout out to the butcher. I just don't. I don't understand what he not understanding.
No, me
What's
neither.
not registering. Like, you moving the goalpost. Let's focus on his father.
I don't believe
question
him.
is, why don't I believe him? Right? Because
Too
he
many
lied.
lies.
He
It's too
told
many.
you
I
somebody
can't.
rubbed cream on his son. Now that, to me, that's everything is questionable now.
Yep.
I don't believe nothing after that. You get what I'm saying? If you
Yep.
answer the question, that'll help you understand why I'm to this point. So it's not that big a deal to me, because, you know, he still got to fight. They ruined their opportunity. And I get it. It's like, well, why ruin the $1 million payday?
Lie to me once, shame on me. Lie to me twice, fucking shame on you. I'm
So
straight.
that $1 million
As soon as you
payday,
knowingly
that
tell
$1
me a
million
lie,
You
it's
get me?
over.
Lie
As soon
after
as you
lie
tell
after lie after
one of
lie.
them is
Like,
all it takes.
you get me?
Like, I ain't believing you after that, no matter
That's all
what.
I'm saying.
I
You
mean,
get what
there'll
I'm
always
saying?
be
That's all
doubt.
I'm saying, y'all. He's not an
Yep.
honest guy. He hasn't been, and he showed you
What
that.
up, T?
That's all. Like,
Okay.
I'm not
you got
running
the
with no
best hand.
lying ass dude. That dude, man, they
Yep.
need to pack their asses up. Like I said, I don't
All
believe him.
I will say
They
is
I don't
discharged
believe
this.
it.
already. They at home somewhere chilling. Come on, man. Or probably still in London somewhere, just watching all this unfold, bro. I'm telling you, that dude is not
They're
getting
gonna pop
survived.
out at the fights, and it's gonna be embarrassing.
Watch, you better stay home. Y'all better stay in the hotel some damn where, bro. I'm telling you.
No doubt.
Shout out to my guy, the butcher, man. It's always love, man. I got the patience to try to help
No doubt.
somebody understand where I'm coming from. And y'all know me. I ain't one to question. You sick? I'd have left it alone. But
No doubt.
when you play with a serious situation and you show me that you don't know how to turn, let's say, because he said they was trolling, right? You don't know how to turn your troll shit off. This your son's health and his career that you talking about. So you gonna come out, Shakur, D, rub cream, his masseuse lady. Oh, no, all due respect to Shakur and his team, they didn't do it. You know, him and Victor and Snack, and they leave him out of it.
Because
Like,
once you
why?
plant the seed,
That's what I'm
the
saying,
tree's
bro.
gonna
That's
grow.
all I'm saying, bro. He created, you know, that distrust that people have. I'm not the only one that don't believe him. That dude's just full of real shit, bullshit. When he deleted his post, because he deleted the post.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, he did. I got receipts. We've been to his positive pro as far as a lie. It was nasty work. Damn, shout out to BJ. He deleted his post. That's more. Come on, bro. Like,
That's
we can't be
more
defending
fucking
him.
shady activity.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
He knew you could have got yourself sued playing around with somebody like that. So I say you made your son look bad, and you're gonna make another bad decision if you show up to that fight healthy with nothing wrong with you. I'm telling you, I don't care what
Because he
nobody says.
won't be able to leave
I
that
think you
down.
went in there, said something was wrong with you. People forget this. I can go do exactly what he just did right now. You think I don't know that? What you think happened to me when I dehydrated? I had to go to the emergency room. What you think happened? I could have took that same picture.
Yep.
And then tell y'all something
dude,
totally
what?
different. I'm sorry that
No
I'm
doubt.
even speculating like this, but y'all gotta pardon me. The dude is a compulsive liar.
The fucking sympathy video in the hospital, ridiculous.
He said that he got to fight that
There's no
side.
need to be pardoned, though.
Straight to the gulag.
My man said first and foremost that somebody from Shakur is
At
Shakur
the
himself.
gulag, Jordan. Damn.
Call people on him saying that he is doing improper stuff with kids and children. Then
crazy
he
work.
went and said somebody that's connected to Shakur infected him with some kind of cream to do whatever it is. He accused him of steroids. Like all this stuff happened in the last 2 weeks because damn, we counting to fight day. It's almost fight night. So damn, he never all that woofing and that selling that he was giving about being a spar hero. It backfired because he never fully expected for the WBC or Shakur to ever give him that fight. Remember, he wasn't even ranked that high in the WBC.
No, they
So
talk
he
about
never
the dude.
fully expected for Shakur to say, "I bet I'm gonna fight you." Because this was just the norm.
They was having
Dude that
issues
replaced is a better
And I'm
fight
hearing
now.
this from a solid source, somebody that's there, not no bullshit information. He right there. He heard his father say, "Yo, I was just talking crazy to sell the fight." I'm really telling y'all shit. I'm telling you, it don't get no closer than the person I'm talking about. He right there listening to this shit. Also, the same person that let me know about some other stuff. So I tell y'all, that man ain't sitting up there lying. One of the most honest dudes you could speak to in boxing. And he like, bro, they had some issues getting off that weight. Think about it. He was 138 point something, like 14 days out.
Yeah, like that's on weight.
Come on, man.
That's on weight, bro.
And he not fat neither, so it
They
doesn't
said
much
all that
weight.
muscle. They said
He
they seen
cut
him. They
up
like,
like a
yo, he
fucking
kind of
bag
big,
of dope.
man.
Yeah, so you know it's gonna be difficult for him to make that weight. But on top of that,
Yeah.
that boy knew he had no business hopping in that ring with Shakur. All that ish was fluff, and that they had no intention on getting in the ring with
Right.
Shakur. They
He
was just
brought
gonna
children
ride
in.
the buzz.
Told an elaborate fake story about children. We don't play like that. We protect the babies, man. We don't play like that, bro. And I doubt if nobody's going to stoop in that low. So you
And
get
then
what
you
I'm
said
saying? But that's
you
what he's
said
going to do.
you
Come on,
said the
man. That
most
dude's goofy.
You said the most crucial thing when something goes on in your personal life, the last thing you think to do is to take to Twitter, take to YouTube, take to Facebook, take to no kind of social media. The first thing this ninja went to do is go run tell that.
Social media. That's why I say that's intent. You're trying to control the narrative. You're trying to get out in front of shit. Look, y'all, look what happened. We ain't here because of this. Nah, bro. That's an intimate moment. That's not even comfortable to share yourself in the hospital, just laying there, bro. That ain't it. People ain't in a rush to put them type of pictures up. Not many times I've seen somebody do that in real life with people that I know, and that person that's sick could reach out and ask for that picture to be taken down. Come on, man. That controlling ass, manipulating ass dude playing with that man's career. No, I don't think he would have gotten there with Tank because I don't think they got no backup plan for if he lose right now. That's what I
bro.
They ain't
So
got
to
no
me-
blue
Chip
backup plan. Fight
prospect.
Tank and then do what after that? After you get knocked out. Then do what?
There's 90% chance that he was going to lose that fight.
Yep.
So young in his career with so little fights, it is hard for a kid like him to climb back to the top. He's got to start all the way back at the bottom.
Right.
This shit is shoots and ladders. They pulled out of that fight because they knew they were going to lose. And Oscar was like, fuck that.
So to that end, I'm gonna say this. That Mickey Fricky was saying all that inflammatory stuff because he was hoping that they wouldn't go through with the fight because I'm saying all this stuff, I'm putting all these things on you, and you just don't want to fight me no more because now I'm thinking about suing your ass. I ain't thinking about taking care of the business in the ring. And when they got close to the day, he was like, damn, what we gonna do? So they figured they fudged around and found a way out. I'm gonna say this. My man over there looked like he was tucked in the bed about to get a bedtime story read. So the nigga didn't look like he was about to get no time for administer help or treatment for some kind of sickness or condition.
Right.
Them niggas knew that they wasn't trying to get in that fight.
Show up
They
to the
knew that
first press conference. They knew back then they were pulling out of this fight that they shouldn't have got in it. Whether he got sick or not down there, that's irrelevant. Like, I believe what Deem had to say about the shit. He knew 2 months ago they were pulling out the fight. Like,
I
come
feel
on,
you,
bro.
humble. Yeah, man. He shot his own. I never seen somebody destroy their own credibility like that in real time and then expect people to believe him. Knowing they was gonna need people to get behind him and you lied to all the boxing public, bro. That shit wild, bro.
and
He's
not
a weird guy for that.
and this is the capper. Like D1 said, it would have been an embarrassment, and I don't think they would have been able to recover.
For the suit, yeah. Which
That's what they knew more so than anything.
On next, April 19th, Alexis Roach undercard, May 31st.
The sooner the
probably
better.
the soonest one. Probably the April 19th, bro. They
April.
probably be looking to like get some separation between this debacle and him not fighting.
No doubt. You
put him
get
in
there
there
as
with
fast
somebody
as
he probably can
possible.
shine against. Maybe take him some rounds and he get a knockout. I could see that. Shout out to Dub. He always thinking ahead, man. Scofield can go out there and lose to a lesser fighter, and then he gonna get killed. He gonna get critiqued heavily for it. And shout out to everybody that's still rocking with us, man. We gonna hit the 4-hour mark, man. This is the last day for y'all to join that raffle for an opportunity to win a ticket to Tank Davis and Lamont Roach, man. Rock with us, man. Come holler at us, man.
Why the hell Karen called them all? See what the fuck she want.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, what's up? How can I help you?
I heard the JBT is doing a raffle for the Tank fight.
You know, I'm on vacation right now. I'm in Cabo. I don't get back until next week.
I need a favor, please.
Oh, you need a favor?
Yes, silly.
Isn't that against JBT policy?
Let's keep this between us.
You know, HR won't find it.
Tank is my favorite fighter. Could you pull any JBT strings?
See what I can do for you, man. Just give me a few.
You're the man. Thanks, Remo.
Appreciate you. Later. Bye.
The JBT is giving away a single ticket to the Tank Davis Lamont Roach Championship fight on March 1st. The drawing will be held on February 21st. Entries are $10 each or 3 for $25. Enter via Cash App, JBT Network 1. That's JBT.
Shout out to the homie Big Dre, man. Yeah, man. It's the last day y'all join that raffle for opportunity to win a ticket to the fight. Shout out to D1. Excellent idea, man. I have a great guy, man. He was thinking on that one, man. I think that's a really dope you know, a gift. You know what I mean? Or for people something to be a part of. It's just it's worth the chance to win to take Roach ticket, right? You can't
It is, bro.
And then
You
for
can
those
be up
that's
in
gonna
there
be in the
rubbing elbows with the
area,
stars.
y'all pull up on us at the meet and greet as well, man. Y'all
Hey,
pull up on us
that
at the
part.
meet and
That
greet.
part.
Catch a vibe with us.
Facts.
Come
If
have
you
some,
live in New York
you know,
City, what?
some
How
fun.
ain't you
Gonna be in
doing
the
that?
New York
Now look,
area.
remember I was talking about the
Jersey?
soft ass content creator earlier? Remember? Now,
Yeah.
this is why he blocked people like me, because he make content like this. And this is why he a bitch to me. Straight like this. Breaking. Joseph Parker embarrasses Shakur Stevenson. He's a bitch. And I mean
What?
that. He's soft as hell.
Wait a
People
minute.
that
Who
make
said
content
that?
like that don't really, they're not for boxing. They're for
Who said
individual
that?
fighters. Why? What the hell do a heavyweight got to do with a lightweight? Because he got a better replacement opponent? Still, how does that embarrass him?
Like it
When he
doesn't pour.
you get what I'm saying? You're an idiot,
That's
bro.
casual shit.
Yeah,
That's hate.
you
That's
let that
weirdo.
amount of that subscriber count go to your head, and you make that bullshit content. And when a real one like me asks you a question like, "What do one got to do with the other?" Then you want to block somebody because you want people to just massage your ego and tell you, "Yeah, this is dope." It's not. You whack, corny as hell, man. Hey, man, anybody could lie, but you could lie and create bullshit narratives like that. You could get people to tag along to that shit. Joseph Parker embarrasses Shakur. That's not content. That shit don't represent a person that love the sport. You don't even look at it that way. Sensitive, weird ass dude.
Oh,
man.
wait. You said
Well,
that was him who put that out there?
One up Shakur. Look who he's fighting.
Know who y'all
Well, like
talking
shut your weird ass up, man. Weird. He's
Was that Senior who put that out there?
Two-Tone the Superstar is the only joint that ever blocked me.
Oh, that was Toontown. That was Two-Tone who put that.
That's that, you know, it's just so I said his name. I don't like saying names, and I don't really get into that. But once I realized he had blocked me,
he blocked me too.
I keep track of what I say to people. I'm not disrespectful, bro, but you're a clown. That's why I said something to him before on Twitter, because it's
weird, goofy.
I'm like, bro, you got a big platform, but you use it to try to shit on one fighter and big up the other one. I was like, I don't respect nobody when I see him doing that shit on Twitter. You will hear me every now and then. I'll say something to somebody like, yo, that's not it. That's weak.
He's not genuine, bro. Half his responses and reactions are made up for clicks and views.
And tattoos and you weird ass dude.
Made up for clicks and views.
Is embarrassing Shakur Stevenson.
Not even his real feelings, though. He's fake.
Yeah,
they're faking.
Corny dude.
They're faking for attention, bro. It's ridiculous, dog. He's a weirdo.
It's about boxing, bro. I will have this energy, and y'all seen it in real time. I sat up here and had the same energy for people that unnecessarily drag Tank Davis' name all through the mud. You don't
He's
love
a fucking
boxing,
weirdo.
do that, bro. Yeah, you can
a hater.
who he's fighting, his resume. There's a conversation for that, but the way people do it, I'm not going for it. Don't talk to me,
bro.
if you think he's a 30-year-old prospect. I'm
Me too.
not interested
Don't talk
in
to
talking
me.
boxing to people that think like that. Because
Nope,
I know what you want. What you want when you watch boxing, you see who you like, you up the people that you like, and then you shit on everything that you don't like outside of, you know, what your favorite is. Me, even with a favorite, I give everybody their credit. Everybody.
Yep.
I don't make no hate-filled content. Oh, look at him. He's jealous of him. Look at this. This really look. And I've seen him do this with Shakur consistently to the point where I could see that his content changed. It wasn't like that a month ago. Little weird ass dude. And y'all be getting blocked by these fighters, and then y'all take it out on them through y'all content. Soft ass shit, man.
Yeah,
Soft
bro.
shit, man.
It's all for clicks and
you
views,
gotta play.
bro.
You gotta play.
Girl,
You gotta play
not
that.
even
You gotta
their
play
real
that AB.
fucking.
Shut that soft shit
When
up,
you
bro.
question anybody that use their hands that much to talk is a female to me. You might as well put on a wig.
Them shits are little as hell too.
Girly,
Shut that
Tiny
soft
little
ass
hands.
bitch up, bro.
bro.
Tiny little hands. Tiny
Swear,
little.
man. I mean that. I stand on that. I don't give a damn about him. Niggas be weak, man.
Weirdo.
Up here, put that hate. I have energy for everybody like that. That's why I started falling back from people content, because I'm
They're
genuine.
not real
yo.
boxing
I
fans,
really
bro.
appreciate and enjoy this shit, right? So you gonna hear it through the content. People be trying to appease certain fan bases by shitting on. I'll sit here and I'll be in the cut. I won't type nothing. I'll sit here and listen to people talk away that I know they wouldn't talk. If they was talking to me, they wouldn't talk like that. They be trying to appease one or two people. That shit is lame. I'm never going to try to make Shakur look like something nobody else is. Yeah, let me hold him up on his pedestal and say how ain't nobody doing nothing. All I do is highlight the facts when it come to him. And you know what people do? They move the goalposts and they get in their feelings. That shit happened on Twitter. Today, as early as today. And you know what I noticed?
They're not.
When I started
real
getting
boxing fans,
content that's down the middle, this certain particular person stopped supporting because I won't sit up here and overpraise the fighter that they like. And I noticed that I pay attention to everything, completely stop coming around, but then will interject themselves when I'm not even talking to them on Twitter. It be
They ain't watched Pro Box last night.
Interject themselves and start arguing their opinion, like with a fact. This shit is weird, man. I like all these dudes. I support them all. I got multiple favorites. So yeah, I got a guy that I rock with the most because I watched him longer than the rest of them. Like I got a real reason. It ain't just, oh shit, he from Jersey. That's enough for me. No, started watching him at a very early point.
Ain't Skull from Jersey?
No Pro Box cards, no none of that. They're not real boxing fans. They don't know who won last night. They don't watch boxing like that. They watch the four superstars and talk shit all day.
Man. It is.
Happy birthday, Raina.
Next Tuesday, your birthday is next Tuesday. Well, you
got
make sure you pop
shoddy.
up there
It's
so we
your
can
birthday.
say happy birthday to you. But look, man, this is always a dope build. I appreciate my brothers always pulling up.
Thanks, KB.
With me, man.
Appreciate you.
Hey.
I build, man. Pardon me, y'all had to hear me snap out, but some of these
all good.
Go on and do what you got to do,
they
baby
need a
boy.
reality check, bro. They really allow the number of subscribers to make them feel like they're above like anybody else having a conversation with them about boxing. Man,
Them are fake subs too.
But y'all weird, bro. If
Hey,
you a real
all I gotta say, just
boxing, and I don't care if you teaching, I'll pull up a plate. You get what I'm saying? I don't know.
Gotta get the alley-oop from
learn about this sport, but I ain't never too good to talk to the same people that I expect to support me. That's weird as hell. Like you ask a question, next thing you know, you block. You like what the hell? What kind of feminine weirdo shit is that?
Yeah, bro, he blocked me. I was like, fuck that, you goofy bitch.
Bro. That's why these fighters be blocking y'all weird ass dudes, and y'all be getting checked when y'all be in public, and y'all energy don't be the same because they be hearing y'all. That's one thing a fighter ain't gonna be able to say is this dude sat up on his platform for 2-3 hours and shitted on him. You would never be able to say, even with me going in on Floyd Scofield pops, it's all the shit that he did, nothing personal with him. This weird ass shit that he did, putting jackets on fighters and then trying to walk it all back after he just caused a shitstorm. Come on, man.
Yo, I only follow like 5 fighters. I ain't fucking with none of these lame weirdos. Block me or not, I ain't looking at your shit anyways, goofies. Fuck out of here. Just thanks for having me, bro. Be good, be safe.
Appreciate you.
Okay. And while he get out, I'm gonna say this.
Genuine. My energy be genuine. I just be trying to build the sport. I ain't come here to be popular. I don't need everybody to like me. I just need to respect and understand where I'm coming from. If those two things are done, we good. I don't need nothing else. You gonna
folks recognize the real though. They recognize the real though.
To grow, they be on some, you know. Yeah, let me see how I can make this fighter look bad. Let me see how I can convince my audience that this dude ain't really what he say. Like, man, get your soft ass out of here with that, man. That's not boxing. That's not content.
Can we get that AB?
Your ass here be everything he say he is and some. That's how I look at that. Yeah, let me prove. Yeah, it ain't even about the wins or the losses. People are hanging on to a tweet. You see what he said? He embarrassed himself. Look, he looked bad. Look, they're jealous. When I started seeing content creators making content, talking about fighters are jealous of other guys because they wanted fights, I knew this shit changed for the worse. Soft ass dudes. I'm gonna keep fighting a good fight, though. They could keep on whining. Y'all could keep on trying to tear down fighters for your favorite guy because y'all got man crushes because you like people braids and tattoos. That's cool. But I like how dudes fight. I don't care about his braids and tattoos. I care about how he fight. And I like the fact that man talking about getting his mental and you know, getting right as a man, getting himself together outside of boxing. I like the fact that he able to speak about life outside of boxing. I don't give a damn about his hairstyle, his braids, how straight his hair is, or what tattoo he got on his leg. Weird ass dude. You leave that for the women. Dudes worried about, yeah, you like this hairstyle, which I think I rate this hairstyle 1 to 10. Like a girl. Something, girl. You close your eyes and read that. You let's close your eyes. Let somebody read you that post. You'll think a girl put it. Yeah, which rate his braids 1 through 10. What y'all feel about this guy? What y'all think about the Baltimore on his back? Don't y'all like it? Like you weird ass dude fantasizing over the man. You weird. You know what I mean? Mr.
Oh,
Empire, yeah, nah, sometimes, yeah, especially he blocked me, so all bets is off. Johnny, what's good with it, fam? TM,
Hey,
what's good?
hey, Just dog.
Yeah,
My man said it best. Mr. M Pride said it best. Sometimes you just gotta pop up and show ninjas, dog. And today
I'll
you
be
just
really interacting. Like I'll be having people checking. I'm seeing some of these fighters checking my stories and content. Like I deliver this shit different. I really try. I ain't gonna be perfect. I'm gonna talk some shit, but I'm not trashing nobody. That's what I be wanting people to know. I don't trash people, man. I ain't sitting up here trashing the sport that I say I love up here for 4 hours, dissing a fighter. And these dudes be multimillionaires on the top of their games, and you talking about the sport that they dominating in, and you shitting on them. Tell me how that makes sense.
that don't make no sense.
Crazy talking about how dope y'all is. I hate men that talk about themselves all the
That
time.
don't make no
That's
sense.
weird, bro. You like a female. Yeah, man, I'm the best to ever do it. Nobody can match me. You know, I'm the best content creator in the world. You know, I get all the views, all the numbers. You know, I make all the money. Like, yo, shut up, man. Log out, dude. And you live, man. Turn off, man.
So on that note, I'm gonna leave you be. I'm gonna say this though, important. I'm gonna say your boy never ever won that fight. He was popping off at the gums, and Shakur made him honor his words. And we saw what happened. More fighters need to step out on fools when they calling out their name like that, so we can see if they really bought about it or Roddy. And one last thing, man, when you tuck your son in the bed, man, make sure you take a picture and it look just like the picture we just saw when my man was up in there and play play the Caribbean calypso music in the background too, and say, you know, they not like us. And on top of that,
rate his braids 1 through 10. Rate his braids 1 through 10. Y'all like this hairstyle, y'all?
Really be looking for answers and engagement about somebody's hair. I'll cyber sock the hell out of his ass, bro.
Hey, and before we go, if you got that clip with AB saying that shut that soft ass.
Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna
play
get
that. Play that for us, please. And once again, another fire build, baby boy. I appreciate you.
You already know, man. Much love to y'all. Pardon me, I had to go a little left. I show everybody respect, and I'm telling y'all, in this space, you can't. I'm learning the hard way. You can't do it. Some people, you just got to treat them like the cornballs that they are, because you know people don't address like conversations with boxing like men. They do it like emotional little boys. Cause I ain't gonna even say they girls. They're like emotional little boys, and they just want to argue. And then when they got a real one, I want to talk some real stuff with them. Let me block them, so I could post about Tank braids and his leg tats. You know, look at his drip. Rate his drip, y'all. What y'all think about his drip? Y'all seen that fur he had? Look at his glasses, y'all. He had them Brett the Hitman Hart glasses. I remember all them feminine ass posts. The only dude worried about how another man looked more than him. Bro, take a picture and put it up. He got the picture of him up, talking about him. Look at his message. Look at his shape, y'all. Look at his shape, y'all. He in shape. Like, weird suspect. Whatever, man. But again, man, this is another dope build in the books, man. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to everybody that risked their life for our entertainment. You know, whether you like them, hate them, good, bad, or indifferent, I'm here to build the sport. We are here to have solid, real conversations. Auntie Sco, you bogus. I stand on everything I said. You're not good for boxing because you did a bunch of lying and carrying about. You made your son look bad. So with that, that's my time, man. Much love to everybody. Again, don't forget, this is the last day to jump in that drawing to get your opportunity to win the chance to see Tank fight Lamont Roach March 1st. And make sure if y'all going to be in that Brooklyn area, make sure y'all pull up on us at the meet and greet. Come have a good time. Come catch a vibe. Come meet some of your dopest content creators in this space. Come meet the JBT fan and come vibe out. Don't mess with Texas. Peace, my guy. Shout out to Melanin Queen, always holding down the chat. And the rest of the fan, man. Much love to y'all, man. Make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this Thursday, man. Please do. And y'all tap back in tomorrow. Let's close the week out strong and build on this boxing, y'all. How we always do. Let's keep giving boxing its just due like we always do. So with that, we up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fan.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word him up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because